Good morning. Andre, get your 10% of intel in the government coffers. It's Monday. Let's do this thing.
Getting long. Intel seems to be the play. All right, Jack. Welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets in the house. Number 55 on the big board in lower left. We got Mr. Doom in the house. Lower right-hand corner, seeing the star of slow markets. Mr. Coach Dakota, upper right-hand corner, still in front of the $1 Million Cowboy. Man, oh man, what a weekend Jack must have had in the house. Let's get right
Still
to
here.
it. Mr. Dakota, thoughts coming into this Monday?
I mean, we have it's Monday, right? So nothing too crazy. We do have Nvidia earnings on Wednesday. Some other headlines later this week. What inflation? Nvidia's the Super Bowl this week, so there's probably gonna be a lot of people waiting to see what happens there on Wednesday. Today, maybe kind of a buy the dip type day. Markets are selling off a little bit pre-market. I think we could see a bit of a bounce to go retest the highs from Friday, but we'll see.
We will see indeed. Doom, number 55 on the big board. What's happening, my man? Happy Monday. Thoughts coming into this open. Any prices of interest also?
I'm holding a long on ES, 63 and a tick. And this is one continuous bull flag in my opinion. I've tried catching a low last night twice on Asia. They kicked my butt. I'm back at it. I'm going to linear this one. I'm holding also 3 micros or MNQ. I don't want to have a mini during the bell. I'm out on this. All right. Thoughts? Upside. We made a huge impulse Friday. Why ruin it?
Why ruin it?
I like that.
Why ruin that?
Indeed. Jack, happy Monday. Thoughts coming in. We see a little bit of an uptick here coming in the open. All-time highs not too far in the ES. What are you seeing, Jack?
At the open, where I would like to get a dip and buy is like 64.55. See if we can test this area. Could be some support. Not doing anything right on the open, but I do like the buys, but I want a little bit of a pullback first.
All right. Also, house account is long 5 micro crude from $64.15. Last trade $64.33. Take a look at some of the other prices. ES trading $64.70 right here, right now. We got the NASDAQ trading $23,500. The bell's going to be ringing in about 60 seconds. Got all-time highs in the ES, $65.08. And the orders. Okay, take a look at the tilt. Nothing really popping on the tilt. Doom is long. 1 ES from 64.63.
I took that. I'm long 3 micros, 489.5. And as a good pro, this is the top of a small consolidation here on the 15-minute. I'm going to join ask, see what happens. All right, down to 2.
All right, long 3 MNQ. Long 3 MNQ.
Now 2.
Now 2. All right, working the ask. I like it. Okay, here we go. Look at the Dakota. Any prices you got your eyes on?
No, that's it. I like that trade. I see that we came down here to test these 460s, 470s. We're consolidating. We have about 10 seconds to the open. Let's see how we open. I think I'm bullish going into today.
Okay. Bullish going into today. I like it. I remember Friday saw a huge move to the upside, and we are open. Let's rock. All right. NASDAQ right out of the gate, seeing some buying. Kumba, seeing some buying right out of the gates here in the NASDAQ. Wow, they are cooking to the upside. 23,516. 516 just pushing higher here in the ES. ES is going to follow along as well. 64.72. Wow.
There we go.
I didn't have the heart to hold a whole mini just because I got some of my tea out last night. But a good trade here. Let's see how we're going to close the first 5 minutes of the day.
This is a good trade.
I like it. Yeah.
We have 76% long, 76% long in the tilt in the NASDAQ, 72% long in the tilt in the ES, 50-50 across the board right now. Initial pop here in the 60 seconds of the New York session. Let's get after it. What big week coming up. We got Nvidia earnings, inflation numbers. Jack had a weekend to digest and think about what Powell said. I'm sure you were just pouring over in front of the $1 Million Cowboy. Thoughts coming in. Looks like we're going to get our quarter point cut here in about 2 weeks. 10 years looking okay.
Yeah, I mean, that Fed watch has been just zooming around. I think this morning it was like a 20% chance, but we are like at 86% chance of a cut. So we've backed off a little bit since Friday after Powell. I think it was above 90%. So yeah, a lot of digesting going on.
Nice way to get
Ooh,
out there.
I like this
Doom.
pullback.
Yeah, here's your pullback, but we're talking about
Got
a
one
60-point
pullback.
pull. Yeah, Doom, that was good.
It hit 51.
Crude
51 was a target for me to buy. 451 on NASDAQ, but it's very volatile. It's Bell, and we've been selling off during Asia and London. Let's see. I got to stop. Life is good.
Dow is pushing higher here. Life is good. Doom, I like where your head's at. Crude, keep pushing higher. Just do new highs just printed in crude, $64.47. House account in the money, about 30 cents or so. Very thin on the ladder in the NASDAQ.
There's a 1,000 lot there. 1,000 lot at
There.
450 in the NASDAQ.
Sure
23,450.
Nice catch, Dakota. And we're closing in on it right here, right now. They pull it. Nope, still 450.
No, it's still there. Still
It is.
there.
Nice catch, Dakota. 23,450 on 1,000. Downside, about 20 points to the downside in the NASDAQ. Wow, kicking off Monday. Nice with the volume. Yeah, if we get those 450s to print, that would be a session low, overnight lows as well. Looks like the market is going to run away from it right now. You're asking, how can we see that 1,000 line all the way down there? Level 2 data. And the Topstep X.
1,000 lot.
Still there.
Let's see if it gets filled.
It got close.
Let's see if it gets
Yeah, it got
filled.
close
That's
to-
the question.
That is the question. 23,068.
We're right back to 64.50 in the SPX right now. Just went a little bit below it. I'm looking at these 64.55s as maybe the level to buy.
Those listening, is the 1,000 lot buy or sell? It's a bid. They are willing to pay 23,000. They are not willing to pay that anymore. It has been pulled.
They pulled it.
It
pulled
was
it.
on the bid, so
Oh, I'm out of here.
traders will. Wow.
Flat
You're
now.
selling
They
off
pulled
now.
it.
Bit of a fletch here. Oh,
Pulled. Just
Nothing,
some of those-
Yeah, I was gonna say nothing alleviates the Sunday scaries like bidding 1,000 NQ first thing Monday morning. Like a full plunge.
Right.
yeah.
little cup of Joe to wake your ass up, and all of us here on Topstep TV. We did see the Dow get shot out of a cannon here. NASDAQ continues to sell off. Just put in some new lows, 23,448. Take a look at the ES. Still stuck in about a 10-point overnight range. Keep selling off
Where
in
do
the
we buy
ES,
this?
64.64. Where do we buy this is right. Down to 420.
Yeah, we got, I mean, we've got some big movers. I mean, Palantir's down 5%, MicroStrategy's down 4% because, well, we know we see Bitcoin. Bitcoin's down almost 5% as well. We have
Bitcoin
Tesla,
got hammered
Nvidia.
this weekend.
Yeah, it did. Yes, it did. And Tesla, Nvidia's almost down 0.75%. So maybe some opportunity here.
On the 420s, I'm told that 1,000 lot went down to 420. We'll keep an eye on it. It's always good to see where the paper is. Paper size orders in the ladder in the NASDAQ. ES, anything jumping off the page on the ladder right now? Nope. House account did
selling
cover
this low.
2.
Selling the low at 40. I can't even see it. 467 and a tick. Sold the low.
467 tick. Oh, okay.
Two
What's your
micros.
position right now, Doom? What do
2
you,
micros short. 467 and a tick.
467 and a tick.
I'm not even going to
Q.
look at it.
You gotta look at it, dude. We need you to look at it. We'll keep an eye on this thing. Oh wow, look at that, 23,000.
Hey, gotta be brave to short the low.
NASDAQ is whipping around right now. ES out in 6-7 point range right now. Dow to turn around. Again, we saw the 76% long tilt on the NASDAQ up around 23,500. Saw the price of the markets turn right around.
Yeah, it did.
Jack, what were those prices you got your eye on in the ES?
64.55. So if we can get through, as I mentioned right now, we've really been bouncing the last few days between the sort of big fat round numbers and the SPX options levels between 6,400, 6,500. Right now we're at 64.50 pretty much on the dot. If we get through it a little bit, I kind of like this area here as possible support. So we'll see if it gets down there. Right now, no diddling in the middle. So Dakota, what are we doing? Are we selling full port straddles on Nvidia earnings, or do we think this is going to
I'm
move?
selling cash secured puts in Nvidia. Cash secured puts.
All
They're
right.
juicy, man. The expected move when I checked Friday was like 7%, or it was pretty big. Premium
pretty
is juicy going into earnings. Usually is. I like buying the dip in this market. I mean, you've seen how Powell was actually kind of leaning towards more of an interest rate cut, which is positive. I held some gold into Friday and it paid off pretty well. Gold had a nice bounce. So I'm looking for continuation today. If not today, then tomorrow.
Gold absolutely shot out of a cannon on Friday with the Powell speech in Jackson Hole. Saw the ES shot out of a cannon to the upside as well. We were flirting with all-time highs in the ES on Friday. Price is 65.08 and 3/4. About 30, 35, 40 points to go. Get up there. I got a feeling we might get there by the end of the week, if not by today or tomorrow.
What, all-time
Nasdaq's
highs?
got some work. All-time highs, about 30 points away, 40 points away in the ES.
I think we
Nasdaq's
could
got
make a
about
run.
500 points to go, 600 points, call it. All-time highs in the Nasdaq, 24,068 half.
I think we do, but like I think we got to wait for Nvidia earnings, right?
Yeah. If Nvidia's, beats or even as expected, I think we could just start to make that run back up to all-time highs.
Well, it reminds me, it's like a market psychology thing. We all watched the Powell speech on Friday morning, and we were saying in real time that these people trying to kind of break out of the range to the upside before the speech, it was kind of like, what are you doing, man? Like, you were ultimately right, but they got flushed out before. I feel the same way about Nvidia earnings. I don't see how we push the NASDAQ through the roof with that hanging over you. Now, of course, they'll beat, but it's all about the forward guidance.
It is true. That's Wednesday, Jack? Nvidia earnings? After the bell?
Yes, sir. Most important day of all of our lives, of anyone's life that has ever lived.
Absolutely. Most important to Coach Paul and Coach Jay. Check them out at the buzzer after the bell on Wednesday. We'll be all over those Nvidia earnings, and the ES is finding some buyers here. Here we go. 64.73, 2 points away from overnight highs. Nasdaq, 2005.11.
Just keep going.
Unreal.
Just keep going.
Went down just 75% long in the tilt in the NASDAQ. Zaza says, I love you guys. Thank you, Zaza. Too kind. Upper left-hand corner of the screen. Zaza, you see the hashtag Fast Markets. Use the hashtag Fast Markets. Hashtag Power Hour. Zaza, hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. Let's see some cool trader wins. The Trader Station setups.
I'm definitely trading like I hit that Zaza, man, for real.
Oh, there it is. It's Zaza. It's still early, dude. Also, top of the hour, we do have new home sales. We also have Trump signing executive orders. Then we have President at 11 a.m. welcoming the President of Greece, President of South Korea at 11 a.m. We have the President signing executive orders 9 a.m. as well. Top of the hour. House account did cover 2 of that micro crude trade up at 64.45. Nice 30-cent winner there. We are now long 3 micro crude here on this Monday. 75% long the NASDAQ.
We're hanging out right at VWAP right now for the session, so in the ES at least. So I think we got to wait for the move here. The move's coming. We got to be patient.
The move's coming.
As long as my entry does not become support on the day, I'm good.
So far, it's a choppy day. Consolidation day so far in the books. A whole lot of nowhere. For now.
We could see that for the next 3 days into Nvidia earnings. I think Nvidia earnings are as big as Powell, given the way this market is constructed right now. Huge number.
Correct.
I agree, Jack. If and when Nvidia crushes all-time highs, NASDAQ, ES.
I very much agreed on what you guys earlier said. If not today, tomorrow. Because I was thinking the same thing, that we might chop up today, get some movement tomorrow, Tuesday, before the earnings, or straight up stay in this range till the earnings. Nobody knows.
Wednesday too. Even Wednesday, because an earnings is after the bell Wednesday. So we have a ways to go. We have 3 trading days. We're just barely starting the first.
Your earnings after the bell on Wednesday. Anything else today? Pretty light names up until then. Okay, we'll stay locked in here. Range so far, says Theo. So far, we're only about 11 minutes into this New York session. That move, ES strong right now. ES strong, 64.71 last trade. Anything on the ladder here? A little bit of a pullback. We are ranging in the NASDAQ. We're ranging in the NASDAQ right now. Okay, also, we got those numbers at the top of the hour, new home sales and president signing executive orders.
He's always signing those executive orders.
I mean, he's got a beautiful signature. I will give him that.
It's unique, that's for sure. Yeah,
it is iconic. It's
hey, the content president, man, keeping you in the loop every day.
Exactly. Doom, you still in this?
Yeah. I gotta stop. Yeah. Life is good.
The beauty of micros, Doom.
Life is good.
Micros. Most volatile moment of the day. Let's see it.
Here we go. Dow seeing some buying here. Dow seeing
400 contracts at the bid at 470. I think that one might get filled. That's where we had a lot of contracts get filled before at 23,470.
470. All right, about 20 points beneath where we're trading now. 23,490 last trade. Again, the nice catch by Dakota. 2,470 bid 400 times.
Yep. I think that one might get filled. Here. We had a lot of
points away.
A lot of volume traded at 470. So
I see that. And that is on the bid. That means someone is willing to pay 23,470 400 times.
Correct.
I'll find some buyers here. And we're going to run away from them right now. Interesting dichotomy going on right now between the ES, the NASDAQ, and the Dow. All got their own little mind going right now. Here we go. Crude, new high, $64.49. And we just kissed those 500s in the NASDAQ. 23,498. ES remaining strong, about 2 points off the highs there.
Not a lot of direction either. No direction. Outside of Bitcoin. Bitcoin's the only thing that's really trending I'm seeing is down.
Yeah, spot Bitcoin down to 110,900 right now, below, testing the lows of the overnight.
Mm-hmm. Even Intel's coming off the highs.
Crude popped about 20 cents there. Crude cooking to the upside. New highs in crude, $64.71. Again, house account long. Well, we're about 55 cents in the money right there.
Oh, there we go.
From 64.15. Always right, says oil's the trade so far. Oil did pop. Gold pushing higher here.
Oh, 400 contracts. Let's see if it gets filled. Ooh, 200 of them. 200 or nope. They pulled it.
Playing games.
Little bit.
Games, Dakota. Playing games.
Yep, they are.
Yeah, cool games, bro. 71% long in the ES. Gold pushing higher. Crude pushing higher.
Nothing doing to my beloved ES right now, but perhaps coiling.
Let's get a dip to buy here, shall we?
Yes.
The dip, Dakota.
Buy the dip. Where's that orders? Now there's 600 at 450. It's not the same size either. It's just different. There was 1,000, then there's 400. Now there's 600 at 450. So they're changing it up. Maybe they're just bored.
Hell of a way to be bored right there.
Yes, and NASDAQ definitely disconnected here. We make it a low, and not on ES. We're rejecting a high. I dislike days like this when one is way ahead of the other, and you can't really tell which one.
Mm-hmm.
Until they start taking the move together. Hey, it's Monday, last week of August. Let's go.
Let's go. Right. I love it.
Yeah.
That's 600 contracts at 450.
Yeah.
It might get filled. No.
Filled.
It did.
It was filled. Yep, on the bid.
That one was filled.
2,000 finally got their price that they're looking for. 23,450 on the bid filled 600 times. That was filled.
Well, my favorite sentiment indicator, as Dakota mentioned, Palantir is down 5.5%.
Yeah, they
They're the
are.
biggest. Yeah.
And what a fill. A 20-point
What a
pop off of that. Trading 23,475. What a fill on that 600 lot. ES. Still about a 15-point range. A low of 64.60. Upper end of 64.75. We did get within 2 points of that in the ES. We're back to 64.69.
What do you do on a range day? Buy
Play
low,
the
sell
range?
high.
Yeah.
I mean, there you go.
Exactly.
I like that.
Just
Where
about a
is the lowest?
10-point
Dakota?
range since the open in the ES.
Dakota, you asked about
Buy
that, the
low.
range. What are you seeing on the range? What are you seeing for the low end and upper end of this range right now in the NASDAQ?
No, I mean we just seen it, right? Like we zoom in and we could basically see exactly what we're talking about. Today we're in that range bound market. Over here on the right is the 100 tick chart, and we've been in this range. Upper end, these lower 500s, lower end, these mid 400s. Buy low, sell high. Let's see. I don't know. I mean, you can ask that question, but then when you do, it's always scary to buy a low of a range, with fear that we're going to break down. But yeah, you seen that 600 lot come in and buy these 450s, and then
That's
the
right.
play would be for push back towards 500.
Most interesting market right now is probably Bitcoin. It broke the lows. Those are lows going back to one moment. Got to zoom out here.
Back to the 460s in the NASDAQ. Yes,
All the way back to
64.66.
August 11th.
What price, Jack?
I look at the spot Bitcoin. Spot Bitcoin right now is trading 110,850.
110.8. Okay. What else we got? Something else is in here.
Intel just turned red.
Until did wow. Okay. All right, here we go. Pin to the top of the chat. We got Topstep daily levels. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Click on that link. Have a little real estate on the screen for those. We'll be talking about referring to them every day, every hour, every minute. You're on Topstep TV. If you don't have the room or you want to do it one better, click on that indicators tab, top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. How about that? And click and overlay, clap those right on top of your charts. Again, Topstep daily levels, update and refresh before every New York Open. They're pinned to the top of the chat. So in the indicators tab, and the Topstep X. Doom short.
Yeah. Buyers just stepped in at the low of the range.
Yeah, they did. There it is. Along up those 450s. You got to be quick with it, though. You got to be quick with it in the 450 because we're trading 23,480 right now. Tilt 50
Do we see
50
500 again?
What do we do if we get up to the 500s? If we take a short?
I'm not one to short this. I'd buy the low end of the range and then take some profit, not opening a new position short. On this market.
Gold continue to push higher here. Gold up about $6 since the New York bell rang, trading 34.14. 34.14, about $2 off the high overnight high. Pullback going to be? Where is the pullback going to be?
Yeah.
We're hanging around. We're kind of stuck to that, as I mentioned earlier. We're really kind of stuck to that 64.50 strike in the SPX right now. Yes, it's just been kind of dancing around it since we opened.
Mm-hmm.
Went
Not
number
seeing
top of
much
the hour.
movement anywhere else.
New home sales and president to sign executive orders. Just executive orders.
I think I heard they're about like flag desecration or something.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, probably not market moving unless I don't know what who benefits from the flags.
Well, I mean, he's got a microphone. You never know. We'll be on high alert here when he does, if and when he does take to the microphone. Right now, 23,000.
It could be about the flag and just slip a little bit of T-word and next thing
There you
know.
go. Hand in hand.
Is
I
he
like
going
that too.
Is he gonna like say something positive about Powell if he does cut
Maybe.
interest rates?
Did get
Will
what
he say
Maybe.
75?
Well,
he looked-
he owns 10% of Intel now. That's a ticker to watch.
It's a good point.
He officially owns 10%.
I don't know if they've done it yet. We were talking in the green room, me and Dakota. Like, we still haven't
Mhm.
quite figured out how this works. I'll do some research tonight. Also, the flag thing. That's kind of I think would be bearish flag producers. Because if you can't desecrate the flags, you're not you're not selling
Producing more.
flags. Yeah.
Supply demand.
Careful, Jay.
Supply and demand.
But wait, more
Isaac.
people could buy flags without the fear of other random people coming by to desecrate them.
Oh boy, here we go.
That's why the market's tough.
Supply and demand. We're just talking supply and demand. Yes, I love how they say he owns Intel. I noticed that too. Yoki, Floki. Yes, he. And just one person owns
Okay,
Intel.
we all own all of
That's
you.
true.
Who are all of our
we all
local,
own a
our
piece.
domestic audience.
We're
We
all
all
long-
own Intel.
We're all
Here goes
long
NASDAQ.
Intel.
NASDAQ. Can we see 500s?
200491.
Yeah, I think we can see
500s
500s again.
times.
Why not? Why not?
Yep.
Why not? Man, just chop city here. I'm seeing
No, I
no
feel
real
like
direction.
until the
Such a
Intel
nice
earnings, I
15-minute
kinda like
range at open.
fades. I'm leaning towards
Yeah,
mean
Jack.
reversion until Nvidia has earnings.
Correct. Yep, I'm with you on that one. Look for opportunities to buy dips. Dips and consolidation, pullbacks.
Uh-huh. How deep of a pullback, deep of a dip are you looking for, Dakota? If you want to get out of this range first, before perhaps getting into a trade like that to the long side?
Well, it depends on this market, right? If we're in the range, we want to buy the bottom end of the range. If we do break
Sure.
down below the range, then I'll buy areas of like support and resistance. The first major support resistance I'd like this market to see. We kind of already seen it, right? We had this resistance here at these 440s. That's been kind of where the support is today. If we do start to break down, the next level I'm starting to see is going to be these 360s. And that would be my next area. If market does pull back down to these 360s, I'm a buyer. I'm definitely a buyer in these 360s. 360s, 350s, it's a zone. So I'm not going to,
Yep.
be too picky about price when it gets down there.
360,
I have a hard time seeing us break down without a headline. The fact that Powell's interested and the verbiage is starting to lean more towards cutting interest rates. And then with, like we've been saying, Nvidia earnings Wednesday, it'd be hard to see this market break down very further without some type of headline or
unless
reason
we
behind
see
it.
some de-risking ahead of the Nvidia earnings. We had the pretty good pop off the Powell thing. Possibly. I'm just talking myself into a situation in which we see the 64.55s.
Yeah, you want to see it. Yeah.
I love it. If then.
Yep.
Here we go. Triple M says, if this market breaks down 200 points, I'm buying two. 200 points would take us in the NASDAQ, I assume you're talking about, take us down to 23,285. Trading 485s right now. Let's see what happens here in about 5 minutes. We got the executive orders and the new home sales number, top of the hour.
I like it. This is how you build conviction. You just, start talking up the plan. We see this, we see that, we do that. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Market does not need a reason to go up.
Mm-hmm.
It takes money to go up too.
That money's always flowing in.
Yes, it is.
401k.
There's a natural bid to the markets, indeed. Right now, we are in the range. Doom short, couple micros.
Just do for now.
Hey, nice comeback like yesterday, Doom. Was that Friday? You had a nice comeback again. I saw you on jab. You are very
somewhat. This past 5-week sample I have ended last Friday, and it's the team is I start bad, kind of rolling shit, and then come out smelling like roses. And it's it's not easy when the first couple of trades are losers. Not easy at all.
Well, to that point though, Doom, Are you paying
Most of
for
us kind of tend
education?
to, you take a couple of losers and then you grab on that one trade that is supposed to smooth everything out for you and maybe take you into a profit. And you tend to hold a loser too long. It just doesn't work out like that, unfortunately. Not, I mean, sometimes it has to be that very special one, but it's really hard to keep clear sight when you've already been punched in the mouth a couple of times.
You have though, but what I think the key to that, yeah, you got a couple losing trades to start. Maybe perhaps you're paying for information, you're paying for some education in what the markets are telling, but you keep those losses manageable. So when you do get a good feel and good read on the market, that second, say you take first two trades are losers, that third trade, that's a good one. You hang
Yeah.
on and you're able to wipe out all those losses and turn the day into the green. That's the name of the game there, Doom. We love seeing Doom come out smelling like roses. Love that. Absolutely. Here we go. Up to the 23,503.
Yeah,
Right up to overnight VWAP in the NASDAQ. ES pushing here
we
to the
ride.
upside as well.
We're riding. This is what I was wanting to see. I like it. Now we're up to these highs. So question is, you just take profits if you bought lower the range? Do you open a new position? I don't like opening new positions up here because we could easily just break out. I think the odds of us breaking out and to the upside are a lot greater than us to reverse or break to the lower side.
Yeah, and still only a 10-point range in the ES.
We did see that 600 lot filled on the bid in the NASDAQ. 23,450.
Yeah. I mean,
20,000.
I'm starting to see, well, Nvidia's now green. Apple's pushing towards 0.5%. Google's pushing towards 3/4. So we're seeing buyers stepping in the market overall. It's not
Yeah.
as insane. We
Zooming
might
out,
continue to push higher.
Russell's down 0.4%, Nasdaq's down 0.25%, ES down 0.17%.
90 seconds to the number. We got the NASDAQ trading upper end of the range since the New York bell rang. Really trading 23,510. 510.
Yep. I'm leaning towards this long. Where do we buy it? Where do we buy it?
Well, we'll figure out
There's
here
a
about
big order
60
that-
seconds. There's something down there. Let's see. Nope.
Oh, I
50
think
left.
it was. It flashed, but now it's gone.
Yeah, that 1,000
Yes.
or 900 lot on Nasdaq really tricked me because I was initially long into this, but
There it is. It's at
I got
490 now, Doom. Yeah, there's that
let's go
1,000
struggle.
lot sitting at 490.
Yeah, 1,000 lots back. 490 bid. 1,000 times. Number 30 seconds.
Let's see.
ES trading 64.72, about 3 points off the highs right now. You can keep this 1,000 lot in there for the number.
Probably.
Seconds. Here we go. Expected for new home sales. Expected month over month change. Up 0.5%. Up 0.5%. I remember when these numbers really mattered back. Like, oh, during the housing crisis. Here we go. Number is out.
And there we go.
Expected
We're off.
5. New highs.
It's gonna
Here
hit
we go.
me
New
and fall.
highs.
Hmm.
New highs NASDAQ. New highs ES. 64.76 just printed in miss. Big miss. Down 0.6% month over month. Expected 0.5. Actual
This is not smart. Here.
negative 0.6. Bit of a miss there.
Yeah. Now Meta's turning green. Yeah, we're starting to see more green on the screen. Google's up almost 1%.
Damn, Brayden. Just took a look at some of the live funded traders. Live funded traders here. Topstep. Braden C already up $6,500. Braden C up $6,500.
He's a killer, man.
See,
Killing it.
Braden. Yes, he is. Braden C will be on with us tomorrow on Fast Markets. Already up $6,500. Well done.
Yeah.
Braden.
He's up 24K on the month.
Mm.
Only the
Live
25th. That's
count?
a pretty nice one. Yep.
Live count. Yep.
There we go. Yeah,
1,000 lots still
sitting
down
at
there.
490.
Sure
Oh.
is. Again, how's new home sales? New home sales was expected negative 0.5. I'm sorry, positive 0.5%. Actual came out negative 0.6%. Did see initial pop on the number there. Made new highs in the Nasdaq, 23,539. Bit of a retrace, pullback, if you will. Trading 23,520. Gold tapping on the highs. Just made some new ones there. It's 34.16.
Yeah,
Besides that,
we're
for
holding
numbers,
higher lows too here in the Nasdaq.
what does that tell you, Dakota? We see is higher lows. We're holding higher lows.
Buyers, it just means like we're starting to see a little bit of a trend. Right over here on the 100 tick, you can see how since we made that low around these 450s, where that 600 lot got filled, you can see how we're kind of just making higher lows and we're making higher highs so far, right? We're not out of the woods and we're not very, very bullish, but we're starting to see signs that there's buyers willing to step in at higher prices. And that 1,000 lot, will it get filled? I don't know, but it's up 490, and we're continuing to see just like right now as I was talking, buyers stepped
Golden
in and
highs.
holding it, holding this market up.
Dow making lows. Nasdaq staying strong. ES staying relatively strong, but Dow just made new lows. 45,547. Dow is about a 100-point range since the New York bell did ring. But right now we got gold making new highs again. 34.18 new highs in gold. Dow's making new lows.
Nasdaq continuing. We might go back up to settlement. Settlement's not too far away. 40 more points, 45 more points.
Yes. And President expected
do it.
to sign some executive orders. Have not seen anything on the wire just yet. 71% long. Oh. 71% long.
A bunch of questions.
Nasdaq. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, I was gonna say
No.
there's questions now in the chat asking Coach Dakota, why are you in the combines? Yes. I took losses last week and I am back in a combine. Struggling. Like I said, there's ups and downs with this, and right now it's down, but we'll see. Like I said, new week. I'm up $4,500 in this combine, and it's Monday. It's Monday. Here we go.
You've been grinding, Dakota. In the combine.
Yeah, always,
grinding.
Andre. Never gonna.
Absolutely.
I'm never gonna give up. That's the one thing. I take losses. I have down days. It's not just a straight line. And it just continues to prove to myself how difficult this crap really is. Oh, this is hard. This is hard. Getting from combines to XFAs, that's the first step. And then once you get XFAs, just continue to trade good and get into a live account is another step in and of itself. So it's a difficult process, but one that you must love and have passion for in order to just not give up.
How do you do that, Dakota? You're
What?
you're confident. You're not giving up. Not second guessing yourself. Not overhauling the entire strategy and the entire trading. You're just trying to make minor tweaks. Go back to the combine. Test. What are you working on differently, or what are you trying to zoom in on?
Sizing
kind of
has
make some
been
minor tweaks.
Yeah, sizing for me has been difficult. Because yeah, I know my trading's good. Like that's a fact. Like it's undisputed because I'm posting big numbers in my personal account. I've showed it. I've shared it. I have the confidence. Today I'm up, almost $1,800 in the personal. I did really well in these combines, and then I talked to Ben from the risk management team. I had a phone call with him Friday, and that was the question. I was like, man, I need to figure this out. I'm doing really well in my personal account, but then I'm struggling doing it in this. We have the daily trailing that adjusts. It's the size. Is it like what is it psychologically or something that I'm doing? The difference between the combine, an XFA, the live accounts here at Topstep, my personal account. There's
Sure.
something that's just not connecting, and that's what I'm in the middle of figuring out right now. And whether it's size, whether it's just being on air, being on camera, what is it? And that's what we're here. And then this week during slow markets, I'm doing kind of a strategy builder session. So I'm dedicating some time going through that and starting back at the basics from square one with everybody and just grinding it out, continuing to grind it out.
I respect Dakota and doing it in front of thousands of people all across the globe. 4,000 people watching everywhere right now. Please click like, please click follow, click subscribe, click notify, click on John Hoagland. Hoagland, get in here, Mr. Hoag. What is happening, man? I want to get you in here, get your thought on the first 35 minutes. Good morning, Hoag. Happy Monday. We'll talk about Dakota and his grind coming back here. But Hoag, what's your read on the market so far right now? We're trading 23,053 now. Now 540s in the NASDAQ. So that's mine. What's up, Hoag?
Good morning, Andre. Good morning, Dakota. Good morning, Doom. Good morning, everybody. I'm seeing a lot of folks kind of talking about that big green candle we had on Friday, and that is one of the points of contention that I'm looking at as well. Starting with the S&Ps, we have, and Jared was asking if anybody was going to talk about the fair value gap from the big 30-minute bar here. And yes, that is something we talk about. We talk about it in a little bit of a different way. We call those single prints. And the top of those single prints are coming in right at 64.73 in the S&Ps. Well, guess what else is there? We got on the 30-minute, the 50 session, and we have the VWAP, the overnight VWAP there. So I'm really kind of looking for if the market is going to accept and eat up all of these single prints like Pac-Man, or if it's going to reject that level and continue this push to the upside. And with no bad news, as Dakota said earlier, he's very cautious on shorting this thing, and I think that's a really smart thing to do. Initially, the opening ranges were the dead-ass high in the S&P and in the NASDAQ. That has now been taken out, so that's no longer an issue. My question is, are we going to continue to accept higher pricing, rejecting the fair value gap or the single prints that we left on Friday? I mean, that's all unfinished business down there. We got to see if there's any business left to do down there. But if we do reject it, I just did that, didn't I? If we do reject it, then I could see, last week's high, all-time highs in play here at some point today. So it really kind of centers on this 64.72 level in the S&Ps. Where is that in the NASDAQ? Well, in the NASDAQ, it's more of an afternoon pullback low here, 63.507 quarter is that level, but below that is single prints. Okay, are we going to go see if there's any business left to do there? Right now, we're seeing nothing but rejection below that level. I can see this market returning. Overnight inventory was short. We're unraveling that overnight inventory now. The buyers continue to come into this market. We could certainly see last week's high, IB high. Last week's high is all the way up there. And weekly kickoff high. We've got a ways to go before we're going to reach the all-time high in the NASDAQ, which is up here. See, 24,068.5. The NASDAQ has been, the weaker of the two, certainly kind of presenting as the stronger of the two today. Back in range, back in value. Stay patient. Look for the right opportunities.
Good stuff, Hoag. All right, we got NASDAQ cooking here. Just printed some new highs, 23,555. Yeah, yes. Point and a half off the highs there, 64.74. Now at the lows.
Looking good. Where do we buy this? Like, that's what it is. I mean, now we're seeing buyers stepping into this market across the board. Tesla's turned green. Nvidia's up 0.5%. We're seeing buyers stepping in around the board. So this isn't just a pop.
Yeah.
We might see there's volume behind
it. The NASDAQ, you got those single prints, 23,527, and anchored VWAP from the overnight VWAP, right in that same neighborhood. So pull back to that level if you're looking for longs. Would help you, at the very least, limit risk.
527, Hoag?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, also, Hoag, we got this house account trade long from 64.15 in the micro crude. We're trading 64.57. We shaved 2. We got 3 on, correct?
Yes, we have 3 left in crude. We are out of the gold. Came up and took our stop. So we took a small profit on the trade in gold today, but still long 3 MCL 64.15. See if we can get an all-day sucker out of this.
Oh, that would be
excellent.
Nice. Bell the beller.
All-day sucker.
Well, while we're chopping around here, Andre, what do you say we hit a little news?
I got to see what showed up on your radar over the weekend, Jack. What do you got?
Oh yeah.
Intel, maybe. What do you got?
Is that how people imagine me? No, we
Yeah,
start as always with the Fed Watch tool. This is from this
it is.
morning. I picked it up because we dropped a little bit down to 83.3%, but as we're kind of rallying here, right now I got it at 86%
Mhm.
of a rate cut for September. That's pretty baked in at this point. We'll have to see how many cuts there are before the end of the year. I think the consensus right now is 2 to 3.
Mhm.
It's going to be a wild end of the year there. One of my favorite things to show is the weight of some of these companies in the Mag 7 and otherwise.
Yes.
Uh, once again, why is Nvidia important? Well, it's 8% of the S&P 500.
Yep.
This
Growing.
chart right here, yep. The x-axis here is the return year to date. And then the S&P 500 weight, you can see that there are several titans that are above the rest. Your Nvidias, Microsoft, Apple, Alphabet, Amazon, Meta, and Tesla. I believe that they got to change the Mag 7 at some point because that unlabeled pink dot below Meta but above Tesla is probably Broadcom. I don't know. When do we retire Tesla? We'll have to see. But yes, 8% of the entire indice. And also, it's returned 25% year to date. Nvidia is a juggernaut.
Ooh.
Forward guidance is everything. But I wanted to end with my feel-good story of the weekend, Andre,
Okay.
and all my
Yeah.
golf fans out here.
Yes.
Tommy
there we
Fleetwood,
go.
he finally did it. For those of you that don't know, Tommy Fleetwood is probably one of the 5 or 6 best golfers on the planet and has been for years. But inexplicably, he has never won a single, not major, PGA tournament. He's been the
Period.
runner-up 6 or 7 times. He's always in the top 3, but he got it done yesterday when the money counts. $10 million to the winner of that FedEx Cup championship yesterday. And you know who was watching? Dakota, you're on. Tommy Fleetwood's new biggest fan is, of course, LeBron James.
Of course. Never too
Yeah.
far. Never too far.
LeBron
Hey.
James, he's a Fleetwood stan. LeBron James was like live tweeting this whole tournament yesterday. So
Was he
I was
really?
kind of jealous. Yeah, I was very busy yesterday. I would have loved to be on the sofa watching golf like LeBron, but yeah, Dakota, LeBron has got big into golf lately, and his
Uh-oh.
swing
Hey.
shows you that it's a hard sport. Let's put it that way. But
Can we?
you ever want to play LeBron?
Can we?
I'll take you
LeBron
out.
versus MJ on the golf course. Will LeBron build a course to fit his game too now?
I would do the same thing. Well, Dakota, he's getting into golf. That means he's thinking about retirement. Just saying. All right, new highs
Hey,
in gold. Good stuff, Jack.
He's gonna be a grandpa soon before he gets into retirement.
Probably not wrong. New highs NASDAQ 23,558. There was 1,000 on what there on the 521 bid. 23,521 was bid 1,000 times in the NASDAQ. We saw that 1,000 like flash a couple times already this morning.
Chasing the market up. There's a lot more green on the screen. Meta, Microsoft starting to turn green. I mean, this market can definitely keep going. Like I said, Friday's highs, maybe. We're almost up to settlement. We still have another 20 points until settlement. So more upside is definitely possible.
Also, Dre, my mom pointed this out. I did not know this. It seems to be a very European thing. Tommy Fleetwood's wife is 23 years older than him.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Really?
I did not know that. Macron. Oh, is that why it's a European
Macron?
thing?
Yeah, European thing. More power to him.
Yes, Tommy Fleetwood. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride until this week.
Man,
I was talking
I had
to
a crush
Michael
on
over
my
the weekend.
babysitter
Michael's
once.
a big Scotty Scheffler fan. Big Scotty Scheffler. Let him down, so to speak. We got the Ryder Cup, I do believe, in a few weeks.
In September, playing at Bethpage Black. Tommy and
Ooh,
Scotty will both be out there.
Yes, indeed. New highs at NASDAQ, 23,559 half. Gold new highs, 34.19.
Amazon's green now. Yeah, this is
It'll all go green.
a lot of buyers stepping in today.
Good.
A lot of buyers stepping in. Buy the dip. BTFD.
Not really moving the ES too much though.
Interesting. Not a whole lot in the ES. Dow, a little movement to the downside. Hoag, talk to me about what we're seeing in gold. Hoag, obviously saw the big pop on Friday. It's talking about a policy adjustment, aka cutting rates by 25 basis points. That means the dollar gets weaker. Is there more room to the upside here in gold? 34.18.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
I'd
yeah.
like to hear, Hoag. Where at?
Oh, yeah. So just looking at, what happened on Friday, we have the same single prints. Now with the 720 open, the single prints kind of end on the high end at 3409.60. Then there's the 30-minute single prints. Okay, those come in at actually it's 3402.90 on the low one, 3409.60 on the 30-minute change of time. And that's really where we started to find some support below that level. We've got the 50 session moving average moving higher, and we're looking like we're heading towards Friday's high as well as last week's high. Same level, 34.2340. Now there is a big session gap above. If we get sucked up into that gap, to close that session gap, it's 34.7730. There are 2 points of chill between where we are now and that level. We've got 34.3330. We've got 34.5280. Very close to weekly kickoff high, 34.53. We take that out, then we're starting to look towards even higher levels. 34.7730 is to close that gap, and then we've got another naked point of control above that, 34.8960. So if we start taking out and we find acceptance inside of this session gap that goes all the way back to August 8th to August 11th, that is the session gap that we're talking about. That is, the regular trading hour session ended, overnight pushed price lower. We left a session gap, and we've yet to come back and fill that gap. It's similar to almost, you could call it single prints. You could call it a fair value gap to some degree. But we're going to see if we can't show some acceptance inside and above last week's range, and then I could certainly see us pushing to the upside.
More, to the upside.
We are. In the longer time frame. I mean, we're really in balance, and we're centrally located inside that balance. This is the daily chart, right? So we're seeing the market narrowing as far as ranges are concerned. It's still very range bound, and we're right in the middle of it. So it's a bit of a coin flip here. So using short time frame information, which I believe the market is mostly at this time in short time frame control, we can find areas to limit our risk. And the bottom of this gap and last week's high, which is also Friday's high, very interesting area here. We've got we've got the gap close, we've got settlement, we've got value, we've got everything right here on the point of control from Friday as well. So very important level that's currently being traded here.
Good stuff, Hope. More room to the upside. Hope like more room to the upside. I got that 1,000 lot chilling down there. 22,521.
They've been chasing it up, right?
Let's see this thing get filled. Playing games all morning long.
I don't think they're going to fill it. I mean, you'd think if they wanted it filled, they would have filled it down there in those 400, 450s, 460s.
Yeah. Doom, you still in this? So you cut bait, Doom?
It's right by that level I said would be a good spot to look to buy it in the 20s.
Mm-hmm. Doom. Muted.
Out.
Muted over there.
Doom is still muted. $5. Doom. 23,005.
I turned the thing off so you guys won't see when I crank up the AC. But I did all the sins. Added, move the stop. High conviction in this guy here. We see. I ain't touching it anymore. That's it. I've made my stance. Either it plays or it doesn't.
They pulled that 1,000.
All right. I think it's awfully close. That 1,000 got awfully close. It did get pulled. A little bit of selling off coming here. 23,521. last trades. ES, again, still in the range, 64.68. 1,000 lot did get pulled. 50-50 on the tilts all across
There's
the board right now.
There's a
Bottom of the
low
hour,
volume node
9.
in the day session here as well. So anywhere
Price.
between, let's say, 530 to 520, low volume zone. We got that.
You said
that
you were right, Hope.
single prints. Looks interesting there.
You said
No guarantees.
520s. 520s, you said, Hoke. We went right there to that 1,000 lot. They
Yeah.
pulled it and we bounced 25 points in a minute. In a moment.
Yeah, 2 1,000 lots back. All right.
S&P is acting much weaker than the NASDAQ today. That's a switch.
Yeah.
It
That's
is.
why
It
I
was the
moved my
opposite
stop.
last couple of weeks, Hope. It's been the opposite.
100%.
Can't change.
Yeah.
Can't change. All right. So we did hear about, we were talking about last Friday, Jerome Powell indicating a policy adjustment. It will be coming in. That will be September 17th. Just for the record, 3 more FOMC meetings this year. September 17th, October 29th, and December 10th. So 3 more meetings for the rest of 2025. For those that are just catching up, saying, what are we talking about? Again, Chairman Powell took to the podium last Friday in Jackson Hole. There's a little catch up for those that need it. Check this out and see how the market's reacted.
Between
Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell Friday hinting at a long-awaited interest rate cut, not because of President Donald Trump's pressure on the central bank, but because the U.S. labor market is now on shaky ground.
It is a curious kind of balance that results from a marked slowing in both the supply of and demand for workers. This unusual situation suggests that downside risks to employment are rising.
Speaking at the Federal Reserve Bank of Kansas City's annual symposium in Jackson Hole, Wyoming, Powell said Trump's tariffs have pushed prices higher, but doesn't yet know whether that will lead to persistent inflation.
The upward pressure on prices from tariffs could spur a more lasting inflation dynamic, and that is a risk to be assessed and managed.
That uncertainty puts the Fed, whose mandate is maximum employment and stable prices, in a tough spot.
If they're more focused on inflation, they're probably going to have a higher for longer, or what we would call a hawkish stance going forward, which is certainly not what Wall Street is hoping for.
Trump has made no secret of his displeasure with the independent Fed or his plans to reshape it. This week, Federal Housing Finance Agency Director Bill Pulte accused Fed Governor Lisa Cook, a Biden appointee, of mortgage fraud, and the Justice Department is now looking. Trump said Friday if Cook doesn't resign, he'll fire her.
What she did was bad. So I'll fire her if she doesn't resign.
The evidence against her isn't quite clear. Cook says she won't be bullied and will provide facts to answer any questions. In Washington, I'm Karen Kafa.
There's a lot there, Jack. There's a lot there. Got to get in the rate
Lot
cut.
to unpack.
Yeah, there is a lot to unpack. Again, seems like Powell's not in the crosshairs for now. Cook will follow that story. It seems like a lot more noise than anything, but yeah, Powell kind of gave us the runway for 25 basis point cut. With that, we've got Nvidia. We'll see how that goes, but it just feels like it's just bullish. A lot of bullish sentiment going into the second half of 2025. No reason why we can't make new all-time highs this week in all the indices for that matter. But
Let me know in
FOMC.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let me know in chat. By the way, I was seeing news too. Apparently, Trump is interested in taking stakes in some other companies. I'd be interested to know what you guys and gals think the next company should be.
Oh, let's put up a poll.
Are you going to go
What
buy
should we
some
pick?
call
Let's
options?
pick 4. Let's pick 4 companies we can put up to a poll.
I need some suggestions. I'm doing my due diligence right now.
I like
Gotta
that.
figure this out.
All right, throw some names in there. Should it be GameStop? Should it be AMC? Should it be
Tesla.
MicroStrategy.
Tesla, Carvana?
Oh, MicroStrategy. That'd be perfect.
MicroStrategy, United Health.
MicroStrategy for sure.
Let's throw some names out there, and then we'll put a poll up there. And pick your 4 picks. CME.
Hey man, we got the we haven't really had a chance to talk about those binary options they're offering yet. Things slow down.
Talk to me about it.
Uh-oh.
Is this new?
Talk to me.
You didn't hear about this?
FanDuel, right?
And FanDuel and the CME are teaming up to offer essentially event contracts, but they seem for the moment to be anchored to prices of various commodities and indices, which to me sounds a lot like binary options.
Yeah,
Predictive
Binance.
market.
I remember like 10 years ago,
Yeah.
I was into some Binance, and they had a lot of binary options.
Nadex? Was Nadex a thing?
Nadex. Yes, that's what it was.
How,
Nadex.
Dakota, how did it work on Nadex? Was it? I'm familiar. I wasn't around doing those, but is it
Number
like
0.
sort of the poly market thing now, or what the
Very
CME seems to be
similar.
hinting at?
Yeah,
Where it's like it just
very,
expires at
very
$0 or
similar.
$1, and you just buy.
Correct. Yeah. If it's at 60 cents, you could risk 60 to make 40 cents, or vice versa. It's very similar to what you're referring to. Binary options. My first experience with
No.
options was in Nadex. Man, I still have my old Nadex account too. I'll have to look at it.
Love it.
I have nothing in it.
Dakota,
All right, Jack.
is it liquid enough to like get out if you want to like limit your loss? Is it liquid enough to be able to do that?
At the time, no. But now maybe, and it depends on the sizing. If I was trading the size
Sure.
I am now, no, it was not
No way.
liquid enough. Now this is over 10 years ago when Nadex first came out.
Just
Ahead of its
started.
time.
Yeah.
Ahead of its time, indeed. All right, Jack. We're trying to pull some names here. What 4 companies should the president or the administration buy next? We got GameStop in there. A couple other ones. What do we have? Bed Bath and Beyond. I like this game. Bed Bath and Beyond.
Bring it back.
BlackBerry.
BlackBerry. And all right, we got
Yeah,
BlackBerry. We got Bed Bath and what else do you want? Throw a 4th one in there, Jack.
As I say, you'd think there would be some things of strategic importance in some way. So I'm trying to think about that.
Well,
Like,
yeah, Intel, manufacturing and jobs bringing back to the US is probably going to be at the core of where they're looking. So Intel, I don't know.
Chipotle.
AMD, AM,
Oop, yeah, throw that
AMD.
one up there. Just throw it up there, just for blanks and giggles. Let's get a little. We're gonna try
Please not
TikTok
Carvana.
OpenAI. All right, put Carvana in there. Take out OpenAI and put Carvana in there instead of Hoop. Put in Carvana. All right, well, that works.
Hey,
What
Yeah.
company should we take a stake in next? Take a stake in next. TikTok spelled TIK. TIK.
TikTok,
I think-
TikTok.
Hey, if we own it, we can name it whatever we want.
That's true.
Yeah.
Tick. I like that. Tick. I'm always going on the march for ticks. Oh, Topstep. There you go. That would be
Right.
There you go.
We're
Yeah,
open.
We're open. Yeah,
We're
no one's
open.
gonna print. That would be very, very interesting. Pull us up. All right, Doom. Throw it back to you. Are you flat? Update me on your trading right now. Your
No.
P&L as well.
Holding a
Go ahead.
strong loser, looking at this 5-minute gazillion rejection at 553 and 2 ticks, and just waiting, just because ES doesn't look as bullish. But who am I to tell? Looking at these 15-minute tails, I ain't touching it anymore. It is what it is. That's the trade. If it goes, it goes.
Hmm.
I'm gonna do a whole
We have 500.
legendary T-shirt.
We have 500 now at 519.
I
So
this
I like that.
here,
It's not the 1,000. It's 500 this time.
600. That was 400.
There's
Did have that 600
probably
like
500
get filled up
behind
good.
it.
Is there? They stacking it?
Yeah, I mean, we've been seeing 1,000 lots. Wouldn't surprise me if they got a little hidden bid back there somewhere.
Maybe Trump buys the UFC. Maybe they buy the,
Huh.
That's a good one.
They're gonna have a fight in the White House lawn.
Yes.
I'll look this up, but Dave's
What's
saying,
next? Jelly fights? Are they
yeah,
gonna pull a Jello?
kiddie pool in the front lawn.
Yeah.
And the reason
Wow.
You're my boy
Bitcoin
Blue.
dumped was a whale dumped 12K Bitcoin on Sunday. Interesting.
Hey, Christmas is around the corner.
Recovering a little
People
bit.
need money
Sure
for
is.
presents.
Ugh, don't mention that, dude.
Ping.
Still summer.
All right. Take a look at these prices. Gold trading $634.17, $11 range. So $13 range so far today. Nasdaq did see that pop up at 23,561 would be the highs. We have pulled back now to 23,545. ES, they keep trying to give it a shot. Keep trying to give a shot to the upside. ES, like Hoag was saying, it's stuck right now, if you will. 64.70 last trade, 64.76 is the high of day. Who's in this? Very good. Bottom of the hour in. Oh, it's come and gone. Top of the hour incoming. About 29 minutes. All right. Good to go. If we're good to go, it's a new day, new week here at TopstepTV. So you know what that means. It means it's a new tip of the week. What is it that, oh, I like this. Okay. Keep emotions in check. This is very important. Emotional control is crucial for successful trading. Don't let fear or greed drive your decisions. Take breaks if you feel overwhelmed or stressed. Keep emotions in check. I see the three people. That is the poster of keeping your emotions in check right there. That is what it looks like to keep your emotions in check. Got on the recliner, hands up, keep your emotions in check. Doom, are you still working at? Is it ever an issue for you about keeping your emotions in check? You seem like you're obviously passionate about the market, you're passionate about trading, but do the emotions ever get the best of the Doom?
Usually it's outside things that are not related to our market that might put me on tilt, and it's kind of more subconscious type of thing, which I'm actually thinking about now. Kind of getting me a little off of my trade, but it's mostly those events. Also, I've noticed that my 3 portions of 5 weeks sample of my live account that I'm at a psychological level in it. Pretty much hit a high, hit a low, and it's contracting towards a medium price. And I'm going to put my finger on it and figure it out. But till then, here we are. Trade after trade after trade.
Mm.
Yeah.
Dakota?
The outside effects of emotions.
Keeping your
That's
emotions
the same
in
thing.
check.
I think Doom hit it on the head. People don't realize that not only in the markets, right? Your day-to-day life, your relationships, your what you're eating, your health has just as big, if not bigger, of an effect on your trading than what you might think.
Yeah. And personally, since I do a lot of swing trading, more on the couple weeks to couple months time frame,
Right.
it's affecting my sleep. I get up the next morning and I put another hedge on, and I feel better, and I sleep like a baby.
Oh,
When in doubt,
I tell
put
you
on
what, I
another
didn't
trade.
sleep Thursday night for that same reason, Jack.
No.
When you swing trade or do something and you have a position that goes overnight, sometimes you wake up and you're like, it's 4 a.m. and the first thing you think about is check it. And that happened to me Thursday night. I held a big gold position into the Jackson Hole Powell speech, and I woke up at like 4 a.m. and checked it. The market was down, and I was down like 15,000. I'm like, okay, just trust the process. Went back to bed, woke up, and gold just was ripping, and I'm like, all that stress for nothing. Wake up, and it worked out. Worked out pretty well. But sometimes you stress for no reason.
If you never look, are you still down money?
No.
Right.
If you don't close the trade, it's not a loss. If you don't look, you're not down.
If you don't answer the margin call, those are the rules.
It goes
If
away.
I block your broker's phone number.
Hey, Hoag, question for you. In your experience, keep your emotion in check. What emotion? Is it greed? Is it anger? Is it revenge? What emotion have you seen in your experience? Dak, you've been around. You see some shit, Hoag. What emotions? I guess it's different from person to person, but on the whole, what you've seen, the emotion that typically can make someone's trading go sideways.
Well, there's the big three: ego, fear, and greed.
Mm-hmm.
Those affect everybody, and trying to keep them in check or trying to like deny emotions is exhausting first, and number two, I think that there's information that you can use. That's why we like the emotional journal, because Emotional journal is going to help you understand how these emotions affect your decision making process and your behavior. Understanding how they affect you, I think, is really important because we don't really get to control when we feel them. So understanding those emotions, understanding how they change your decision making process and your behavior will be, I think, extremely vital, and it has been for me in understanding, okay, I'm compromised right now. I've got to be careful. I'm going to do something here that might not be in my best interest. And, one of the most important things is before you do anything, no matter what kind of mindset you're in, is ask yourself, is what I'm about to do in my best interest? Think about it. And in just that second, you may be able to avoid some sort of rational move, some sort of emotional decision, or some sort of impulse that you're going to regret later, just by asking yourself and pushing that into your conscious thought instead of just reacting to the anger or the greed or the ego or the fear or whatever it is. Understand how it affects you. Ask yourself, is this in my best interest? Take that second to think. Bring that forward out of the emotional side of the brain into the thoughtful side of the brain, and then make your decision. There's a lot of good information to become from those emotions and how they affect your decision-making process.
That extra second, Hope. Easier said than done sometimes. Little reminders, perhaps.
Yes,
I got
it is.
Post-it notes, right? I got Post-it notes. These things. I'm always putting these Post-it notes around the edge of my monitor just for little subtle reminders if you need it, because sometimes we see red sometimes. Sometimes our emotions do get in the way. We got new highs here in the NASDAQ, 23,567.
I like you mentioned time, like taking the second to think. It's something I mentioned to the few guys that I'm trying to mentor, is you don't get that time if you're in with 15 minis. There's no time for you to think, like, is this still the trade that I wanted?
Yeah. And
So
it
size
also
to
depends,
time
right?
is something for me. That's why I can afford these larger stops and so and so. Size to time
Yeah.
and taking the time, see what the market will give you, and is it really against me or it's a fake out, and so and so. You
I
can't
agree,
make that
Doom.
call when, like, you place it in. What happened? Up, down, up. Watch Topstep TV and join our Discord message.
Nailed it, Doom. My man, you nailed it. You're good at this.
Don't ask me how I know.
Pulled right back. Pulled
We've
right
all
back.
been there. We've all been there.
23,552 last trade. Markets are trying a bit of indecision right now. Markets are waiting for some new information, perhaps hit the headlines and give us a catalyst to either go higher or lower. But again, we just did wick up to new highs in the NASDAQ, 23,567. Right back to the 555s. We got the top of the hour coming in about 20 minutes. 20 minutes to the top of the hour.
Buy the dip. Buy the dip, baby. That's what we've seen today. That's what we've seen this morning, down to those 450s, 460s. Buying the bottom of the range. Green on the screen. I mean, Google's up 1.5%, and we're seeing other stocks make its move towards the green. So it was a buy the dip kind of day so far.
Is indeed so far. And there they go. They're going to try to buy this dip right now.
I still haven't seen any big contracts get filled other than when we were down lower. 500 contracts, that 1,000 lot chasing it up, but they pull it every time. Pull it every
Still in
single
such
time.
a tight range in the ES.
It is. And I'm looking at it, printed a 5-minute hammer. I believe they call this candle on MNQ. MES printed a red hammer. Go figure.
Yep.
We could blink and be right back down to those lows too. So it's
amen to that.
Anything can happen in the NASDAQ here. Yeah. Yeah.
They gotta have
We're
that
still
stop.
not.
We got Dow pushing new lows here. President speaking.
We hit settlement, right? Did we hit settlement? Yeah. We came tap settlement, and now we're pulling back a little bit off of it.
What price you got for settle?
That's what I'm checking now. Well, like
Okay, sounds good.
560s.
We got the Dow continuing
Yeah.
grind lower here. That 1,000 lot back here. 23,547 last trade NASDAQ. 20 points off the highs there. ES trading sideways for now. 64.71. Big magnet. We are stuck on that for now. 50-50 on the tilt. $64.66 last trade in crude. I saw that
69.
hoop.
69.
Gold, about a buck and a
Yeah,
half off
you
the highs there. 34.18 last trade.
Yeah, you put the Topstep daily levels on, and it says
All right.
Topstep daily levels settlement 23,569. That is settlement here in the Nasdaq 569.
Exactly it.
That's why you like those 23 levels, though, huh, Hoag? It was yesterday's value area low.
That too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta get crude oil moving here. Let's go. The long
Still
three.
is. House count.
Right at the highs.
Long, yeah. 64.15. House count is long. House count is long. 64.15. 3 micros.
Okay.
Good. Gold right up against
Gold's
that
at
settlement, that bottom of that session gap low. Just really trying to make some sort of decision here. But we need crude to keep going here. Get going. Come on.
We'll get another push.
64.80 is weekly kickoff high. We're getting pretty close to that. There's still room to move if we take that out.
Yes, there is.
Selling here in the ES. Dow making new lows. 45,476. Just printed new lows in the Dow. Get a tight range. Talking about a 200-point range in the Dow. Pretty tight. Little selling here in the ES. 64.68. 5 hard lot down there in the NASDAQ on the bid around 519s.
Yep. It's been sitting there. Not filled.
Here's Hoag. Here's that 530s, 520s, 530s in the NASDAQ. We're trading 537 right now. No, Hoag did have his eye on that level between what Hoag is at 23,520 and 530.
Yeah. Yeah.
9,000
right in
upside.
here.
We go.
The low volume node. The opening range spans from 518 down to 495. It's a low volume node right here. This was a good spot. Right before we put in the new daily highs, we looked down here and talked about this level. We'll see if it holds now. Man, the S&P is just it's sick. It's anemic.
It is.
The week.
900 now.
Yeah, you see that, Dakota?
900 at the
500
offer.
What price,
900 at the
50s,
offer on the
49s?
Nasdaq. Yeah, 549. Coach Jay
549.
had that one out.
We're getting a lot of threes.
They moved it at 55 now.
Oh,
Yeah, I
did they
don't know.
really?
Until these start getting
All right,
filled,
we'll
they
play
mean
games.
nothing to me.
Enough of these games. Enough of these games. Hoag, Hoag, big stuff going on here at Topstep.
Yeah.
X Hoag. Got a new update here. I'm going to throw it to you. Tell the people what we got for trade copy. Come on in, Hoag. What do we got? This is exciting.
Okay. I was just got dropped for a second there. But yeah, folks, there is a change to the trade copier. I'm going to go through it for you verbally. And I think this is a really positive change because you're going to be able to have different profit targets, different stops on follower accounts, and then you can decide what to do with them after one of them is filled. So here's how it's going to work. Your lead account, okay, you're going to have, let's say, two follower accounts. So you're actually trading 3 at the same time. If you have a smaller profit target on your follower accounts than you may have on the lead account, or if you have a smaller stop level on your follower accounts than your lead account, you can handle those in one of two ways. If you set the follower accounts to liquidate, then when the follower accounts have an execution, whether that's a stop or a profit target, if you set it to liquidate, it will liquidate that account, that position in that account, and it will also remove you from the trade copier. You can add it to the trade copier again if you want to, but if you do get an execution on liquidate, it will remove you from the trade copier. So anything you do in your lead account won't affect any of the follower accounts that have been set that way and have had an execution. Now, if you have a follower account that is set to a loss limit, daily profit target, and those are set to liquidate and block, those follower accounts will liquidate and they will be blocked until the following morning or until the next session. So 5 o'clock, the next session, those will now be available again. It will automatically resume the leader follower block until the next day, unless you manually remove it from the trader remove it from the copier for the next trade day. Does that make sense? So I like this because I think it's going to help certain people's strategies. Okay, let's say you have four accounts. You got the lead account, and you got 3 followers. You've got a position on, and you want the lead account to have the biggest profit target. You can set your other 3 at smaller profit targets and smaller risk parameters, smaller loss limits, and kind of work a position, to like scale out of a position. And you can, look at it as different strategies as well. So yeah, this is something that is now available on the trade copier. So like I said, I don't have a trade copier where I can show this to you, but just be aware if you have your follower account set to liquidate, once you get an execution, it is going to decouple you from your lead account. Okay. If you have it to liquidate and block, those follower accounts will be liquidated and blocked until the next trading session. Okay. So another cool opportunity to use these risk tools to your advantage. Again, we'll be talking more about this. We'll have some examples as we continue to move forward with this, but I think it's a really cool thing to do, a really cool tool. And I think we're going to see some really good management of trades and some really good, what's the word I'm looking for? Strategies coming from the ability to use these. These are going to be great.
I love it. You can definitely, tweaking your R to R risk reward in various accounts. Very, very good stuff. Dial in those strategies.
That's interesting because now you could test those different RRs on the same trade setup, right? Same trade
Exactly.
setup
Yeah.
and seeing how it
Yes.
plays out.
You know what?
I like that.
Yes, in these type of markets. What if this trade, these entries, I'm getting good entries, but instead, I want to see if focus on win percentage, but I just want to take out like 1-to-1. Focus on like a 52% win percentage and work on 1-to-1 R to R. See if that's profitable. Maybe work on 1.2-to-1 R to R in different accounts just to see how you can maybe perhaps maximize some of these winners or cut your losses a little bit earlier. So kind of just tweaking the R to R. That's where I see one of the biggest benefits to something like this. Seeing how you can maximize winners and really cut your losses.
Yeah.
Or something like
That'd be
that.
interesting.
I
That's
love
interesting.
it.
I like
Absolutely
it.
love it. I wish I had something like this back in the day. I really do.
Right.
It'd be fantastic. Good setups, good entries. But how do I maximize these entries? How do I maximize this?
Well,
Take profits. Should I be taking profits a little sooner? Should I be letting these winners run a little bit more? Well, boom. Here you can try it over 3-4 different accounts. Still same entries, still same setups, but where do I get out? I always think the hardest part of a trade is where to get out. So that's kind of
the new high in NASDAQ back to settlement.
Yep.
Yeah, bouncing a little.
Instant settlement again. Andre, you always say, I wish I had this back in the day. Well, you have it now.
Absolutely. And when I say back in the day, it was baptism by fire. A lot of it. A lot of this is just
I know.
it was baptism by fire, and this would be fantastic. Wow. Did to make some new highs here. 23,571. 573s now trade. And will the ES put in new highs? ES wants to wake up. Will it though? Because NASDAQ's cooking here. Gold cooking. And crude.
Yeah.
And crude. Joby Door in the chat said, break 75 already for the love of God. I believe we're talking about 64.75 in the ES. Breakout above. Can we get cooking to the upside? Not yet. Not yet. We will get there. We'll see.
Green
Goomba,
around the
Doom.
board now.
Doom,
Hey,
you're still in this.
it's
Micros.
definitely cooking against me. This kind of nothing.
Well,
I got
still hasn't broken
71
out.
and a half as a pivot resistance. And if it goes over, I'm nobody to fight this. And I've been definitely wrong on this trade, which I wasn't on the previous one. But hey, who knows? It whipped up, whipped down, shook me off.
Ooh, Hoag, those 530s, man. 23,530. Oh, that's we were looking for perhaps an entry in there, and we're now trading 23,567. President is on TV. What is the president? Okay, talking about the executive orders. This executive order is about something with just creating the flag.
Thought we were gonna get those 75s for a second.
Yeah.
For a second.
34.19. 34.19. New highs in gold. 50-50 on the tilt. We did see a 78% long tilt in the NASDAQ about an hour ago or so. We did see the market turn around.
We'll pull
Play
back
so
off those
far has
highs.
been power fade off the VWAP.
Yeah, indeed. Look at that.
There we go.
61 knots.
I'm selling coming in, Doom.
So now we got a
Price
potential
check on
failed
the
upside
buyers.
auction in the NASDAQ. This could be good for you, Doom.
Right. I was looking for this push above the range, just because traders will train the range, and some will, could be a fake breakout. This is a pullback to price check the buyers at the top of the range. If they hold it here, decide that they want it higher. Oh buddy, man! If the market is aligned to buy this, and I'm short, they can have it.
Price check.
Yeah,
Price check.
kind of, price check on the people that bought the breakout or scalpers or
Price check.
whoever.
Aisle 5.
Right? Price check. 5.
That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. Yeah, just a mixed bag. I mean, Bitcoin's coming up off the lows. So, of course, same with MicroStrategies. Just a range day. Honestly, that's kind of what we were thinking, right? To start, we have Nvidia earnings on Wednesday. Not looking for too big of a trend day move. So, buy the dip. We got the dip.
And look at the volume profile in the ES since the open. Very, very, very orderly.
It is indeed. Look at that.
Yeah.
The president is speaking out in the Oval Office. Nothing pertaining to market moving topics just yet. We will bring that in if we do. If we perhaps see something right now. Just talking about crime in Washington D.C., but isn't the Oval Office with microphones and cameras? So we will bring that in if needed. Tap on these in a tricky market today. A lot about very, very important to manage the downside. I always say on a Monday, don't let your Monday get you in the hole so deep that the next 2, 3, 4 trading days of the week is all about just digging yourself out of that hole. Right? You take losses, fine. Make sure they're manageable. You heard Doom talking about it. Doom taking a couple losses, but he's paying for information. And one of the best comeback kids we got around here, always on jab. There's a reason why he's number 55 on the big board. What's so funny to him? What are you laughing about?
I haven't had an easy day in a while. Where I come in, take a couple of trades that are winners, get up to my daily profit goal, or just I get too hyped about what happened and just lock it and walk away. But this is that type of market. It's gonna drag me through all of the phases still
100%.
that a little bit higher time frame setup plays out. This should be it. I'm looking at the 45-minute, and it's been just cooking. If it doesn't break this 20-point range, I'm gonna start slowly lose conviction that we're gonna see a lower low on the day.
Doom. I think I don't know if I've ever had an easy day. I've had days that seemed easy.
Right.
But this is it's a hard thing to do, man. You're getting a little bit of help here. We may have a failed upside auction in the Nasdaq, and the S&Ps are doing nothing.
Ooh.
They're sitting in the middle of the
Absolutely
range.
nothing. That's what I was looking
May
at.
have a failed.
Wicks ran over hedgehog on the 5-minute. Just wicks, wicks.
We also
All right,
have
Hoag.
XAI sues Apple and OpenAI in a U.S. court in Texas for allegedly violating antitrust law.
Oh,
I
how did our
heard.
poll come back? Who we should all get along? How'd that poll come back, Hoop? Let me know how those results were. Who we should take a stake in next? Again,
It was OpenAI.
was it OpenAI? Okay, that makes sense.
This market.
You might get some information here, Doom, the next 5 minutes.
Oh, what type of
That's
information? What are you
looking
looking
at.
for here, Hoag?
Well, we've got the initial balance high established. It's 23,561. Now, you remember last week a couple of times we were possibly leaving a failed downside auction, and in that last minute before 10 o'clock, we saw some information come in. We saw some liquidity. We saw some buyers coming in, but that was off the lows. If we see sellers coming in right at 10 o'clock, and we don't leave any single prints above the IB high 561 again, then that might be some good information in a failed upside auction that could give Doom some ease here. But it's really they're really trying to push higher.
Knowing myself, it probably going to top tick me before it shows any
Stop
sign
it.
of sell off.
No.
Come on.
Hey, the
I
trade
hear
is
you,
still
man.
a play. Hey, it's part of the thing. If you don't
100%.
experience it, you haven't really traded. Where it just licks you and you turn. ES is starting to turn more bullish than I would like to see
Little
here.
bit, right?
At this stop, yeah. But it is what it is. I've got into this trade, added, moved the stop, did all the necessary adjustments.
Necessary.
The necessary
I
adjustments.
like how you phrase that. Absolutely. All right, top of the hour. We're gonna keep an eye on this. Perhaps a failed upside auction. Hogan, about what, 60 seconds? Top of the hour is when we might have the.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
We'll see what the information has for us then.
I'll give it another
Right.
$5 just because I feel generous today.
MGI, market generated information.
Okay, again, we're about 4 points off the highs right now in the NASDAQ. We're trading 23,569.
Just careful. Nvidia's
Yeah.
up 1% now.
64.74 last trade in the ES. JD, I'm coming your way at about 20 seconds, but I want to see how this plays out. Keep an eye for perhaps a failed upside auction, but right now it looks a little strong. No more in about 10 seconds. Top of the hour. All right, Hogue, you're looking for a push.
Yep, one way or the other. All right, so we just opened this 30-minute bar above the IB high. 561 is the IB high. It's now a long, as long as we don't give back too much below that 561. And we did not see really any good information other than the fact that buyers pushed it above the IB, wanted this 30-minute bar to open above it.
Right.
It's now a buy, as long as we hold that 561.
561s. All right, Trine 5. Okay, 561.
Everything's a zone, remember.
Of course. So didn't get the failed upside auction.
Nope.
Didn't get the successful upside auction just yet. Okay. And they might be grinding this thing higher. All right. Sounds good. We'll keep an eye on that. We are chopping around right a couple points off the highs. Will we continue to make new highs here in the, there we go, new highs. NASDAQ, 23,576. Will the ES make new highs as well with any conviction? You're going to need the volume to keep pushing this thing. 7-8.
Looks bullish. Looks bullish.
It is.
Feels that
it
way.
is,
Nice
and
call there.
I hesitated on reversing this trade as it was starting to break out of that range. I'm not trading good today. Not trading good, but you can't trade good every day.
No, it's
As long as you're not blowing your entire week, right, in one day.
a
Oh
Monday,
yeah,
right? You
oh
put
yeah.
yourself in a hole, and it's like, man, these next 4 days is just gonna all be about grinding my way out of the mess I created for myself on a Monday. That's what it's pretty much all about. Okay, so with that being said, I want to see who had some good P&Ls and payouts from last week. I don't know if it's better to throw it then to my main man, JD. JD, P&Ls and payouts. Also talk to me about this crude trade we're in, JD. Happy Monday, my man.
What's up, guys? Good morning. Yeah, we are still in this crude oil trade. Took a 5-minute opening range breakout trade to the long side. Peeled a couple off at 1 hour. We're holding 3 for the auto liquidator right now. Looking good on the P&L side there. Gold trade, I peeled 2 off at 2R, 2-to-1 risk. So that turned into a free trade, and good thing we did too, because gold in about face came right back and ran through our stop. So no damage done on the gold side. Still holding a long position in crude. Haven't adjusted the stop. I'll talk to Hogan a little bit and see if he sees a point of invalidation to start adjusting risk on this trade. But I would love to lock in some more profits. All right, let's take a look at some P&Ls from Friday. Friday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Here they are. All of these traders trading the NASDAQ in some form, either the NQ or the MNQ. That's the NASDAQ, the E-mini, or the Micro Mini. At the top there, Shao, number 11 on the big board, $26,641 in profits on Friday trading the NASDAQ. Big day for Shao. Got a nice boost up on the big board, too. Guan C, number 2 on the big board, $18,200 for Guan trading the NASDAQ. Nestor G, number 10, $17,624. Kuno, number 5, $17,039. And James T, $16,321. 5-figure days for these top 5 live P&Ls from Friday. Huge days for all of them trading the NASDAQ and the micro NASDAQ. That is some Pro Ball trading right there. All right, payout numbers. Here we go. Also, decent size on these payout numbers. Christine C, number 7 on the big board, took a $27,000 payout on Friday. That is a great way to start a weekend. Carlton B, a little lower on the big board list, number 153, $15,427 in payouts. That's a great day also. Nestor G, we just saw him on that P&L board, $10,000 payout. Mario S, $8,900, and Jacob B, $8,000. Huge payouts for these live funded traders. Again, this is some Pro Ball trading right here. There you have it.
Stuff, JD.
Man, oh
You
man,
got
big
it.
numbers. Big numbers. Don't forget, we also Braden opening up this Monday was up a couple hour or so ago, up $6,500. I'll keep an eye on how that's playing. I'll get Braden joining us tomorrow with Chike on Fast Markets. We'll kind of just grind this thing higher. Let's take a look at what we got on tap. What do we got on tap for today here on TopstepTV? And of course, we got the morning recap after this with Hoag. Oh, Jack, we got rising star Travis B joining Coach Jay and Jack. Make sure you get to meet Travis B. Definitely takes looks at things differently, if you will. Also is on the big board. So Travis B joining Jay and Jack. We got Lunchbox trading with Jason E, Coach J, and JD. Top quiz with Jack and Anne Marie. Jack, do we have any hints as to what top quiz questions may be about today?
Well, I'll probably make 2 of them kind to Anne Marie, and at least 1 will be from something that occurred today on Fast Markets.
Like that.
Here's your hint.
And I'll lock myself out for about 15 minutes.
Okay. Talk to me, Doom. You flatten the trade. Hey. What's the P&L at right now?
I'm down $1,172.50 since opening of Asia last night.
Down $1,000. Okay. You've been here before,
Take a little break.
Been down.
Market will present a good opportunity for me probably later on today. And if not, there's always tomorrow.
All right, talk to me. You've been down $1,000 before, right?
Oh, yeah, I've been down much more. Sheesh.
Okay.
I'm actually quite impressed and happy of myself that I managed to keep my days. within 1,500, 1,700 bucks and not hit the complete DOL.
There you go.
Oh, I love it.
And always cup half full.
How long are you locked out for? What's the clock at?
About 12 minutes.
12 more minutes? Okay, about 12 minutes.
I'll put in
All
about
right,
15
sounds good.
minutes. Chill.
Euro close bottom of the hour. Euro close at bottom of the hour, about 24 minutes or so. NASDAQ might have the grind going higher here. New highs just printed 23,586.
Here goes gold.
Yes, I know. What we got? What's going on in gold, Hoag?
New highs. Comfortably in that
34.20.
gap now.
Yeah, it is. We just zombie rally the rest of the day.
We may. Let's take a look at what do we got? What do we got on the docket for today? We have the we got bottom of the hour. We got 3-month and 6-month bill, as well as the European close. Then 11 a.m. Central. So in about 53 minutes, President is going to greet the South Korean president. And then we got 2:15 p.m. Central. That will be during Power Hour. We'll have Fed's Logan is scheduled to speak. See if we can bring in the president for greeting the South Korean president. Again, 11 a.m. Central. Around during morning recap. All right, Hoag. So no failed upside auction confirmed.
Nope.
All right, Hoag. Doom's on the comeback. He's locking himself out. We'll look for better trade location. Dakota, anything you're looking for here in NASDAQ or just NASDAQ for now? Any price we're looking for perhaps a pullback? What do you like as we trade 23,586, Dakota?
Well, I mean, we've kind of seen what I was looking for, right? I said going into this New York session, I'm bullish, buy the dip, looking for opportunities to maybe push back towards Friday's highs. We're seeing that. We're not seeing a very clean price action though, where we're just kind of like a zombie rally, a lot of chop. Any pullback, any sell-off, I think could be a buying opportunity. The question is, how do you buy it, right? Do we look for support and resistance? Do we use like a VWAP? Like, how can we get into this market if we're going to grind higher? That's always the hardest question on days like today when we do just grind higher. We don't get that nice, clean price action that we love as traders where we pull back down to like these 520s. We get a nice 3-bar reversal, and then we just rally. We see this over here on the 100 tick. We just chop, maybe barcode and drift higher. It's always difficult if you're not already long. Anyone's guess is as good as mine right now. I'm looking for this market to continue higher, but how do we get in is a whole different story. And then how do we manage the risk? Because at any moment we could have like a 30-point sell-off. So maybe just patience, wait till we get a little bit of a sell-off, and then maybe look for an opportunity to buy it.
About 1.5, 2 points away from the high of the initial balance in the ES right now. Very methodical over there in ES land.
Yeah, it's giving me the willies.
I like that.
Yeah.
I asked Hoag that.
So we got
Dakota said, how do we get? Go ahead, Hoag. Go ahead, Hoag.
we got this trend line. Okay, this is off the all-time high. Point of contact, holding below, point of contact. We're right up against it now. So if we had to pick a spot, it would be 23,590. We can't break out above that. I can see us pulling back. But if we do get a breakout above that, look for it to come back to it and look for continuation to the upside.
I mean, there's been how many days where you just look back the day and be like, man, today we just buy any 10-point pullback. Today we would buy any 15-point pullback. So far, when I'm looking at this market, that's where we're at. You know, any 10 or 15-point pullback has been buyable since we opened.
All right. Well, can we 10 to 15?
Do that.
Yeah, can we do that? Because
Yeah.
there we go. ES. Here we go, Jack. Is the ES? Wow, sellers just said nope.
Didn't make it.
ES.
Now I'm getting
ES
that
one.
relative top.
Dude.
Yeah, there's that 10 to 15-point pullback.
Yes. So, okay.
Who
We're talking
bought
about
it?
that. Yeah, what? This would be a good time you could use the
it's cooking up my favorite reversal pattern on this 5-minute close. If. But I'm on timeout, and it's that time of the day. I'm gonna go check on the palm trees real quick.
I like that. I was just gonna say,
hey, it's break time. I'm gonna look at the sun, see, check on the tree, my turtle, and all that. I'll be right back, gentlemen.
Just gonna say the palm trees are a bit parched. All right. ES did just tap on the highs, 64. It made new highs, 64.76. And the orders that we saw a bit of a pullback. Sellers did jump in there. Dakota, 10 to 15 point pullback here in the NASDAQ. Might have gotten it.
Who bought it? Did anybody buy that? Because we're right back up to the high.
Well, we still haven't got it. We still haven't cracked that initial balance in the ES. Now, we just traded it. Okay, we flipped above there for a millisecond. Now we're above it.
Oh, Market Wiz bought it. We got that 15.
That's why he's the Market Wiz.
Yeah.
President is still speaking, but currently he's just speaking about crime in Washington, D.C. All right, new highs, ES 64.77, and the orders, new highs, just printed there. NASDAQ did the same as well, 23,590 half. Gold up until the right now, but it's going to be tricky. Where do you set your risk on a trade like that? Euro close in about 18 minutes. 18 minutes till London close. What's the setup? What kind of setup are we looking for? Volumes tapering off. We're up around the highs. Hoag, we're seeing this up around the highs.
It's kind of a time of day thing. So far it's all buyers in the NASDAQ. No reason to sell it yet. S&Ps, we finally saw a little bit of a push to the upside. We extended the initial balance by 3 ticks. 4 ticks. Just got to see if it holds above there. Initial balance high, and then S&P 64.76, and on the orders, we got NASDAQ right up against that trend line now. Right up against it.
Look at 550s. Look at the ladder. Look at 23,550.
Yeah, look at 1,500. 1,500 at 561.
Yeah.
71% long on the tilt. In the ES, 23,590 just printed. We got a 1,500 lot down there again. Seen that coming and going. Not necessarily getting filled, but have been flashing that in there. Gold. Tap on some highs there.
Anybody think we're the only ones looking at this trend line in the NASDAQ?
No.
I do not.
No.
Absolutely not. So what do we do with that, Hoag? What kind of first setup? We're looking at it. We're looking at the charts, right? What do we do with that?
You're going to see, you're probably seeing some short time frame leaners on it right now. They're getting short against it. Their stops are going to be right above it.
Yep.
Is there a setup here or
all-time highs?
Yeah, there's a setup, but we gotta try and be patient. We gotta see if we do get that breakout above that trend line. See what kind of participation we're seeing in the dome. If it breaks out and dies, might be a failed breakout. But if it holds and you see some robustness in the dome, it's more likely to be a successful breakout against a trend line like this. So you look for the pullback to the trend line and then go long.
Thank you. London market closed today for bank holiday. Thank you, golf men. They're not closed because they were never open. You know what I mean. It's just the bottom of 10:30 a.m. Central. We got some more gas in the goose here. Grinding higher. 78 quarter or 78 quarter. Printed in the
Let's go.
2005
Next Monday will all be off, Andre.
That's an American
Labor
holiday.
Day.
Yes,
Labor Day.
It is.
Woohoo!
Labor Day.
What are we gonna do?
I'm gonna wear white pants.
Last day you can wear white pants.
Jack's gonna wear white pants after Labor Day.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Last day to be a dandy this summer.
Edgy, very edgy. All right, well, we grind this thing higher. We'll stay tuned. Doom almost is still locked out. We'll see if let's see where we go from here. You're still locked out there, Doom.
Here we go.
Yeah, and I was looking at the 3-hour
Here we go.
chart. My trend line is a little bit higher than Hoag's, just a little bit. We had a good bounce of the 3-hour low. You kind of close the body and start running slowly. I'll make the decision, and I like that. You know, some might find it a little bit simple, but breaking out the trend line, pull back, and that price check on aisle 4, and then potentially grab the long sounds like a solid plan, or rejection of it. Gotta be patient here. I got about one more trade on me today. 2 losers in Asia, 1 win at open. Just took a loss. Yeah, about one more trade, and I'll be calling it a day. So it has to be good. It has to be something good. It has to be special.
One more trade, he says. Okay,
special.
one more trade. Stay tuned to find it. We'll see if and when Doom does make one more trade. The winner, we'll see how it plays out. But we are grinding higher here in the NASDAQ. New highs, 23,593. And ES 64.79. New day highs there. Keep grinding this thing higher. President
going up.
is still speaking, but nothing pertaining to the markets just yet. We'll keep an eye on that. 13 minutes till the bottom of the hour. With that being said, mindset matters. More Robin Day coming as. What's up, James? Come on in. When are we going to see the queen herself? What's up, James?
Absolutely, Andre, and good morning. Happy Monday to everybody out there. Here are the things that you need to know happening at TopstepTV this week. First up, tomorrow, 1 p.m., Robin Dane is back for another edition of Mindset Matters. Known across Wall Street as the trader's coach, Robin has worked with professional traders, hedge fund managers, and performers to build confidence, discipline, and mental toughness. She's back kicking your questions live, sharing practical strategies to strengthen your trading mindset and to staying sharp when it counts the most. Don't miss it, because in trading, mindset matters just as much as the markets. We're going to drop a form in the chat for you to get your questions to Robin in ahead of time. So click on the form, get your questions submitted, then tune back in here tomorrow, 1 p.m. for another edition of Mindset Matters to see if Robin takes your question live on air. We're always working on things for you, the trader, to make sure that you can keep your mindset straight and keep your head in the game. Talking about head in the game, if you got thoughts on how we're doing here at Topstep or TopstepTV, heading over to Trustpilot. Drop us a review. 5 stars is preferred, but we'll take what you got. Give us your honest feedback. We like to read every single one, and we take actionable items on every piece of feedback that we read. I promise you, we have a team dedicated to reading your reviews and then putting your suggestions into action. So if you want to feature on Topstep X, you can do that within the platform. But if you want to see a different program, you want to see some new schedules, or you have any feedback on our program in general, head on over to Trustpilot, drop us a review, and thank you for your time, and thank you for being part of the TopstepTV crew. Back to you, Andre, and I'll see you soon with some news.
Thank you, James. Yes, indeed. Robin Dane joining Hoag. Get those questions in for the boss herself. I know Doom always tunes in for those sessions. Again, tip of the week, keep your emotions in check. There's a lot going on there. When Robin Dane jumps in, it is her show. Everyone get out the way. You got that 1,500 lot, 23,561 bid. 1,500 times.
What I'm really more concerned besides today is, well, I gotta make a pick. What am I gonna smoke over the long weekend? Either brisket or ribs.
Wait on Zaza. Brisket or
that's one thing. That's one thing for
brisket
sure.
or ribs. What should he? What should we cook? What should we cook? Indeed. 1,500 on the.
I haven't made a
They're saying
brisket in
ribs.
a little while.
What are you going,
I'll make a
ribs?
brisket.
Ribs. If we're going brisket, they're going ribs. Back and forth. What should Doom?
Oh, don't put it on chat. Come on.
I like George. You have George says both.
But hey, you know, George is on something, and my grill is kind of cool looking, but it's not as big on the inside. I have a trigger Miss Piggy, so it looks like a pink pig, but it's not as big. It might get a one. Well, it's a 3-day holiday. I can do both.
Sure.
Hey, Doom, you're from Palatine, man. Weber. How do you not have a Weber? You got to go Weber grill, man.
I do have a Weber. I actually have.
That's Palatine.
I got 4 grills. I got a pellet smoker, an actual
What do you have for
pit,
grills?
a small Weber for when I'm not cooking big meat, and
All right.
what's that? And I have a George Foreman electrical grill, man. Those are the best.
George Foreman, man. Oh
Yeah,
man,
George Foreman, like the little press grill. You get the
Yeah,
thin,
those are gnarly.
the thin pork shoulder slices. Press it in there for about 7 minutes.
So
Making me
I
hungry.
have a Commodore Joe. This might be sacrilege, but I saw people saying brisket takes too long. I agree. I have 3 kids. I can't, smoke something for 24 hours. But what I can do as far as brisket is you can sous vide the brisket for like 24 hours. You don't have to worry about that. And then you smoke it for 3 hours. Comes out real good. You're the
Yeah,
people from
I
Texas
have a
calling for my life.
I have a
Get some
similar
Irish
cheat for
commit.
ribs where you throw them in an Instapot for about 7 to 9 minutes, like round them up inside the Instapot with beef broth, and then put barbecue sauce on them and throw them in the oven for about another 15 minutes to glaze them,
Oh,
and that's quicker, much quicker. You get
Yeah.
nice ribs within an hour.
Did anybody buy that 10 to 15 point pullback in the Nasdaq?
I was wondering.
That's what we're seeing. That's what we're seeing.
Get through the European
New
highs. I'm looking at
highs.
the ES coming up towards settlement.
Yeah.
New highs. There we go. 23,600. 23,600 just printed high a day in the NASDAQ. 64.80 quarter just printed in the ES. New high a day there. Gold grinding higher.
Yeah, we can see session highs, overnight highs. Buy the dip, those 10-point pullbacks.
Well, let me ask us, why didn't we buy that dip?
Right?
What didn't we like about it?
We're talking about brisket, pork. I'm feeling hungry now.
Stomach got in the way.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I just
New highs gold.
Not trading's an option too. I just
absolutely
would love to have had a bigger pullback. We never got down to where I was looking, and that's okay.
Absolutely. It's a Monday, right? Setting ourselves up for success for the week right now. We got 71% long on the tilt in the ES. Average price of 64.74. About 5 points in the money right now. We just tapped a new high, 64.80 quarter. On the hour in 6 minutes. Come on, Andre, read the clock. 6 minutes. They want to take this thing 71% long, 65% long in the NASDAQ right now on the tilt. The move is pushing higher here.
Now we just need crude to agree with all these other markets that are putting in
long
new highs. Let's go. Although we're getting pretty close to weekly kickoff high 64.80. That might be a little stumbling block for us.
And house got long 3 micro crude from $64.15. President is still speaking, I do believe. Again, President to greet South Korean president in about 36 minutes. 36 minutes.
Nvidia's up almost a sneaky 2%. Nvidia was down now, and we're up 1.75% in Nvidia. Tesla's up 1%. I like these markets have definitely caught a bid.
Well, there was that narrative change last week that got erased, except for Palantir.
What was that narrative?
Well, we talked about, there was a brief sort of AI, what do you call it, FUD, between Meta laying off some people, Sam Altman saying it's a bubble, that MIT paper that came out. Nvidia had a couple tough days, but they have rebounded quite nicely. They're back above 180.
Yep, 181.
But they got earnings Wednesday.
Yes, they do.
Where are we watching it, Trey?
We were watching. I've been tuning in at the buzzer. That's where I'm watching it. At the buzzer, after the bell, with Coach Jay, Coach Paul, Nvidia earnings, the Super Bowl of earnings, Silicon Valley, we all glued to their televisions. Yes, they may or may not beat the guidance. The forward guidance is what we'll all be looking at. See if they talk about that 15% deal. Again, just catch up to speed. The chips they sell to China, we will get the Royal. We will 15%. We'll get our cut, if you will. Those chip sales. See if they is mentioned. 23,602. 602 on the orders. New highs. Nasdaq. Doom, are you still on the clock? Are you back?
I'm back, but it's such an iffy spot.
Looking for
It's where I
one
could
trade.
see a nice pullback on ES, and I'm hesitating to short against this move we had so far. I'm gonna wait for that long opportunity, to be honest with you. But I'm looking at a break and hold above 82.5, 83 on ES and MAQ just to clear this 30-point range I have from I don't know how many sessions ago at 603ish and 627.
Love it, dude. Again, for those just tuning in, first of all, welcome aboard. Click subscribe, click thumbs up, click the bell up right hand corner. Doom, number 55 on the big board. Live funded trader here at Topstep. Down a couple bucks, right? Down a couple bucks.
It's part of the job. But I'm going to start writing these numbers down because every show I'm a different number. And maybe at the end of the week, I'm going to run them on the Powerball or something.
But here's the thing, Doom. All right, Doom right now, again, down a couple bucks, looking for one trade and one trade only. See where we go from there. Hoag, any setups that perhaps, we're looking for that A+ setup. What would an A+ setup look like for you, Hoag? Or maybe is it no trade for the time being? We're looking for one trade to get in with.
Well, we had a couple that pulled back down into the 520s, 530s. The breakout of the IB high, and then the realization that was a pretty successful break above the initial balance high. And now we're looking at another potential opportunity off this trend line right here. So if we spend some time up here and we get a pullback to it, that could be a nice opportunity to look for a continuation move because it lets you limit risk. Up here, where we're at, I mean, it's all risk. Well, it depends on what time it comes back to that trend line. We could just call it loosely. Let's just call it 588.
588s. 588s?
590s. Let's call it 590s.
All right. Okay. Where would you put the risk based on this trend line that's taking place? Where would the risk be to perhaps close the trade out?
I think if the risk, if we were to come back and get to that and actually take that trade at 90, the cheap stop, let's just call it 80, 580.
Feel that. I see that.
Okay.
Get there. And we are trending. I see it. Was that the 5-minute, Hoag? What do you got?
Yeah, this is the 5-minute.
I see that too. Yep.
Which I don't really look at, but we're almost at 10:30. So what that's going to mean is on a 30-minute chart, we're going to close above that trend line. That's marking acceptance through time.
I like that. Good stuff. Dakota, perhaps looking for that pullback. What?
10 points, man. 10 points.
10 points.
NASDAQ
That'd be 590s also.
Yeah. I mean, there's still room to the upside. NASDAQ's up 0.13%, but I'm sitting here looking at Nvidia staring up 2% almost. Google's up 1.5%. So there's plenty of room to the upside here, especially if we start to break through overnight highs, which is going to be 607, 608. My game plan for today is basically looking for this market to return and test the highs of Friday, which we're staring at. I mean, we could be there by the end of this fast market session. The highs that I'm looking at is over here on the left, around these 640s. Maybe we come up and test these, 620s. But if we do start to break through this and hold above 600, I mean, we could be there really quick. And as you could see, what I was talking about on the 100 tick, these 10-point pullbacks have been 10 to 15 points. And that's all there has been. But A+ setup for the day has been no trade, right? That could easily should be someone's A+ setup. Like, hey, today's A+ setup, if you're not seeing anything good, is to stay flat. No position is a position. Sometimes, most often, the best position. While you wait.
Short 2 micros.
Here we go.
593 and a half. Small trade. And I'll keep
Doom.
a tight stop too. What am I risking? 650.
MMQ.
Yeah.
5.
If it gets up above 608, it won't be looking that appealing. It's a very early entry potentially for that bigger pullback that everybody wants. And if not, hey.
You're short, correct?
Yeah. And it started breaking out.
See, that was a 10-point pullback to buy.
Yep.
A little bit of
Entry became support. Jesus.
Yeah, we got 11 points on that pullback.
a little bit of an update for the crude trade. We sold out of another one at 64.67.
Nice.
Opening range still remains the dead ass low. A couple of levels of concern. We have a failed upside auction, and we're up against weekly kickoff high, all within 10 ticks of each other. We're going to leave these two on forever. I don't really see any like good levels for to move for a pullback, like maybe 64.50, just below this swing low to protect some of the profits.
Hanging this trade, hanging this thing. We did see the Dow take a peek to the downside. ES might be heavier as well. Yeah, this
just
this thing to roll over.
Hanging out.
64.78 last trade. ES about two points off the highs there. About the hour has come and gone. President still is speaking.
I like that.
No,
just hanging out.
Hang in there. Hang in this thing. Here we go. Top of the hour, President is greeting the South Korean president. What's up, Dakota?
2%. Nvidia's up 2% officially. So, yeah, these markets are great. Like, it's just buyers just stepped in and bought the dip today. I mean, there's such positive sentiment after that Powell's keynote speaker on Friday. I don't see why we wouldn't keep just grinding higher.
I wonder, I haven't seen the numbers too, but with Nvidia earnings this week, I wonder how much the Monday morning call buyers come in. This is a big week for calls. I wonder how many Nvidia call options are being bought way above the market. My guess is
why would someone do that? Why would someone get long calls above the market, Jack?
Because they love action.
They love action. What are they looking for? That action. What specifically when they play such a trade? Long calls above, right? Buying calls is the right to.
They're looking for cheap lotto tickets. Now, the thing to remember.
Go ahead, Jack.
The thing to remember with that, though, is that the market makers are aware of this. So your premium is going to be quite expensive to do so. So you're going to need Nvidia to go up substantially. But that is the market that we live in.
Yes, it is.
Long calls, looking for home run earnings, looking for it to blow out the expectations to catch a big move.
I'm looking at it now. What strike price? I mean, Nvidia has calls expiring on August 29th. Yeah, there's a lot of volume coming in today. There's tons of volume coming in. I got the big strike price for Nvidia is 185 for today, which is $3.50 higher. Oh yeah, there's a lot. Almost 30,000 options traded. So
yeah, right now the 182.5 strike Nvidia call expiring this Friday is trading, we'll call the midpoint at $5.20, right? So you need Nvidia to be above 188 on Friday to make any money on that. So I'm tempted because I own Nvidia too to do a little straddle selling going into it.
Hey,
take whatever it gives. Yeah.
I'm looking at all that premium right there.
Juicy.
It's
all right,
insane.
Doom, hang in there. We got Dow pushing lower here. New
Oh,
lows
I'm
in
looking
Dow.
for a short ES as well, but
Yeah, this is crucial right here.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
See if
and I'm
get
trying
the
to
ES.
keep my finger off a mini.
Well, first
Yeah.
move was Dow. Dow turned over and just tapped on some new lows in the Dow. Let's see if the ES looks like it's kind of taking a peek. Say, hey, Dow, I see you going there. We got crude popping here. New highs in crude, $64.93.
Yep, they think we're short.
Get the ES to push. ES is going to have to lead this thing lower here, Doom, if the NASDAQ wants to go.
We just sold one for the rally in crude oil, and look what happened. Boom.
We're long two.
It's almost above
Yep,
65.
Just going to be the pullback.
All right,
Highs
I'm
crude,
going
64.95.
to step out, get ready for the morning recap. Great to be with
Sounds
you
good.
guys. Doom, Dakota,
Pleasure. Always a pleasure.
Jack, Andre, love you guys. See you in a bit.
See you morning recap.
You too, Hoag.
See you, Hogan, morning recap. Coming up after this. After fast
Oh,
markets
man, I
push a
missed
little lower
this.
here. Come on.
There you go. Sellers coming in. Sellers coming in now.
Man, I chickened out on that ES trade. Now I
You
got
didn't check out on nothing. You got a trade going here. You're good. You got this, Doom. You got one trade. You got your setup. Here we go on the comeback. We got Doom short for 23,593. Last trade 23,582. Got a little heavy.
Code, I got 175 as the max pain for Nvidia this Friday. Certainly doable.
175.
Just pull back. People watching the ES here, 64.76, 4 points off the highs there. Overnight VWAP in the ES again, 64.72, 20-point range in ES today. Low 64.60, high 64.80. What's your downside target, Doom?
New low.
23,443. It's top to bottom.
New low on the day on MAQ.
That'd be nice,
Let's
wouldn't
see
it?
here. Hey, gonna short the high and big. What do we got here?
Yeah,
23,325. Maybe
325.
300. Yeah, 325.
Okay.
320. Nah, let's be reasonable here. 382 and a half. If we started picking up some gas, let me look at ES here.
Okay.
Come on, 60. Come on. A little bit higher.
Come on, don't
A
get
little
going
bit
there.
higher.
And the buyers, they are not going to make this easy.
Hey, I want it
That's
cheap.
for
Yeah,
certain.
this is good.
Got our eye on crude here.
Caveman head market. Sold one. Risking the high. Yeah, there we go.
Big in there, Doom. Hey, Dow's got a little
I'm
more
short
solid
one
conviction.
ES at 477, 64.77, and a tick.
Okay.
Come on, sexy.
Okay,
I know
here
you
we
want
go. Short one ES 64.77 and short 2 micro NQ 23,593. 593. Last trade 590s. 50-50 on the tilt here. Nothing on the
All
ladder
power
right now.
I have
Might get
such a
this
hard
thing.
time shorting this market.
Right?
Such a hard time. Yeah.
President is still speaking.
I was looking at maybe doing it around settlement in the ES if we get there.
Gold rolling over a little bit. 34.17. $4 off the highs. Roll over. We got Doom in here. Found the trade on the comeback here. Coda.
I'm a little bit early on this, and I'm willing to add more if it starts really breaking down below VWAP in 274. If it starts breaking down below 74 in ES, potentially we'll push one more. Potentially, if
this
We're pretty indecisive in the tilt.
Hey, maybe I sold one into buyers, and they're very happy with their entry.
Oh, Andre, you know what I did yesterday for the first time in like 15 years?
Not.
I went sailing. I think we got a
Did
picture
you
of that
really?
there.
Were you Evanston? Where were you?
Yeah.
Evanston?
No,
Okay.
right, left right from Navy Pier. It was great. It was my son's first time out there.
Very cool. Very
He
cool.
he threw up, but then he rallied and swam in the lake. Felt like a new man, so he loved it.
It's your
But,
sea legs.
yeah.
Absolutely. Very cool. That's a cool
I got-
picture. It was
I
absolutely.
got a cast iron
interesting.
stomach, but yeah, it is nice. If you ever get a chance, if you're in Chicago, to go out on the lake, some fantastic views. You can catch
That is
fish.
cool.
Some of them you can eat.
Did you catch any fish?
At your own risk.
We didn't fish this time, but usually I go on one fishing trip per year. You catch lake trout, which is not very good to eat, but an impressive fish size-wise. And if you're lucky, you get about 10% of what you catch are the coho salmon that they put in there to get rid of the alewives, and those are pretty good, actually.
Those, yeah.
And
those-
yes, Bink, there was yacht rock aplenty.
Oh, yeah. What's on the playlist for yacht rock?
Oh, yeah, like Steely Dan, Hall &
There you
Oates.
go. There you go.
I don't know, is it my luck, but every time when I visited Michigan Lake, there was so many mosquitoes you couldn't see the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's my luck. It's my luck. Showing up at
They get those
Michigan Lake
biting
Beach and
flies out there.
Fun.
like storms.
Down
Yeah,
there.
hey.
Let's crash this for Doom.
Get it here.
Don't
dude.
jinx
I'll
it.
push him over here.
It's now or never 75. It's now or never. If we start bouncing from here, I'm going to evade the scene.
Where's your target? What are you targeting
Talk to
here?
him. Talk to him.
Low of the day, 61. Or,
Oh, dang. Okay.
hey, you got to shoot big.
Hey,
Brisket for the
as long as
brisket.
that's your process. Yeah. I mean,
Honestly,
if we start to fail,
if we come down to 68 and we start showing buyers liking it again, where we kind of put in these 5-minute wicks above this kind of flaggy formation in pre-market, if we come down there, I'm definitely going to trail it into profit. But it's just too soon.
It's stubborn.
So-
Stubborn right now.
I'm looking at this 5-minute cycle and the hook on the 15-minute. It's still building that high on the 15-minute. There's another minute into this. I've seen it whip back up and completely switch the candle from red body through the minute action, just green body and keep on going. Keep an eye on this. Let's see.
Let's see. Getting Doom short 1 ES 6477, short 2 micro NASDAQ from 23,593. 593. Doom looking on the comeback. He said one more trade. You saw him locked himself out for about 15 minutes. Take a walk outside, water the palm trees, sat back down, looking for that, being very, very particular in the setup. Now took the trade, find the risk, looking for a downside target. Good setup here. See if we can get that. Come on, dude. Everyone show Doom some love out here. Looking at the comeback.
Yeah.
We see this a lot. The jab
Gotcha.
master himself. We see this a lot, man.
Is the tilt
Come on in
tilting?
here, bite.
Everybody buying it?
Yeah. You come on here.
Oh man. Jack, you went sailing. You should see what I did this weekend. There
Look
it
at
is.
that. What's whoa?
There it is.
Yeah.
There's
Look at
my
that.
team. There's a nice boxing event. It's a beautiful venue too.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I was not in the ring myself. There's the venue.
Cool.
Outdoor under the lights. It went until like midnight, and the weather beautiful. There's about 20 fights, and yeah, yep. Hopefully soon.
How'd you guys
Maybe
do?
this fall I'll get into the ring. Get into the ring with those guys.
Gotta film it.
Yeah, bring a crew out and film it. Maybe we will.
How'd they do? Was it good?
They
Pretty
did.
quality?
They did great. It's an amateur, so amateur fights. It's 3 rounds, 3 2-minute rounds. But 1 round in boxing is like running 5 miles. It's absolutely exhausting. Boxing fit is completely different from any other sport I've experienced.
Well, tell you what, Dakota, Benji in the chat says, "Oh, you retracted it, Benji. You said boxing is dumb. I saw that, Benji. You said boxing is dumb. You're literally, I saw that. I'll say you're wrong, but it sure is entertaining. I will say that.
I mean,
saw
you wouldn't
that,
think so if
Benji.
you get into a confrontation on the street. You might think differently if they're a boxer.
As long as you dodge the first 2-3 shots, that's the exhaustion kicks in and you already won on a street fight.
Exactly.
If you can handle the first 2-3 shots, you have hard head. Yeah.
If you make it past a minute, you know the one with the most conditions gonna win. That's usually how it is.
Anointed Trade says Canelo fight getting close. You should reword that for me. That's the Crawford fight. That's the Crawford fight. He happens to be fighting Canelo. Anointed. What Crawford? I'm just messing with you. Yep.
Are you a Crawford guy then? Are you saying you're taking Crawford
all day? Canelo's just cashing checks at this point. Yeah, Crawford's gonna smoke him. Crawford undefeated. His promoters stink. That's why I never got the big fight, because promoters stink. Anyways, let's talk about that from Omaha. Also, shout out to Omaha.
Canelo.
A couple minutes here in
Canelo.
fast markets. Oh man, we still got big board. Man, oh man, we got the big board. Well, if we're ready to bring that in, let me know. Come on in with the bigger LK. Thumbs up indeed. Big board time. What is up, JD?
What is up, guys? All right, we got the big board, but first, we've got some live leaders we want to shout out real quick. Look at these guys having a great day. CFT0718, he was on our P&L board on Friday, number 219 on the big board. Another big day for CFT, $8,331 in profits. Huang, number 91 on the big board, $7,000. Braden C, you know him from Fast Markets right here on Topstep TV. Number 9 on the big board, $6,491 in profit so far today. And Dominic, number 46 on the big board with $644. Big shout out to all these live funded traders. All right. Give the people what they want. Let me hear that drum roll. Here is the big board. Top 25 live funded traders here at Topstep. These are the top 10, the best of the best, the elite. A couple of traders to note. First, we got Yassine and Guan C. Number 1 and 2 both held their ranks from Friday, from last week. Guan C was on our P&L board, picked up $18,200 trading the NASDAQ on Friday. A couple other traders to note here. Kuno, number 5, $17,039 in profits on Friday. Also, Christine, number 7, took a $26,980 payout. Let's call it a $27,000 payout on Friday. Big shout out to Christine. And number 10, Nestor G, who's been moving up the list pretty solidly, $17,624 in profits on Friday. All right, let's see 11 through 25. Here are the rest of the best. I almost got that backwards. The rest of the best. Number 11, Shao. He was our P&L leader from Friday, $26,641 in profits on Friday. Big day for Shao. James T, number 16, also moving up the list, $16,321 in profits on Friday. I skipped over Mario. Mario S took a $8,980 payout on Friday. Mario S in 12th place. A couple other traders to note. KJ Futures down there in 18th place. He was in 40th place on Friday. Boosted up 22 spots on the board. And James L down there in 22nd place, moved up 38 spots. James L had a $5,600 day trading gold and the S&P on Friday. Those are some of the highlights for the big board. All right, let's throw that top 10 back up for a second. Get your cameras ready. Take your screenshots. Make sure you tag Topstep when you post to social. TopstepTV, hashtag TopstepTV, hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Big Board. You know what to do.
Hashtag game. I love it, JD. Good stuff. Good numbers. Hey, all right. So we got morning recap coming after this. Then we got Rising Star Travis B. And I'm very, very excited to announce, back by popular demand, Shoulder Tap is back at noon Central. Jack and Bet from Risk will be bringing a triumphant return. Yes. Take a look. We got Lunchbox trading after. And will be joining us. Shoulder Tap. For those who are wondering, what is Shoulder Tap? Shoulder Tap, we bring in Ben from Risk, and we're going to go over, we're going to bring in a trader, right, Jack? We're going to go over some of their stats and look at some tendencies and things that from the risk side here at Topstep TV, what they're looking at, what they're seeing behind the scenes. We're gonna bring it to you. Full transparency around it. Shoulder tap is back. Hell yeah.
Nice.
PM Central.
I'm excited. What a treat.
Let's go. You guys asked. Here you go. You guys are right. Bringing it back.
Yeah, that was one of my favorites. Shoulder tap.
Same.
Classic.
Back.
Definitely.
Back.
When we getting Mick on?
Right. Oh, Mick. Mick
No Ben?
Boy, you never know what side of what kind of mood Mick would wake up in. What side of the bed do you wake up on? I mean,
I know.
he shoots it to you straight. Again, very much looking for it. The shoulder tab is back. Hell yeah. Give a like, click subscribe for that. Topstep TV. We're got an eye on this NASDAQ kind of grind higher here. You on the president
I have to
schedule.
send a picture in.
I still have a bookmark of Mick talking about like when it's time to realize that the music has stopped and you should size down, type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is turning bad.
Yep.
Let's save some money here. Here we go, flat. It's
Flat,
gonna break
right.
out. Yeah, flat. It's gonna break out. Who knows how far? And if it doesn't, it's not what I was initially looking for. It started hooking up. Yep. What am I down here? $1,400.
1,400.
Well, $399 even.
We're just pumping now. Nasdaq's just pumping. It's just bullish. Buy the dip. Buy the freaking dip today. And we are marching towards Friday's highs.
If this is going to be one of those days, it shook me off on the low, the open. If it shakes me, it shook me off here on the high, and we sell off. I'll be all right. We'll prove that point that I wasn't in good sync with the market and didn't trade well today. Score of 3 so far.
That's 3 strikes and you're out. A couple headlines from the president here on Intel. I just made $11 billion for the U.S. On Intel stake. I want many more cases like it. Trump on U.S. stakes in businesses. I want to try to get as much as I can. Okay, there we go. We're starting to see a little bit of a push higher here.
Oh, man.
Yeah, talking. We got a buyer. He is. We're looking to buy. We're looking. The president is looking to get long.
I have my own opinion about government owning private companies.
Opinion or not, though, Dakota, we're seeing a pop here, pushing higher here. If the government's going to want to, whether it's right, wrong, or indifferent, if they're going to do this, we're going to start seeing a big push here. The market's just new highs, 23,616. President is speaking now, talking about want to get in as much as I can on buying more companies. This is
do it. Get a nice little portfolio going.
We call it. we could align our own portfolio with the government's, right? And then what's going to happen if that company gets in conflict with? Yeah, I mean, I'd like to buy Nvidia. I'm actually looking to sell puts, cash secured puts on, or not Nvidia, Intel, cash secured puts on Intel.
Not,
I'd love own what the government owns. What's going to happen?
That's
They're not going to
have
much.
It's a hell of a backstop to have. We're getting long. That insider trading right now. This is outsider trading, pretty much. He's giving me the playbook. Trump touts Friday's stock market rally. This is all coming. The president is in the Oval Office, letting her rip. All right, guys. We are starting to see these markets pick up new highs in the ES, new highs in the NASDAQ. Crude trading about 5 cents off the highs. Doom, you're going to make this comeback. We got morning recap coming up next.
Hey.
Shout out to Dakota. Catch him at Slow Markets. Shout out to Doom, number 55 on the big board. Will he make his comeback? Jack, great stuff. Morning recap coming up next. Shoulder tap is back. President is going wild in the Oval Office right now here on Topstep TV. Let's go.
Let's still go.
All right. Welcome to the morning recap. Monday morning, August 25th. Man, time is flying by. Hopefully, you've had a good morning trading. Some decent opportunities in these markets today. Your house account is still long to crude oil, micro crude oil from the opening range trade. We'll take a look at that. We'll take a look at some of the other trades. We'll take a look at some of the context, and always with that quotable quote at the end of the session. I hope everybody had a nice weekend. We're all safe and happy and on the green side today. Unfortunately, that's probably not always the case, but that is trading. You got to get used to those losses as well as accepting those wins. Let's take a look at the gold opening range trade today. Let's have a look. All right. So, context. Friday. Pow. Market popped. Just like the equities. Gold racing to the upside. So we have a couple of levels of importance. We talked about this morning on the opening call. The single prints, okay, 30-minute bar, very long, a lot of volume on it, but no real volume at specific levels, which kind of leaves sometimes some business to be done and a move back towards it. So what we've been looking for all morning is to see if we can't hold above one of these levels. Now, this is the 720 open where the single prints end. This is the 730 bar where the single prints end. So we're looking for acceptance below those levels or rejection and acceptance above those levels. So far, we've been seeing acceptance above those levels. Now, let's take a look on the 5-minute chart, talk about the opening range trade, which, by the way, thank you all very much for voting. Every morning, you always vote for the 5-minute opening breakout trade, which actually, started looking really, really good as we were continuing to push lower. So we do 5-minute opening range trade, got a short 5 MGC, 34.1390. We got out of 2 of them at about 2-to-1 reward over risk. There was about $112 profit on just those 2 micros. Unfortunately, the market did turn around. It took out the high of the opening range. Didn't quite hit us the first time, but came and got us here at 34.17 for pretty much a breakout even trade. I think there was a little bit of profit left in that. But hey, you know what? It was a good move to the downside, good cover of 2 of them, and we did our best not to Lenny the rest. So basically a free trade is what we did here in that gold this morning. Now take a look at crude oil. Still in this one to a degree and always context. So here's the 30-minute. Okay, one of the first things we kind of look at is, do we have overnight inventory? And when we opened, we did have a little bit of inventory to the long side, but the first thing that didn't happen, we didn't close the session gap. This was last week's high. This was the session high from Friday. We opened above it, and we didn't close that gap. Nuance number 1. Nuance number 2. Opening range, the dead ass low. We've been hearing murmurings of fundamental reasons for crude to move higher, and that's exactly what has been doing today. That has been one time framing higher since the regular trading hour open. So we took on the 5-minute chart here. Let's take a look. We took the 5-minute opening range trade breakout to the upside, 64.15. We got out of a couple of them, I think actually 2 of them at this level here, 64.55. We were kind of holding and struggling against the initial balance high. So in order to sell one for the rally, we got out of another one at 64.67. We are currently long 2. This should be out of 2 and out of 1. So we're currently long 2, and we're just going to hold on to these and see what happens with them. I don't think that we've necessarily moved our stop to lock in some profits yet, but I can see here maybe 64.50, maybe 64.45 would be a decent area to move that stop up to. And we'll be talking to JD after the recap here in just a few minutes. No trades taken in the S&Ps today, but very similar. We have the single prints. We opened, looked into them, and rejected relatively quickly initially. There was a lot of kind of a rock fight going on right around that level, 64.72. And now we're seeing the market continue to push above the initial balance high and see if we can get at least back to settlement, maybe check last week's high and the session high from yesterday. Who knows? Lots of things coming out in the coming days. Most importantly, probably Nvidia earnings. That's Wednesday after the close, GDP on Thursday, and PCE on Friday. So we do have some important numbers coming out. Probably some folks just kind of managing positions and maybe getting out at some point before these big numbers come out. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ, which has kind of turned the tails or turned the cheek on the S&Ps, if you will. NASDAQ actually presenting as stronger. We've been saying for the last couple of weeks that the NASDAQ has really been dragging everything down. The NASDAQ, the S&P, maybe even a little bit of the Dow, but not so much. But here it is again. We open kind of spanning the area where the single prints begin to the downside. That's 34,507. We close this 30-minute bar above there, marking rejection, probable rejection of lower pricing, and the market kind of sits right on that level on the first the second 30-minute bar, and we see continuation. We were talking about this area 23,530 to 520 as an interesting area for an execution for longs. It allowed us to limit risk. And once we broke out of the IB high, it's pretty much all longs from there. But Doom had a tough day today. He came in after having a winner early in this session. Started looking for shorts down here around 23,467 quarter, just a couple of micros, and he just really kind of dug his teeth into this and actually got out after the market broke out above the initial balance high. He started looking for shorts again, kind of basing maybe some of his decision making off of this trend line, which comes right off of the all-time high, and there's 2, 3, maybe 4 points of contact on this trend line. So looking at this trend line is somewhat important. But he started looking for shorts again as we kind of came off the high here. Got short 2 micro NASDAQ 23,593. Wasn't in that for very long. Just saw that the market was continuing to kind of zombie rally higher and got out at another small loss. Overall, about a $1,400 loss on the day for Doom. But Doom is a great trader. I bet you he will recover those in due time and in quick time at that. So we're looking at the market, trading back above settlement. We haven't even gotten to settlement in the S&Ps yet. S&Ps now lagging the NASDAQ. We're seeing some pretty good results on the day for Nvidia and a couple other of the tech companies. All right. Now it is time for quotable quotes. Let's do this. Oh, yeah, we've got a quote from Nietzsche this morning, and it just reminds me of some of the things that a lot of the trading psychologists that I've dealt with and that I've worked with over time kind of they try and tell you. And I think this rings really true, especially when it comes to anything that's worthwhile to get better at. But Nietzsche says, you must learn to be comfortable with discomfort to grow. I think the first time I heard something similar to that, it was Dr. Andrew Menaker was on Squawk Radio at Topstep with us, and he said you really have to learn to be comfortable being uncomfortable. Anytime you're trying to do something you've never done before, whether it's hitting a golf club or driving a car or trying to learn to trade, there's going to be periods where you don't know what to do, and that's going to be uncomfortable. But if you can learn to be comfortable with that discomfort, you can bring yourself a lot further down the road, and maybe stretch your comfort zone over time and getting better and better at trading or anything that you are trying to do. Here's our quotable quote. Hopefully you're going to have a great rest of the trading day. Looking forward to seeing everybody again very soon. We've got Rising Star coming up with Coach Jay and Travis B. and Jack coming up here, and the return of Shoulder Tap today. That's going to be very, very cool and very interesting. Folks, this is Topstep TV. There's still so much for us to do today, so much opportunity, and so much good stuff. Stick around. Topstep TV, folks. Let's go.
right. Welcome back to Topstep TV and to Rising Stars. And that's our star in the middle right there, Travis B. You guys know me. I'm Coach Jay, and we got Jack here as well. Jack, you were on Fast Markets, but Travis, first time on air today. How you feeling today, man?
Good. Feeling good today.
Good stuff. Good stuff. You were talking in the green room. I got some Broctopus, which is Travis's band, playing in my ears right now, which is pretty good music. But Travis, how have the markets been treating you? You take any trades today? You flat right now? How are we looking at the markets going into the rest of the day?
Yeah, so I'm flat right now. Took a couple trades today. One win, one loss. Ended up a little bit in profits, and we're just chilling now. Usually when I have that kind of day where it's like, the first trade was a loss and then you make it all back plus some extra, you just chill, at least for a little bit, and reanalyze, make sure I'm looking at things correctly. But it was honestly a stupid mistake, and I actually analyzed it very well. I just played it wrong. So,
okay,
technicals were there.
What does playing it wrong look like?
I can show you, Jack. Believe me, I can show you. So I got on around maybe 10:20 today.
Okay.
So I had missed the initial market opening, so I wasn't here for any of this. But the first thing you got to do, obviously, at the beginning of every morning, is understand what's happening on bigger time frames and in the middle of the market. So big time frame, your biggest thing happening here is the fact that you have weekly levels now on both sides of you, and the other one would be here. So you've got big weekly levels on both sides of you. And, we had been expecting this to dump for quite a few days here. I think we called it out right around this point here at 872 that it was going to go and retest some pretty low numbers. Sorry, I'm talking about my Discord, but
all good.
So we had been expecting this thing to dump, and I actually thought it was going to go lower than it did. But what you see here is it actually hold the final daily level, the daily being the -1 time frame, one time frame down from the weekly, which is actually the bigger level that we're looking. We're fighting between two weeklies, so we have time frame down, and it actually holds this final piece of the daily break level. And when that happens, you're really expecting one of two things. It's either going to hold the local range and you're going to dump very far. And when this thing does dump, it's going to dump quite a bit. You're expecting at least the low 22s. So we're kind of looking at that local range, and that point being, if you take just kind of like this area, So if you hold that, you're likely gonna dump mega big time. Okay. We attempted to hold it, right? We hit the 4 hour here, and we attempted to hold, but we laddered on the other side, and then we broke through. So daily is now executing as like a failed breakout, essentially. And what that means is you have several points to look for next, right? The next being this level right here. This is your super dump level. If you hold this over time, you are going to dump massively, probably down to those 22s that we're talking about, or at least, at the very least, down below, and create a new low down here. So, you're kind of at a turning point in the market right now where it's up or down in a pretty big way. Well, more down would be bigger than up. Which is scary to think about. So immediately when you execute this daily as a failed breakout, you rush to regain the weekly, right? And that's what you have happening here. It rushes to regain the weekly, and now it's trying to hold the weekly as support to create a big move up. Now this happens all the time where you hold it, dip down back below it, and then fly back up, right? People are just trying to get better entries. So that's kind of the moment we were at this morning, when it was now going below the weekly, and then you have that big push up, and then you'll see it actually come back and just retest it again. So that could have been a nice long. However, I was not ready to trade at that point. So where I took my trades was now analyzing this local range to see if it was going to break up or
And
break
Travis,
down.
when you can, just for the people who are listening, when you talk about ranges or prices, if you could just call out a price for us. But
Sure.
we're following you right now.
Sure. So the range existing between about 23,520 and 23,560, right? So that was the range that you know it's going to break up at some point. It's just a matter of timing it and finding the right place, because you'd already broken back above the weekly. There's not a lot of things that can hold you. Like, sure, you can ladder off of this range down and up where 560 was, but it's not likely to hold. This thing is just essentially likely going to move up to the 627 level again and fight with that, either blow through it and then you're going all the way back up, or you're going to fight with that 620 level. Going all the way back up can be as little as actually
And that 620 level was the major dump level, and we can see that, right? You're looking at a 4-hour chart right now. We had that sell off. We tested it on the the Powell speech last week, and we're coming back up towards that area again, 627. So do you look now, because that sell off level that you had, it kind of played out already? Do you look for that same trade again, or do you now adjust the levels where this is more so a target for a long than another short initiation point?
I would play it as a long. I would not play it as a short just yet. Because here's the thing about that level is it's always usually going to have at least one another attempt. It's with a time frame this large, you're going to test it. You're going to have the buyers try to break it, and then you're going to have the decision moment where it's like, okay, can we actually hold against the buyers that are going to try to break it? If it holds, then yes, it could end up executing. But this could take days, weeks. This could be here for a minute. So if it breaks, it probably breaks pretty quickly. If it holds, it probably takes a while to distribute, because you're going to distribute a massive amount, right? You're going to go have a bunch of choppiness up here, and then you're just going to fall off a cliff. So anyways, back to what I was trading this morning, analyzing that range that I mentioned earlier, the 520. Interesting things in the chat. Travis B.
It's always interesting.
Oh yeah, always. If it's distracting, you can close it. We got you. If there's any questions in the chat, we'll throw them to you.
This is
Jack,
my
you look
first
like you
time
have a
having
question
the
as
chat
well.
open.
Gotcha.
Someone asked, "Is that cotton?" And yes, this is that is who taught me. I worked with him personally for years.
Oh, I thought they were talking about your shirt, which appears to be also cotton. So
yeah, also cotton.
I was confused.
Also cotton. Yes, he is my mentor, and I also work a bit for his company. But anyways, so I was analyzing this range here.
We dropped down to 1 minute candles now.
Yes. So really, I'm sitting here thinking, well, this is going to break up. Let's just find the moment to do it. Okay. And I was not satisfied with the way I played this, but it happens. So you have, at this point, I'm like right around here. It actually was right here. I remember it was testing this for the second time. So about 10:30, I was about ready to start taking trades. So first thing I do is, figure out what's going to happen. It's going to go up. Okay. So we're looking at the polarity on both sides of the range. Okay. And a polarity in this instance is going to be origin levels, because polarity can be a trail, an origin level. That's all a bunch of stuff I can't explain right now. But in this case, it's an origin level. I've explained origin levels on here a couple times, where it is a valley being two candles of the same direction that is then tested many times and struggles to break, right? And finding the correct origin and all that, it's a little bit more in depth, but just for the sake of what I was doing, these were my two levels, okay? And the way I'm essentially playing this is I'm saying one side is going to break, right? After that one side breaks, you have two options. You are either going to fail the breakout and go back and test the other side of the range,
Mm-hmm.
or you're going to move up. Okay. So the first side that broke was the top side, right? Indicating a potential breakout. And I can get rid of some of these levels right now. These are just current levels, indicating that this is likely to move up. So you break it by hard closing it. That's opening and closing an accumulation candle to the top side of that level, which we did right here at 10:49. That's my time, Eastern time. So we break that, and then it creates your failed breakout level right here. Okay, so this 1 minute now becomes polarity as to whether or not this is going to just move straight up for the rest of the day, or kind of fail this breakout and then go test probably below this, probably something down here, and then try again, right? That's why it's all about finding the right time to do. It's going to go up, but if you
timing and location.
Yeah, if you take the trade here and it goes down here and then moves up, you're kind of cooked. So once this moved back down, and this is where I messed up. I should have longed this, because we had no really 1 minute break level or any sort of polarity in here. This was kind of the only level. It was body or wick here. And I should have bought this. I don't know why I didn't.
Yeah.
I should have bought that. But oh well. So sad. So what I did next is I tried to play the failed breakout, right? Which would have been holding here. And you can see it tried to a couple minutes. So I did short right here at 571. And my stop was right above it at like 576, 577. Just trading if it holds that level and fails to go any higher.
Travis, I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Real quick. Something you just said, right? You should have bought it here. We have some people in the chat, right? We know that there's a million different ways to look at the market, right? And you have a very, firm grasp on your analysis on how you look at the markets. How do you adjust, right? Because we do analysis, but then we get paid for execution, right? Because your analysis is so dialed in, when you have a level that you should execute on and you don't, what's that adjustment like, right? Because it almost seems like the way that you've measured things is so exact that if it doesn't happen, for some people it might turn into a no trade, right? But you did end up getting into it. How do you adjust in that moment?
Well, there's
still
always
play
opportunities. Yeah, there's opportunities on both sides. It's just a matter of which one executes better. I had not taken this trade because I kind of just wasn't paying attention. I was so focused on this level. And where I was setting my order and everything, that I was like, wait, I should have bought this. I just wasn't paying attention. So, too bad, so sad. You have to just be patient and wait for the next opportunity. So anyways, I short this, get stopped out for a little bit. It's fine. At that point, once it breaks above that, I just longed the backside of the 572, which is a pretty safe play, because once you break that, you're likely just going to move up for most of the rest of the day, or at least until you start getting to some bigger levels, which you're starting to get close to these 527. You've now tested the 4-hour valley, so it's like it's getting a little shaky now. It should still go higher, but it might pull back down to these 550s again before it does that. So that's why we're just kind of chilling for now. We took that 572 up to my exit was 600. So we took it for this sprint right here. And then I haven't gotten anything since, and we're just kind of chilling.
We are sitting in a range here. Real quick check in on prices. Travis said he got out at 600. Nasdaq sitting pretty much right there right now, 23,600 last trade over there. S&P 64.79.75 last trade there. We got gold trading 34.17.80, and crude oil. Crude oil actually kind of looked like the trade of the day, trading 64.94. No tilt to really talk about here. Gold 58% short, S&P 59% long.
Just to wander around the rest of the assets as well. We got Nvidia up close to 2% right now. Tesla up 1.75%. Google up 2%. Microsoft scratch. Pretty much all the Mag 7 is up. We're still below settlement in the ES right now by about 3 points. NASDAQ is flipped positive, up 34.75 points on the day. And lastly, the 10-year 4.285, very close to that happy level of 4.3, which is where nothing's really interesting going on. Which brings us to the here and now, Jay. We look at what levels we might want to make trades on.
Yeah. So looking at that, kind of sitting at this 600 level here, I wouldn't mind, and I kind of hate to say this, shorting the equities, especially when everything else is up. But we are seeing, a bit of a consolidation here. I think somewhere near higher in the range, those 610s maybe a better opportunity for a short. But this is also maybe looking like a no trade here. Travis, how about for you? What would get you into a trade at this point? I know you have that 627 level up above. What would you be looking
at? A bigger
at here?
pullback, because
bigger pullback for continued longs. You're not looking to short this at all.
It's starting to look like it wants to short, but I'm not shorting this. There's no way.
Gotcha.
Like when you broke out of that when you broke out of that range that I was talking about earlier, you started to trail. A trail is where it holds the same time frame in a line basically over and over again. So you actually started a 5-minute trail. So if you follow the trail, you can start here at 572.
Pretty much higher lows.
572. Yeah. Creates the next 5-minute at 580, holds 580. Creates the next 5-minute at 586, holds 586. Creates the next 5-minute at 593, actually holds the wick of it at 597. Creates the next 5-minute at 604. Now, finally creates it here, starts to struggle, creates a 5-minute the other way. Now it's holding that. You're starting to show signs of reversal. Okay. Now it's probably not going to actually reverse here. It's probably just showing you that some weakness is starting to develop, but I could easily see it now, saying, oh, we're holding it up. Just kidding. We're going to fly back up here. And now we're going to test the 627. But it's very possible for it to short here as well. That's why it's like a 50-50, no trade for me. Nothing here. Should it break these 5 minutes, you can start to look at a bigger time frame. You did have a 15-minute develop here, so that's something that it could try to move off of. But again, you're in the same range. I'm not interested.
Gotcha.
Really down
Jack,
here at like 560, 550. That's where I would probably take another stab.
Gotcha. Any options levels that we should be paying attention to, Jack, in this area?
Well, we moved earlier. It seemed like we were getting near them. Right now, the SPX is trading 64.64. So, 14 points below here, like we were kind of earlier, around 65 or something like that. If we get a big enough pullback, I could be interested in that. I was interested in the 55s as well. You can see that's where we had some support a few days back. As far as to the upside, I mean, still haven't crossed settlement in the ES. That's what I'm looking at yet. It did kind of bounce off of that last night. Otherwise, the runway is clear to the highs of Friday post Powell. And then above that, we got the all-time highs kind of lurking up there above 6,500, 6,508 and change, which, is just 30 points above here. So not totally doable.
Not far at off. Not far at all. When do we see all-time highs is the question. Of course, this is the 11 o'clock hour. Coach Hoop talking about cattle. Cattle making new all-time highs. That is a market that is a runaway market and continuing to rally. LE and cattle. And for whatever reason, during this hour, cattle likes to run. And it's making new highs as we speak now. Making new highs as we speak.
What's keeping me from not really considering putting on this short from like that settlement / where we saw some resistance earlier is this has been a very grindy move up, and it's a little early in the day for me to do that. If it was past 2 o'clock, I'd maybe take a flyer at it.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Jack. We got positive delta 2,400 in the S&P, positive 1,000 in the NASDAQ. So congruent with direction, buyers are stepping in here. And similar to what Travis was talking about earlier, right, where that short, I think we've seen it play out before, where we kind of grind up all day, and then at one point there's just there's just quick flush that happens. But it's almost a time of day trade, right? Where traders are long pretty much all day. And if you're thinking day traders that have to close positions into the close, then maybe we get that sell off. But right now it's, I heard Dakota talking during fast markets. He's like, buy every 10-point pullback in the NASDAQ. And as scary as that might sound, it did play out, right? We're seeing probably a bigger pullback now. We're getting 20 points, but is this enough traction from sellers to really see anything past a 10, 20-point move? I don't know if I trust it.
Exactly. Well, you said time of day trade. Today being August 25th. We actually do have JD in back today. I believe he's going to come in and tell us a little bit something that happened on this day, Travis.
Yes. In honor of our good friend, Mr. Eddie Horn, our resident history buff, I'm sure he would enjoy this one. On this day, 81 years ago, August 25th, 1944, after 4 years of Nazi occupation, the liberation of Paris happened. Paris was liberated by the French 2nd Armored Division and the U.S. 4th Infantry Division. German resistance was light, and General Dietrich von Choltitz, commander of the German garrison, defied an order by Adolf Hitler to blow up Paris landmarks and burn the city to the ground before its liberation. He denied those orders. He passed. Choltitz signed a formal surrender that afternoon, and on August 26, Free French General Charles de Gaulle led a joyous liberation march down the Champs-Élysées. There you have it. Liberation Day in France. Paris, I should say. Paris.
Thank you for that, JD.
You're welcome. My pleasure.
Thanks, JD.
Well, blowing up landmarks, never cool.
Jack, here we go with we just named a location. Have you been to Paris? And can you give us a random fact about it? You got time until we get off the air, but I'm sure you have one.
Yes, I have been to Paris. Most recently, a couple years ago. That was like my first time as like a fully formed adult.
Okay.
I think, stay away from the landmarks and just go like eat a bunch of places. I think I went to like 7 restaurants in the 36 hours we were there. It was awesome.
Nice. Skip the landmarks, get some food. That's usually pretty much the case everywhere, right? If people come and visit New York, there's no reason to go to Times Square. Just go get something to eat. Probably better use of your time.
Chicago, where you must see the bean. You must go see that bean. It's really our greatest cultural icon.
There we go.
I've been to the Louvre.
Not better than the food.
Yeah, but the food's better than both of them.
There we go. We are just chopping around here in this market. Travis, I know we had you on air a couple of times already, and I really do like your approach. We've had traders, say, "Hey, I should look at this and this and that." And Andre asked you some questions, right? Fundamentally, do you pay attention to any news? Do you pay attention to volume? Do you pay attention to anything else? And your answer to pretty much everything else was that stuff doesn't matter. How long did it take you to build that approach? And do you ever question your own approach? And when do you think that it might be time to make adjustments to your approach, if at all? It's been working for you, number 169 on the big board, taking a ton of payouts from Topstep. So when did you lock into that approach?
This is the only approach I've ever learned.
That makes it easy enough.
Just learning from one person, and I stuck with it. And I honestly think that if you pick any style in the world and just stick with it for years and learn it inside and out, as long as it's a good, actually works, you're going to get there. You're going to figure out what works and what doesn't. But my approach was always the same. Just like fundamentally in my gut, I knew that this was the right style for me because, indicators and news and none of that stuff resonated to me as something that really would be like the big key to unlocking the hardest possible equation in the world, which is figuring out how to be profitable in day trading. You think about it, isn't it 1% or less of people that actually succeed at this?
Yeah, there's some stats out there.
So,
there's some stats.
you know, if you're basically jumping into arena, it's like a death match. You against the smartest people in the world. So it doesn't make sense to me fundamentally that I should be looking at news and indicators that these things could be taught to a 12-year-old in middle school, you know? It just didn't make sense to me on a fundamental level where I from the
Okay.
beginning I thought it has to be more complex. It
Complex
has
than
to be
that.
deeper. You know,
Gotcha.
these are the smartest people in the world going against each other. Like it has to be more complex than just watching headlines and doing that sort of stuff. So that's why I gravitated towards this style.
Okay.
And you know, it's the first one I learned too, and it made sense to me from the beginning. Like this does make a lot of sense as to why this works.
And it's worked, right? It's not only making sense; it's proven results for you as well, right? So
Yeah,
why
I mean,
change
it
it at that
doesn't
point?
work for most people. That's the thing.
Right.
Like if you go to the guy that taught me and look at all the people that have learned from him, most people fail, as with any style, of course, but probably even a higher percentage because you know this is very, very hard to learn this style. Like I legitimately have years of just studying, like not even trading, just studying. It's thousands and
Gotcha.
thousands of hours of content and videos that you have to watch like literally multiple times to even understand what the heck he's talking about. So it has a very high
Makes sense.
failure rate, but if you stick to it long enough, you will actually see how ridiculously accurate you can be
And
in
then it's
finding the
our
spots in the chart that actually matter.
our job to execute from that point. We did get some
Yeah.
comments out of the president. I know he was speaking a little bit earlier. Speaking of news, he said he's going to have a good meeting with South Korea. There we go. That was about 5 or so minutes ago. President is
That's
done with his
good.
remarks. Don't think we have any other news coming out. We do have Logan, Fed Logan, speaking a little bit later today. But as far as the economic calendar goes, it is pretty quiet. We are stuck in this range right now. NASDAQ trading 23,595. We are in a 20-point range for the last hour or so. So like you heard Travis saying before, maybe a no trade in this zone. We have seen, 2 weeks ago, we had the Thunderdome segment where we had a 20-point range and these guys figured it out, right? But if you're looking for breakout trades right now, maybe not in this time frame, but maybe in a different time frame, we have some bigger trades. No tilt to really talk about. 59% long in crude oil. I believe the house is still long crude from that opening range trade. We are nice. And
Yeah.
are we still? The board says short gold. Are we still short gold? I don't think so. I think we're out of that position.
I'll go check with them and back. But they're eating their lunch
Awesome.
right now, so I won't bother them.
Thanks, Jack. So Travis, if there's no trade, what do you do with the rest of your day, man? You go produce some music. Let's talk about that side of it. Where does inspiration for creating new music come from? We got a fellow producer here as well. If you've heard the "Turn the Machines Back On" intro to Fast Markets, that's Jack. So where do you get inspiration for music?
Oh yeah.
From?
Cool. I can't say I've heard it because I don't really watch Topstep TV, but
love it.
Inspiration mainly comes from just figuring out like one little thing. Could be any little earworm, like a bass line or something, and you just take it from there. It always just starts with one little spark, man. That's all it is. And it's not always me that makes the spark. Like our singer writes a lot of the songs too, and he usually gives me that spark, and I can take it farther. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I think music translates well to charting too, because charting is very creative, at least the way that I do it. And every little bit of it's like an art piece, like that you're drawing on. It's a blank slate, and it's your job to create, the art that's going to make you money. And weird way of looking at it, but I've always kind of thought of it like that.
No, I think it makes a lot of sense.
Art, the charts. a lot easier to do this.
Find an art. And
yeah.
just like music, right? There's 12 notes, and the markets are going to do a couple of different things, right? They're going to go up, they're going to go down, or they're going to range, and it's about how you play them. So, yeah, good stuff there. You got to hear that song though, man. Jack produced it. What's your DAW of choice? We got who is this?
Oh,
Legal Heist.
this is a weird one. So,
Okay.
I actually use more than anything, Reason Studios.
Okay.
And it is the most uncommon DAW. It was
Mm-hmm.
originally developed just for like EDM back in like the early 2000s. Like, it wasn't even a full W. The DAW couldn't even put like audio files in it. Like, it was only MIDI. But they eventually developed into a full DAW. And honestly, it's really not that good. It's not a good DAW, but I'm just so good. I'm so good at it that like I just stick with it. Like, it can do everything that I want, and I'm so fast and able to do absolutely anything that I want in it because I've learned every inch of that program that I just stuck with it. I've used Ableton and Pro Tools, and I went to school for music, so like I worked in like those actual studio settings with the real, stuff, and I just stuck with my process because I was good at it. It's kind of like trading, right? Like, I just am different, and I stuck with it and learned how to do it really well.
I'll take flack for this, but I used Ableton, but then I switched because I was doing like some like film scoring and stuff, and I got into Logic,
Studio One?
and I've just been using Logic,
Logic,
ever
okay.
since. Mac guy, but it works for me.
Logic is one of the only ones I've never used. I've never once used Logic. I've
Are you a
used pretty
PC
much
guy?
every other one. Yeah, PC.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I got a custom
That
beast
makes
sitting
sense.
next to me.
And if
yeah,
you're wondering why we're talking about music production, it's because the markets aren't really doing anything. But we are seeing a new high on the day for the New York session in the S&P, 64.8125 last trade here. We do got settlement up at 64.83 quarter. Jack, I know you were looking there. NASDAQ trading 23,606.
Yeah, it's pretty much doing exactly what I figured it would do. Show some weakness and then kind of pull back up, and now it's going to try to break again, and it's just a tough spot to make decisions. So it's a good spot to just chill. That's honestly it. And honestly, every time I've been on Topstep, it's been boring. just the way it is, I guess.
Got to see if we can get you on for fast market, because you're normally trading in the morning, right? When the markets have the potential to trend. Okay, gotcha.
I usually
we got to see
skip.
if we can get you on for fast markets.
Yeah, I usually skip the first like 15 minutes, half an hour, when it's going all crazy and trying to figure out what it wants to do. And I like just analyzing a range and figuring out the spots. And a lot of times in those fast markets, it's just ripping one way or the other, and it's hard to get an entry. And so most of the time I don't even like get up for it. I just wait until like 10 o'clock, and then I go see what's been going on and figure out a trade from there.
Gotcha.
This is kind of an interesting spot in the ES. Once again, it's so grindy. I can't do it, but we're almost back to settlement for the first time since 1 o'clock this morning Central. Done kind of a full turn there. Can we push to the highs from Friday?
I know what you're thinking here, Jack. John Ross is thinking maybe something similar. John Ross says, I'm short 3 ES minis right here, right now. Hope I don't get smoked. John, as long as you have a stop in, you shouldn't get smoked too bad, right? Measure the smoke.
I hope you don't get
we'll
smoked.
go
It
from
seems
there.
like it's pretty cheap. I mean, where are we at? 83?
Yeah, 82 half last trade here.
I would be out before, if I was going short, I would be out before it took out these highs, I think. It's kind of cheap.
We got a long tilt, 61% long in the S&P here. I see JD in the back there. I think we got some news. JD, is that right? I'm going to bring in the news.
That
and we'll get
is
back to the charts.
correct. Yeah, let's do it. Let's run that clip. So today, well, we were going to read this. We were going to read through this morning during the opening call. We just ran out of time. But tech companies are giving us artificial intelligence, but ironically, the tech sector itself is among those now feeling the most pain from AI. Investors say the rise of AI tools that can write and develop code is sending shares of software companies into a slump. For example, shares in software giant Salesforce are down 26% so far this year. Shares of Adobe are also down 19% on the year. Investors say software as a service is a bread and butter business model that is now at risk of disruption because of AI. Analysts say the tech industry might have anticipated this shift, but likely didn't see it happening so fast. However, there are some doubts on the value of AI and whether it could truly replace SaaS, software as a service. There are also questions as to whether AI will provide a meaningful move away from legacy companies like Adobe that have built long-time subscriber bases. Software shares showing signs of slowing due to AI. It's a rotation we talked about on the weekly kickoff email. Rotation out of tech. It's happening.
Thank you for that, JD.
Thanks,
This is a
JD.
really exciting investment thesis a lot of people have, is a lot of these SAS stocks are getting priced like they're going to zero, right? So there's a chance to be a contrarian there if you don't think. I love Adobe, for instance. Once again, none of this is financial advice. I don't own any Adobe stock, but I like their products.
Yeah, I'm curious to see, like with Adobe, right? It's the creative suite that everyone is using there with AI and image generation and video generation and things like that. Like, do they lose some market share to some of the AI companies? Travis, do you use any AI with your music production at all? How do you feel about that?
It's so cool, actually. A lot of
Okay.
people are so scared of it. I think it's sweet. Like,
Just embrace it, right? It's another tool.
It's never gonna go away. So what are you gonna do? Be mad
Right.
about it and run away from it your whole life? No, there's a lot of cool tools.
Yeah.
I've used AI tools that can analyze chords in a song for you. Super cool. I've used Suno before, which is literally like AI music generation, and it's incredibly good. It's like scary good.
Yeah.
So I've used that before to like spark ideas for like some EDM tracks and stuff. Not that I make that much EDM, but yeah, I think AI music is super cool. AI is obviously terrifying in itself, but what are you gonna do about it? It's not going away,
Right.
so gotta figure it out.
Learn to be
But yeah,
friends with it.
this is just gonna be boring in range here for a while, I think.
Yeah, we are seeing a range. 64.81 last trade. John Ross, you got short up there depending on your price. You got a couple points in the profit right now. 64.80. We did not tag settlement there, Jack. About a point off of half a point off from settlement there. 23.603 last trade in the NASDAQ. Really not seeing too much market movement right now. And this is a reminder, as traders, if you're not a range-bound trader, if you're looking for breakouts, this is the time to just chill out, right? Enjoy the conversation, maybe put us on while you're taking a walk or something like that. But if you're looking for a breakout trade, it's just not in the equities in this time frame. That doesn't mean that things can't change, right? We know volume comes back in about 15 minutes or so. We may get some movement from there, but it's okay to sit on your hands, be patient.
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of a slow grind to figure out if it wants to break the 627 or if it wants to dip back down. I think if you get a dip back down, there could be some opportunities in the rest of the day. But as for right here in this spot, there's really nothing to do at the moment. But just kind of wait and see if it wants to pull back. If it wants to pull back, I would love to see how it reacts around these, 560 to 540 range. And there could definitely be a trade opportunity in there.
Jack, I have to follow up on something that you were talking about the other day. And again, this is not financial advice, but did you find the Cracker Barrel play? Did you find the Cracker Barrel play?
I can't.
Can't talk about it.
I can't.
It's okay.
I can't justify getting into it. It wasn't
okay.
It wasn't quite juicy enough to do it. But no, I alluded to it. The time to do it was when I got off air that day, and I just forgot about it. But I will never regret not getting into Cracker Barrel. What happens is I get into those trades, and then sometimes they just go on for months and months and months, and I don't want to deal with that.
Did you guys see the Cracker Barrel rebrand?
Yes.
Yeah,
That's what
that's
was
exactly
sparking.
why.
Is that why you were looking at it? I saw that the other day. I was like, no way,
Yeah,
they actually are doing this.
I had no idea that you could do options on Cracker Barrel.
Can you?
But a similar
It's
thing
hilarious.
a similar thing happened with GameStop, and suddenly I spent the next 8 months in like various GameStop positions. Can't do that to myself.
GameStop was hilarious.
That's when it pays, Travis, to pay attention to the news, right? We see the Cracker Barrel rebrand, and all of a sudden there's a price adjustment in the markets that somebody took advantage of. What was that? We would see like a 15% sell off there. Someone took advantage of it, but
yeah, it's tough.
I don't know.
It's like those little moments happen here and there,
right?
But
how can you capitalize on them?
It's all about, okay, how much time are you spending looking at the news versus how many times it actually does something massive. Then on top of that, how many times are you actually playing it correctly and not getting smoked?
Good point.
It's a slippery slope there. I prefer hard technical analysis and good range play and a market that, doesn't do ridiculous things all the time. NQ is pretty much the market, giant. It's, it's the top 100. It's gonna be what the market is for most of it. So that's why I love NQ. And bro, the chat is so funny.
Oh, they're great.
Yeah,
but check out. I got the Cracker Barrel.
Go ahead, Jack.
Cracker Barrel chart.
Being a different trader and just like watching people try to roast me is just like, it's hilarious.
Yeah, it happens, man. It happens. I mean, Travis is number 169 on the big board. We say it all the time. There are a million different ways to approach the markets. At the end of the day, there's something that is a common thread between everyone. You got to manage your risk, right? Because even if you have 100%. A 99% win rate strategy, if you don't manage your risk on that 1%, there's a chance you lose an account. So, I think for me, I want people to disagree with the way I look at the markets because that means price will move.
I love it. I love it.
If we all agreed, then we would just have flatline markets that there's no opportunity. And then what do we do from that point? So you want somebody to be, look at the markets a different way than you. But Jack, you were pulling up a Cracker Barrel chart.
I got it up right now. There was a chance to get in there and, these things only come along so often, but there was a pretty good dip buying opportunity in the short term. This is the Cracker Barrel chart from the open. Rebounded quite a bit of it. Sometimes, especially when you get something, and by the way, beyond all this, it's just a terrible company. I mean, it's not like Cracker Barrel was killing it before. They're down, 60% since 2021. But yeah, might have been a quick opportunity to get in there. It was a pretty
chicken fried
impulsive
steaks
move
aren't
down.
flying off the shelf.
I think there's just more competition from like other places on the highway now. You got your Buc-ee's and all that. But yep, I don't plan on making a career trading the Cracker Barrel.
Those pancakes
sounds like
though,
a good choice.
Those pancakes are pretty fire though. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. Next time I'm driving somewhere, I'll check it out. I'll do some research. Man on the scene.
You told me you've never had the pancakes?
I haven't been to a Cracker Barrel since I was 11 years old.
Oh, dude. Next road trip, breakfast time. Get yourself some Cracker Barrel pancakes. They're like donuts, man. They're fluffy and delicious.
Nice.
Got to check those out. We got crude oil making new highs here, 65.10. But we are almost at the end of this segment here. Travis, last question for you. You're number 169 on the big board. You said you don't watch TopstepTV, but can you do us a favor? Tell our viewers to like and subscribe. And also, do you pay attention to your position on the big board at all? Are you aware of what position that you're in if we're not telling you?
Okay. Here's the thing. Like, I don't like the big board. I don't.
Okay.
That's just my opinion. because I think as a trader, you should be competing against yourself and not other people. I don't think you should be looking at other people's success and measuring yourself against it. You know, it's a cool little fun thing to have, and it's cool. But no, I don't trade. I don't pay attention to the big board, and I don't think anyone in chat should take it, you know, or take it with a grain of salt, I should say, because do not measure yourself against other people. Do not listen to other people. Only focus on yourself. Only focus on getting better, because it takes years to get good at this. And watching someone make hundreds of thousands of dollars on a big board is not going to make you get there faster, and it's not going to encourage you. So
good point.
You know, just
shows you what's possible, but you still got to play your own game.
Enjoy the entertainment of it, but focus on yourself. And that's it for me. I think that's great that I'm on it, and that's cool. I'm more interested in the fact that I've taken tens of thousands of dollars in payouts, and these guys in the chat haven't. But you know.
All right. And with that, hit hit subscribe if you haven't done so already. Travis, we appreciate you, man. We appreciate your approach to the market, and appreciate different opinions, because that's why we get to trade. Jack, you got anything else before we wrap this segment?
No, Travis is a G, man. Sticker. We got shoulder tap coming up next. Jay, you can sign us off. Travis
Shoulder tap coming up. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Oh, that song was friggin' fire, Ben. Guess what? It's back. It's been what, like 6, 8 months, something like that? It's Shoulder Tap. I'm Jack, joined by risk manager Ben, live from Texas. Ben, what's up today, my friend?
Hey, happy to be back, Jack. Yeah, it's been way too long. Glad we brought.
Oh no. They got to him. The powers that be. Oh, there he is. You froze for a second there, Ben. Yeah, you're good.
Sorry about that. Yeah, happy to talk about markets with you, Jack, and some of our live traders. There's been a lot going on in the background over the last few months, and even the last few days. We had some pretty monster P&Ls from our live traders towards the end of last week, and despite a reasonably quiet day in the equities, some pretty good performances early on today too. So if you want, I'll just run down, catch people up to speed on who's up on the day. We've got Charles up about 10 grand on the day, which is nice. Braden, who I believe is coming on TV tomorrow, he's up a cool $8,000. He's been on a real heater the last few days, up $40,000 over the last 2 weeks of trading. So hard to be mad about that. And Yee's up 7 grand. So a few other people up, a cool 5 figures. And as usual, quite a few people that have hit daily loss limit. It's been interesting, Jack, since I know we were on last and had a shoulder tap segment previously. We've gone through the performance bonuses and path to expansion, path to reduction, treating the risk parameters for the live traders a lot more dynamically based upon performance. It's been really fascinating to watch, participate in, talk about as a risk team day by day. And so quite a few people have reached higher levels of risk, including our trading card today. So that'll be something we'll farm out more and discuss further as we do this segment daily now. But yeah, pretty cool stuff. And anything you want to get off your chest before we dive into the trading card?
No, excited to get back to this. And we are starting today the new shoulder tap with a banger of a trading card. I've seen this person on a lot of lists, even if Travis says they are actively working against you, but nevertheless, we're going to give them their due. Do you want to dive into it?
Yeah, definitely. Let's pull up the card for Guan L. Yeah, this is definitely somebody that's been featured a lot recently, and I love what Travis had to say about. We'll even give it the Travis asterisk before we dive in here. Everyone is at a different place in their trading journey. I love what he said about looking at the big board. It's easy to create unrealistic expectations for yourself. If you spend time online, including in the YouTube chat. So take it all with a grain of salt. As long as you're getting better today than you were yesterday, that's all that matters. So compete with yourself. But that being said, it is awesome getting to track the progress. Jack, we've been doing this for a year and a half now. We've got people that have started at Topstep, just became members of Topstep, and have grown into live funded traders and perform well. Guan has only been with us since October of 2023, and that average daily P&L of $2,400 is impressive as a standalone number. There's a lot that I like about this trading behavior. As I was cracking open the trade reports and the order history, I think there's some room for improvement too, so we'll talk about that. We're all about getting traders who are performing well up to that next level. Guan's only been in this account for 44 trading days and has already hit the third performance bonus. So we're paid out had balance transfer into their live account of $10,000. So we moved an additional 10 grand into their live account as a bonus towards the beginning of August for hitting that performance threshold. And actually, as of today was a little bit of a heat check, hit the daily loss limit of 5,500 in this account, but that's coming off of an $18,000 winning day back on Friday. And Guan current state would qualify if they just hung it up and didn't trade for the remainder of the month, which is only about 5 more days here, would qualify for a $20,000 performance bonus for the live account by clearing $100,000 in net P&L. So Guan is putting up profits over time. That is undisputable. There is, like I said, some things that we could work on. One thing that really stands out to me about this trader is they're trading every day. And with their style, I think there's maybe some room for additional selectivity and taking what is pretty good execution from getting into a position at the price that you'd like to be at. I think Guan does a really good job. That's probably the best thing that they're doing is a really good job of executing. Executing is tough for a lot of people, Jack. I know you've known a lot of traders, talked to a lot of traders, and talked about a lot of traders on this program. Some people are really, really good at analysis, right? They can chart things out, they can pick levels, they can identify moments in time, but pulling the trigger, actually getting into that position in a way that is risk appropriate and commiserate with your system and your strategy, that can be difficult, right? That little moment in time of actually taking on the trade can be difficult for some, and some people have the opposite, right? The threshold maybe is a little low on getting into a trade. Executing is something that they can do pretty well. It's, I think Guan is probably on this latter side of getting in and executing pretty well, but doing so just on a daily basis. And sometimes those trades are just, it's very obvious some of the trades that he's taking are significantly better than others. So you can't win 100% of the time, but I think being a little bit more selective could help weed out some of these more marginal trades, because the strategy here, at least the execution style, Jack, is really piecing into a larger position at a level and getting a pretty good average price. They're doing a really good job of taking, somewhere between 1 and 3 lot bites, getting it, piecing into this zone or this level that they've outlined, and then when the market starts to move in their favor, they're just sitting on their hands for hours at a time. So 4 hours on the winning hold times is impressive. That's longer than we see for a lot of our traders. It's longer than the average. So and letting the winners, the losers, kind of shake out too. So getting into a position and letting it work in your favor to the greatest extent that it can. I mean, I know you're looking at the trade reports, Jack. You can see all up and down. This guy's capable of putting up a best day of $40,900. Average winning day is $19,600. So it's a win big strategy. And that's kind of alluding to the dynamic risk controls. We want to put more risk in the hands of traders that are trading well, seeing the markets well. And Juan is one of those individuals. So, as we have expanded that daily loss limit, they have hit that expanded daily loss limit more. They have also put up considerably, outsized wins frequently enough to, have that escape velocity and have a net P&L that's positive $100,000 after 44 trading days. So there's a lot that's really impressive about this. I think this is one of my favorite types of card, Jack, because there's something there. There's some meat on the bone where you can get to the next level. I think with some journaling and some, parsing out, maybe grading your trades, being a little more selective about which trades you're taking that, 10, 12, 15 lot size on versus, kind of just showing up and doing the thing every day. So I've got a little bit more on this, but I want to kick it over to you. What are you seeing and pulling out of the trade reports for this trader?
Yeah. 44 days. There's only one, if you'll recall, I would talk about there's only one day on here that really gives me pause. Otherwise, he seems to be doing very well of when he has a big day. He's flat as high watermark. He's willing to give away, I saw one day he was up 40K or 43K and ended the day up 38K. Perfectly acceptable. I only saw one day where he was up 10K and then took DLL. Don't love that. Most impressive thing by far is, I don't know if he's adding to winners, but somehow he has these incredible hold times. He's taking these very wide. Because as you mentioned, the average winner is 4 hours. But what's impressive to me is that the average loser is an hour, nearly 2 hours. Okay. And the reason that's impressive is a lot of times when we see these cards with people that are putting up these huge days, the average winner will be 8 hours. And the average loser will be 3 minutes. And so when you see that, what's happening, right? they have a very tight stop. They're max porting to size, and it either goes in their favor or it takes them out very quickly. With this, I presume that he is starting at least with smaller size, with wider stops and very wide profit targets to give the trade room to breathe. So if you're going to trade this style, I really like that both the winners and the losers are on average being held for a very long time. And that's true across every day. I don't see any of these days, the shortest loser holds I'm seeing are like 42 minutes. So that shows me that they're not just pounding in their full size, which people do. People do full size and a 20-point stop or whatever in the NQ, because all he trades is the NQ. So that's impressive to me.
Yeah, we see a lot of people trade, kind of a style that might look similar to this, but you pointed out two really key distinctions that are the reason that Guan has had much more longevity with the style than the average person. One is walking away at or near that high watermark. Far too often, people will go up $30,000 or $40,000 and walk away with 20 or 25,000. Right? We as a risk team try to communicate with traders, talk them through it, get them to take, and we will pull the cord in some cases. If someone's up $40,000 on a day trade and they go down, $20,000, it's time to pull them out, right? Because you start telling yourself some crazy stuff when you're up big money, or down big money too, for that matter. And so that's part of our job as a risk team, to help people manage the emotions and look at the trade objectively and make sure you're walking away with something that when you got a big fish on the hook, that you actually get in the boat. So that's one thing he does, self-manages incredibly well, is taking home those big P&Ls. And I think it's also the losing hold times are a good reflection of the trade location as well. You're not, because if you're like, let's say you're trying to buy a bounce into a key support or whatever it may be, right? You've chosen that level pretty accurately, and if you're scaling into it, it's probably, if it's a good level, it's probably going to bounce some, right? There's going to be some buyers that show up at that place. And so, even though you might ultimately get stopped out on the trade, maybe there wasn't strong enough buying to get to your profit target. At least it's a reflection of, I think, pretty good level, pretty good accuracy of like the trading levels and the prices that this trader's going for. So again, that's where I think there's a little bit of room to be better. Maybe that's taking profits a little earlier on some of those trades, maybe scaling out in the way that they scale in. But yeah, there's some room for improvement here. Ultimately, we'd love to see Guan, keep this account. The account balance is really healthy. I think sky's the limit if we can, keep it dialed in, keep the risk tight, and keep putting up big P&L days. No reason Guan can't keep going.
Well, awesome job, Guan, killing it. Ben, we're just doing one card at a time because it's a 15-minute segment for now, because we got to get the lunchbox trading. You're going to want to stick around for that. Any final words, Ben?
Happy to be back. That's all. Excited about it. Love TV, and glad to be part of it again.
I am thrilled. Well, we're going to take a short break. We have tapped shoulders. In this case, we've been given kudos to Guan, but stick around. We got, coming up next, lunchbox trading, Coach J, Alfie, JD. I am reading the 1 o'clock segment. No, it's Jason E. He is in the green room right now. JD, Coach J, Jason E for lunchbox trading. It's going to be fun, so stick around. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
Oh, good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to TopstepTV. This is Lunchbox Trading. Hope you all took a minute to get yourself a ham sandwich, warm glass of milk, whatever it is you got to do to stay awake for the last couple hours of market trading time. We've got a nice guest for you, a special guest coming back. One of the members of Jason, Coach J's Lunatics VIP team. We've got Jason E in the middle, the 3 J's again. I just realized that. I didn't even think about it when we were sitting in the green
So many
room.
J's on the show.
We got
so many J's on the show.
We got the triple J threat. Here we go. And of course, we got Coach J, the other bookend over there. What's up, guys? Welcome to TopstepTV. Jay, you've been here all day. But Jason E, welcome back. Great to see you, my friend. How you feeling today?
I'm doing great. Thank you. Thank you for having me. I'm very excited to be here with you guys. I always tune in. And where I'm at today, it's because of Topstep.
Love it. Love it. We're going to hear more about your story in just a minute, Jason. Looking forward to it. Real quick, though, we've got some live leaders to talk about. Ben mentioned these guys in the shoulder tab segment just a few minutes ago. Here is that fancy new graphic. We've got Braden, number 23 on the big board, up $9,142 today. Braden is going to be joining us for Fast Markets tomorrow, so make sure you are tuning in at 8:30 a.m. Central Time. Braden will be here, number 23. Chase C, number 216, 7,922. And Yi H, number 18 on the big board, up $7,000 so far today. Chase C, that is actually CFT 801, I think. CFT. We'll just call him CFT. But those are your top 3 live funded traders here at Topstep so far today. All right, guys. Jason, Jay, John, let's get into it. Today is the very first day of trading for our VIP traders. Jason, we were talking in the green room for a minute. You were in the markets today. You're trading some micros. Tell us how it's going so far. What are you up to in the markets today?
Today, I'm doing actually good. I've taken it slow. I only traded 1 micro, and I'm up $80 on my VIP account, as well as on my XFA. I got my XFA this week. The last week.
All right.
Yeah. So
excellent. So you're trading in an XFA and in a VIP account. That's awesome. That's a nice spread right there.
Yes.
Coach Jay, how are you feeling about Jason's start on this VIP account? 100K.
I love it, man.
Trading combine. Yeah, let's hear it.
Yeah, I love it. We had some meetings before everyone got their account. I sent a message to the group, letting everybody know that, hey, you're going to get your accounts over the weekend. Try not to just rush right into them. We made some suggestions over the past 2 weeks about just taking it slow, using the first week to try to kind of get in a flow and a rhythm, and not using more than 3 micros for any trade. And Jason, is using a third of that, and still making profits, which I love to hear. Jason, we talked about risk management and knowing how to protect yourself first in these accounts and then get aggressive. So I heard you say in the green room, at some point you plan on scaling it up. I'm just curious to know what's your approach to that, right? If we're going to go 3 micros for that first week, are you going to stick with 1? Maybe it depends on the setup. How are you going to approach that?
For now, I'm only trading 1 micro to get a little bit more confidence because it's a new account, so I'm not rushing into it. But I'm still trying to implement my strategy, and so I'm gonna see where it takes me. But maybe in the next few days, I'll be scaling up to 3 micros, as you suggested.
Awesome. Good to hear, man. Good to hear. What was the trade that you took today? You're up about $80. I know you trade the NASDAQ. What was the trade that you were looking at today?
Okay. This morning I took a trade off the midnight open because we had a 4-hour fair value gap formed on Friday, and from it we had a retracement overnight into it. We took some liquidity in it and pushed price higher. So what I did was wait for price to go above midnight open and take it. I actually took it exactly from the level of the midnight open this morning. I had my stop below the candle that took liquidity from the fair value gap, from the imbalance.
Nice.
Yeah. So
nice trade.
So yeah. And I usually get out of my trade when the momentum slows down. I don't want to be in a retracement and see it go back to my entry. I don't want any trade to become negative. A positive trade to become negative.
Once you're in the profit. I like that. I like
Yeah.
that. Nice trade, man. Nice trade.
Very nice.
Anything
yeah,
that
I love how you're
anything-
taking it slow
Go ahead,
here.
JD.
I love how you're taking it slow here too, Jason. You know, as much as this is an VIP is an opportunity to get in the markets, get into a funded level account and get paid, it's a learning opportunity more than anything. You know, you're in this account you get a free 100K account for 3 months, 2 free resets a month. That's 6 free resets, activation fee waived, access to a Discord room, private Discord room with your trading coach and the rest of your team. I'm glad to hear our first guest on, first day of trading. It's exactly the kind of story that we want to hear. Taking it slow, trading the micro, jabbing away at it, slowly increasing size as you build more confidence. This is exactly what we set this program up for. So, Jay, you were about to say something. Please continue.
So I had asked all of the VIPs to send a, just a 1-page, 2-page, recap of what their best trading strategies are. So I pulled up Jason's, and exactly what he was explaining in his trade is, what he put on this sheet, right? So that's one of the things we've been focusing on, JD, is, taking high probability setups. I think a lot of times what happens is, as traders, we just look at the chart and everything looks like an opportunity. But what I really want the traders to kind of focus on is, one, knowing, how to establish risk for the account in general, but then two, when you have that setup, leaning into it, right? So Jason, I think what you did is that first step into that, right? You took the trade because it's set up. And if you look at that sheet that you sent me, everything that you just said fits that. So the goal is now, the next time that trade sets up, take it again, right? For the rest of the week.
Yes.
Now, once we can repeatedly do that, then we do it with 2 contracts, then we do it with 3 contracts, and then build from there. But that setup never changes. So yeah, while you were saying that, I was reading through your sheet just to make sure what you said aligned there, and it is pretty close to it. So great job, man. I think this is a great start for sure.
Wonderful. Let's check in on the markets real quick. I'm going to refresh my platform, actually, and we'll check in on the tilt. There we go. All right now, equity's pretty flat. We got 51% short in the ES, 56% short in the NQ, 56% short crude, and 58% short in gold right now. Pretty flat across the board. Not much action happening at the moment. I do have a little bit of news to bring in from earlier this morning. What is the de minimis tariff exemption, everybody? If you're in the know or you want to know, we're losing de minimis could cause maximum problems for companies and online sellers like Amazon Haul, Etsy, and Shopify. It's about the exemption for small packages. The de minimis exemption allows goods that are worth $800 or less to come into the U.S. duty-free. Some e-commerce giants have used it as a loophole to get around the Trump administration's sweeping trade policies. Now that exemption is set to expire on Friday. Ahead of it, some international postal services have already started to suspend shipments to the U.S. This change will likely affect discount retailers, and online marketplaces, which have U.S. consumers connected to businesses across the globe. Analysts say some companies are expected to pass the higher tariff expense to the consumer. According to U.S. Customs and Border Protection, more than 1.3 billion de minimis packages came into the U.S. during the last fiscal year. A whole new level of tariffs. I didn't even know that existed, to tell you the truth. Packages worth less than $800 were exempt from tariffs. Not anymore. After Friday, they will be taxed. Nothing is safe.
You have to think that changes a lot, JD.
It really does.
I think before when the tariffs were first implemented, we were talking about there's tariffs on clothing and all these other things, but maybe they were exempt. But now we're saying that they're not because anything that's under $800, that's a lot. See some traders in the chat says that's how Shein, Temu, Alibaba were able to thrive because you're getting product from a manufacturer that might be doing it for a lot cheaper, and them not paying tariffs on those. That's interesting. Great job saying that word. Also,
billion. De minimis.
De minimis.
Bit of a tongue twister. De minimis. Right. Now we can say it forever. Yeah, 1.3 billion packages. 1.3 billion de minimis packages came into the U.S. during the last fiscal year. That's a lot of it's a lot of tariff dough that's going to be flowing. No doubt about it. We're still in this crude oil trade from the opening call too.
Oh yeah,
we're long.
It's a good one.
We're long 2 crude from 64.15, $65 even last trade. 85 ticks so far.
Crude is kind of doing what we talked about in the opening call, JD. And just on a higher time frame, it looks like it's it made that rounding bottom on the daily, and just looks like it wants to push higher. I know Ben was just on for shoulder tap. We could ask him if we could hold on to this one. Are we crude investors now? I think it's going higher.
So I would suppose so. We're crude investors. Jason, what other kind of markets do you look at? Do you have an alternate market that you like to look at, or are you one market kind of guy?
I do like to watch gold, but I always go back to Nasdaq to to the micro size. But I do like gold. I also like Bitcoin, but I don't really trade it that often. I mainly trade Nasdaq and sometimes gold.
I'm sorry. Did you say you like the corn market too?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Bitcoin. It kind of cracked up. I thought it said corn futures.
Oh yeah.
Which would have been ironic.
I thought I heard that for
coincident. Yeah. Would have been coincidence because we're going to talk about corn in just a couple of minutes. But what is it about the Nasdaq you like so much? Is it just the movement because it moves fast?
The opportunities, and the volatility.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like to trade hours. So when Nasdaq decide to move, it moves pretty quick, and I do like that about it.
Very good. Very good. Yeah, that's a pretty common thing among Nasdaq traders. They like the opportunity. Exactly what you said. It gives you the chance. If you're on the wrong side of the market, you can get out and get back in on the right side of the market with pretty minimal risk if you're quick. If you're quick on the trigger, and you're not risking too much in slippage. There is a bit of a lag of liquidity in that market sometimes. When it gets thin, it gets real thin. And if you hit that market button, sometimes you have no idea where you're going to get filled.
I got a question for Jason real quick here, JD.
What's up?
So Jason, you said you were in an XFA that's not the VIP account, separate account. How are you planning on managing those accounts? Are you going to copy trade them all together? Are you trading them separately? How are you managing that? Do you have different risk parameters for your XFA that you got? And congrats on getting into that account. But just curious how you plan on trading those.
When I'm copy trading, I usually trade small size. Okay. Because I distribute my daily drawdown across all of my accounts, so that I don't oversize trading them all at once.
Interesting.
But
Okay.
if
So if you have,
if
let's say you have a daily loss limit of $1,000 per account, if you, and you're copy trading 3, you're looking at that as $3,000 over those 3 accounts. So then you okay.
Exactly.
Interesting.
Exactly.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice approach.
And if I'm only trading one account, I have I have a specific set of rules to trade it. If I'm on my all-time high PNL on my account, I will throw maybe I will throw $500 on one trade.
Okay.
If I lose it, I go down to 2 trades at $250. Because I and if I lose those 2 trades as well, I go down to 125. 4 trades at 125.
Okay. So you're splitting
And,
up the risk amongst each trade.
yeah,
I
I'm
like that.
splitting up the risk. So what it does to my account, when I'm on a winning streak, I win big. If I'm on the losing streak, I keep sizing down.
Good stuff. I like that. I like that. Anything
Very good.
that
That's
you're
solid,
seeing
solid strategy.
So that trade you took this morning, Jason, did you copy that between your XFAs and your VIP account, or did you trade those separately?
I copy traded it across my XFA, my combine, and my VIP account. I currently have 3 active accounts: one XFA, 150K combine, and the VIP account.
Got you. Awesome. So those
So-
rules that we were talking about in the VIP, you're applying that to your XFA and combine as well.
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Awesome. Yeah, that is great stuff. That is great stuff. So Phil in the chat says, "Are you guys listening to the gems he's giving out?" Dynamic risk management is what you talked about there, Jason, where if you have profits, you're adjusting how you approach your trades to protect those profits, where you're minimizing the downside and continuing to grow that upside. So great stuff, man.
Thank you.
Very cool. We are seeing some sellers stepping into the equities here, guys. Quick check-in on the markets. Last trade in the ES, 64.72. Last trade in the NQ, 23.570. Last trade in the Dow, 45.418. Last trade in the Russell, 23.5280. A little bit of selling pressure coming in. No real change in the tilt. 53% short ES, 64% short NQ. All right, guys. Who's in the mood for some XFA hot streaks?
Let's hear it, JD.
Do you want to see these?
Let's do it. What do we got?
We have got XFA hot streaks, like I just said. Here they are. Up at the top, Vi D still hanging in there. Vi has been just a force on this list for the last couple of weeks. Now on a 47-day heater worth $14,905, trading the MNQ. Picked up about $200 on Friday. Cedric V also hanging around $39 or 39 days or $17,330. Just about $300 trading the MNQ on Friday. Yolita 36 days worth $8,348. $600 trading the micro Nasdaq. Jay 35 days worth $43,788. Picked up another $300 trading the micro Nasdaq on Friday. Look at that. Look at that P&L right there. $43,788 on a 35-day win streak. That's impressive. Jonathan R, 31 days worth $9,763. Jonathan profited just over $300 trading the micro Nasdaq on Friday. Big shout out to all these XFA traders. A few of them, I've got a feeling, are going to be getting that call up to the live funded account pretty soon. With P&Ls like that, you can't hide from the risk team forever. That's impressive trading right there.
Yeah, what was that? 43 grand over 35 days. It's a pretty good average right there.
$43,788 over 35 trading days.
That is a pretty good average. Great trading. Definitely getting a call.
Decent living
sometime
right there.
soon.
Yep.
I got into a trade.
Oh, here we go.
I've been filled by the market. It decided to fill me up. So I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna work out, but it usually does. I got a fill from a 1 hour fair value gap, and it's the nearest to the VWAP. It's the nearest to the midnight open, and it's the first one created after the draw of liquidity into the 4 hour imbalance, the 4 hour fair value gap created on Friday. So I don't know. Let's see. Those usually are sniper entries. If it doesn't work out quickly, it's not gonna work out. So I don't know. I don't.
All right. What price did you get long from?
I got long from 23,564.75.
Nice trade. And just one micro again?
One micro.
Nice. Jason, long, one micro.
Are you copying this trade? Are you copying this trade across all 3 accounts again?
No, I'm not.
No? Which account is this? No. Is this the VIP account you're trading right now?
Yeah, it's the VIP account.
Excellent. 23,564 long, one micro. Just above settlement. 23,005. What's up, Jason?
The reason I'm not copy trading is because we are already past the London closure. I think the most of the volatility of the day is already wear off. So I'm not trying to get those account negative. So I'm only trading one.
Makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Nice playoff settlement price too. Settlement price in the NQ 23,569. Always appreciate a good bounce off settlement. It's a nice cheap trade opportunity. So you know what your risk is, and you have other factors of confluence to get into this trade too. So I like this trade quite a bit. We'll keep an eye on it. Jay, what are you thinking right here?
It's looking pretty good. We got a pull back towards that New York session VWAP near 550s. We didn't get exactly that tag there, but I mean, Jason is what are you 15 points in the profit right now? This is a good looking trade right here. S&P's bounced and back above New York session VWAP also. Looking pretty good. Where's your target on this?
Previous day high. Previous day of Friday, it's going to be 23,650.25.
Okay. Nice trade.
23,650.
Nice trade.
Yep, Friday's high. Very good. All right, guys, let's talk about Jason, VIP again for a few minutes. Go ahead, Jay. Ask your question.
No, I forgot what the question was, JD. Go ahead. It'll come back to me. Don't worry about it.
Let's talk about VIP again. What's the next lesson in class? When's the next class? What's the lesson going to be?
So next class is tomorrow, actually, JD. So we do Power Hour every Tuesday and Thursday. And then I think we're going to start doing Wednesdays in the morning during fast markets. But one thing that we talked about is knowing when business is done for the day. And that's kind of what Jason was just talking about, right? He said, you're not copying this trade, especially in your XFAs, that those are accounts that are, eligible for payout, right? If you trade really well in those. So knowing when your lower probability times of day are and just figuring out what to do with your time that you're not sitting at the desk and looking for trades, right? Knowing your hours of operation, that's really what we're going to focus on. So I think Jason kind of just alluded to that. This is a lower volatility time. You trade better during high volatility or when the market has the potential to move. So, what steps do we take to avoid taking trades that may not fit our best trading time? Even though with this one right now, I would say this is not a bad not a bad trading time for you either. But as far as setting expectations for your trades go, so that'll be our topic for tomorrow, JD.
Excellent. That's a great topic. Knowing when to be in the market, knowing when to sit on the sideline, knowing when your best opportunities are there. That's all. That'll be a great conversation. This is very important stuff to know, folks. And it's different in every market that you trade out there. Just because 100%. The NASDAQ's not moving doesn't mean there are other markets out there that are not moving. This trade's still looking pretty good.
Are there any topics that you want us to cover over the next 3 months? For you, Jason.
It would be the psychological part of trading, how to manage FOMO, how to manage losses psychologically, because it's always been the hardest for me. I could be up 20,000, not 20, 2,000 on an account and lose it all in one day. Because the market decided not to do what I wanted him to do, wanted it to do.
Yeah, that's a common thing, right? And we've seen it with a ton of traders, and I think we're all kind of susceptible to that. So we can definitely talk about that a little bit more in the VIP. How to manage losses, how to deal with FOMO. Yeah, we will definitely be talking about this for sure. We asked the question early. How many of the VIPs had accounts that were eligible for a payout but didn't take one? And then when you ask how those accounts were lost, usually it's in one day, right? Where it doesn't matter what that P&L is. It could be, the account balance is at 5,000. It could be at 10,000, 15,000. A lot of times that account is lost in a day. So how can we? Go ahead, Jason.
It was actually my case.
Right. So how can we
I've
avoid
lost
that?
2 XFA in one day
with a pretty decent balance in it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, we will focus on that. We'll talk about that. It's something that can happen to any market participant, JD, right? I even we're trading much smaller accounts 100%. Than a hedge fund might trade. But if you look at the GameStop trade, right? Some of those hedge funds lost billions of dollars off of a moment of, whether you call it ego, needing to be right, wanting to be right, just stuck in a position. It can happen to all of us, right? And Sean just said it in the chat. It could be greed. It could be a bunch of different things, right? But there are ways, and I think we can't really choose when emotionally the market is going to hit us with something that we can't recover from. But Topstep X, Jason, you could put in a daily loss limit where you could take the worst trade ever, right? You could max leverage into 15 contracts and take the worst trade ever, and it still lock you out, right? So part of it is identifying it, I think, and then the other part of it is using the tool to your advantage, right? Some people say, it's better to just have the discipline where I don't need it. It's like, yeah, you could build a house without a hammer and a drill too, but do you want to? Right? You use the tools to your advantage. So we'll definitely talk about that for sure.
If you built a house without tools, would you live in it?
No. might sell it to somebody else.
And the funny thing is, I'll always have those set took them off. I always turn them off on those days. I don't know why.
Yeah, Boomer Brian in the chat says 3D printed houses are a thing. Are you, JD? Would you live in a 3D printed house?
I'm not going to be the first guy to live in a 3D printed house. Are there people living in 3D printed houses right now? Or
apparently there are.
All right. Yeah,
Enjoy.
I'll wait and see what happens with those. Come see me after a huge blizzard or a bad storm. Yeah, I'd like to see how they hold up in the elements. I live in Chicago. You need a certain amount of structural integrity to live in the city, in the house you're living in, obviously. I'd like to see how they hold up. Can you only live in a 3D printed house in certain areas of the country or the world? I don't know the answers to these questions. All right, Jason.
Nice trade you got going on here, Jason.
I was just gonna say this trade's looking better and better every minute. How did you come up with your exit strategy? Yes, Friday is high. You just figure that's going to be a target, and then we'll fall flat there again.
Yeah, my target is previous day high, but if I see stalling, I might take it off or break even. I know the best thing to do would be to break even and see it through to see if it goes to my target. And so I think I'll be doing that. I think I'll be reducing risk and see it through.
Very good. Very good. All right, guys, we're almost out of time. We got about 2 minutes left here. Jason, we always like to ask our guests when they come on. This is your second time here, but who did you tell that you're going to be on TV today? Who do you want to say hi to? Who's out there watching you right now?
Currently, I have my trading partner. It's Pena 3318. I don't yet know his real name because we only started trading recently, and so that's it. It's only him.
Is this a friend from your VIP team by any chance, or
No,
someone
it's
else
not.
you might have met on
But
Discord?
I've met him on the Discord. The Discord.
Okay. Wonderful, wonderful. Well, to everybody else watching, welcome to the show also. Jason, can't wait to catch up with you in the next couple weeks to see how your progress in this VIP experience, as well as all the other VIP traders. Coach Jay, anything you want to say to the lunatics out there before we move on?
I will speak to you all tomorrow. Hopefully everyone is enjoying their first day in those accounts. Use Jason as the example of risk management, right? We don't all need to trade the same, but a great start to your account, Jason. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Awesome.
Thanks
yeah, there
for
was a
having
question
me.
in the chat. Our pleasure having you on, Jason. Can't wait to have you back again. I want to clear up a question in the chat. Someone asked, when are those VIP accounts going to be sent out? They were sent out last week, so make sure you check your dashboard. Should be in your dashboard. VIP traders are trading live today. You're looking at one of them right now. Jason E is a member of the Lunatics on Coach J's VIP team, and he is trading his VIP trading combine today. All right, guys, we're going to take a short break. Coming up next, we've got Top Quiz with Jack and Anne-Marie, and then we're going to jump right into Back to the Futures. Coach Jay and I will both be back for that segment, and we'll be joined by Alfie. We're going to trade it up, ham it up, do whatever we got to do in the name of tradertainment. All right, folks, short break, Top Quiz, coming up next. TopstepTV, let's go.
And it even. Quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and evens.
2.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Monday and welcome to Top Quiz. I am Jack, joined by Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie, where are you?
I'm in my office. I just don't know how to get this backdrop off anymore. I'm like, I clicked a bunch
It's
of
cool
things
looking.
and
It
what
looks
that
it looks like you're in a like a Swedish art museum. It's a very
I
cool
know
room.
it does very, very, very Scandinavian for sure.
Yes. I'll use that link at the top of the chat to join Top Quiz. There'll be 4 multiple choice questions. You're one of the top 5. Remember, speed is rewarded. You will be entered into an extra entry for the Season 4 VIP drawing. And guess what? If you get 3 or more correct, you will get randomly selected, perhaps, to be one of 20 others that get that great honor. Anita Tick Coach, big hype. Wave Trade, big hype. Ah, yeah, that's a funny one. Mojo Jojo, Dave Peer, big hype. Anyway, Anne-Marie, I was telling you in the green room that this is a very special one because I had shoulder tap and things earlier. I didn't have time to write the quiz. So James Harden wrote this quiz, the Topstep employee, not the basketball player. And I have not seen any of the questions either. So we both get to play this.
All
These are brand
right.
new questions. No,
Can I
can't
look
tell
to
you if
you
they're
for
hard.
clues? You know the
Maybe.
answer.
Who knows what's coming from the sick mind of James Harden?
I
Well, let's
know.
give everyone a few more moments for Beth and Dolby's Dragons, Risk Feast, dollar signs. All right. Well, don't want to delay too long. We've had time to get in here. So we're going to start this right about now. You ready?
I'm ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kahoot. Today, the 25th. 3, 2, 1. Question number 1, which I have not seen. What woman's name is the correct term for a female donkey? Is it Michelle, Jenny, Olivia, or Jessica? Okay.
I'm going to
Any
guess
guesses
that's
here?
Jenny.
That's where I'm
gonna
leaning
guess-
to. I'm going to go with Jenny.
Yeah.
Let's see what that is. It is Jenny.
Yeah, look at us.
And I can't tell if everyone's using chat bots or we got a lot of people in the chat who work with the livestock, but Jenny was the overwhelming favorite there. Let's see who answered that quickest. Void, Scalpy, Coach, Couch Coach, Frank Joe Brandon. That's original. Tiger. All right. Ready for the next. Here
Gosh,
we
somebody
go.
scored 1,000 on that first answer. How
They
do you
Void
do
knows that guy knows donkeys. That guy knows donkeys. All right. Here we go. Next question. What was the original brand of cereal whose mascot was Wendell? Is that Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Honey Smacks, Frosted Flakes, or Golden Grams? I'm leaning towards Golden Grams. You have any thoughts there?
I was thinking it was either Cinnamon Toast Crunch or Golden Grams.
Well, we were both wrong. Wendell, I guess, is the Cinnamon Toast Crunch chef, as 94 of you knew there. So, good stuff. Let me know in the chat, who was the Golden Grams guy? It was like a bear of some kind. You're right, Sodbuster. I am pretty dumb if I don't know that. The chef's name's Wendell? Okay. Learn a new thing every day. Void knew it. Perfect 2000. Void has entered the matrix here. Scalpy, Trezzo Coach, Mr. 2020, and Alfie are in the top right here. All right, let's see if we know the next one. Question number 3. What popular snack food was invented in Italy in 610 and was shaped to look like a child's arms are folded in prayer. Is it a cured meats folded up, Dunkaroos, pretzel, dried fruits arranged in a circle? I think I'm going with pretzel. What do you think?
I'm guessing because everything else doesn't seem like a real name of anything. So yeah.
Hey, we were right. Anne-Marie, we're 2 for 3.
I know.
F5.
There we are.
We can still get this extra entry here. Void, Scalpy, Trezzo Cash, Alfie, and Smith. One more to go. You ready for this, Anne-Marie?
I am. These are good
I kind of
questions.
like this. Yeah. I like these the team. It's like doing a little Dungeons and Dragons
I
quest or
know.
something. I like answering them together.
Man, I used to love playing that. So fun.
Final.
All
My
right,
wife
ready.
does. I've never actually done it. Okay, here we go.
Oh, it's fun.
Final question. Which U.S. actor is the first to star in 8 consecutive #1 hit movies? Like #1 at the box office?
8
I would guess.
consecutive?
Yeah. I would guess either Will Smith or The Rock. I'm going to go with Will Smith.
I'll say Kurt Russell. Oh, look at you. You got it right. There you go.
There we go. Hey, qualified, Anne-Marie.
Yeah.
Let's
There
see.
you go.
Yeah, Will Smith living his best life right now. All right, let's see who the winners are for this. In third place, Smith with a Y. In second place, Alfie. In first place, we got Void. And then in fourth and fifth, Artful Fox and Making Pen something. It got cut off, but we will hit you up on that. Anne-Marie, great job. Thanks for playing.
Oh my gosh, all the pressure got taken off of me.
That was fun. We should do this again sometime.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
James, you're on again.
Well, thank you, James Harden, for those questions this time. We'll announce the winners. Yeah, they were during Power Hour today. Anne-Marie, we'll see you around soon. In the meantime, we're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to be back with Coach Jay, Alfie, who might have just won that, if that's the same Alfie, and JD are going to be here for a little Back to the Futures. This is TopstepTV. Anne-Marie, you can say it.
Let's go.
And it even. Quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
All right, just a quick message for everyone in the chat. Your future is whatever you make it, so make it a good one, all of you. Welcome back to the futures and back to Topstep TV. I'm Coach Jay. That's JD on the other side, and in the middle we got Alfie. Alfie, how you doing today?
Doing great. How you guys doing? Great to be here.
Doing well, man. Doing well. Good to see you. Welcome back to Topstep TV. We saw Alfie on in the Thunderdome a couple of weeks ago, battling it out with Chad. We see some people in the chat asking about the results of that. They're coming. Be patient with us, just like the VIP accounts. Patience pays. But we got Alfie back on the show. Alfie, trading up in the markets this morning. Tell us about how your day has gone so far, and if you see any trades, let us know.
Yeah, we'll do. The day kind of started for me on my Sunday evening. So I was longing Quinn, and it was in a really beautiful structure, and it looked wonderful for a long 50% retracement of the news candle with Powell. It looked like a textbook setup, and I was happy to take the long. And then someone like 20 Bitcoin in one sell, and it was just a really dramatic red candle down. And that was in a separate prop firm brokerage, but set the tone a little bit for the evening. I traded the open a tiny bit. Had some slight success on gold. I believe I longed on the open, got a couple of points, and then into London session, I managed to scalp a little bit of the MNQ, just back into that settlement gap, especially as the US markets opened. So yeah, up $700. Can't complain.
Nice.
Not bad.
Trading.
Not bad at all.
Up $7,000 in an $700 in an XFA. Is that a new XFA you're trading in there, Alfie? Or
it is, yeah. So I've kind of had some similar struggles to Dakota, and I know Jason was mentioning it. I'm a fan. I'm still a bit of a bad loser.
Okay.
So had a few XFAs where I was on like an 11-day win streak. Inevitable loss came around. Particularly if you have 70% win rate and 11 wins in a row, means that your next one's likely to be a loss, even though you think like that. But eventually the loss came around and kind of dominoed effect across my base. So I've kind of slowed down a little bit and just been focusing on this one guy, and just trying to build up the 150 to 90, so I can take out half without affecting my bankroll. So about five grand to go.
Nice job, man.
Very good.
Yeah,
Very
we got to
good.
manage. All of us got to manage that downside, right? I hate to say easy to make money in trading, but it's possible, but a lot harder to keep it, right? Account management over everything. But good stuff, Alfie. Good stuff. Make sure you take that payout when you get it. Your connection, Alfie, seems a little bit choppy. I don't know if you have some things running over there that you want to maybe shut down, but a little bit choppy with your mic, but I can hear you. Again, chat, Alfie is up $700 in his XFA today. You were talking in the green room about a potential trade you were looking to take in the NASDAQ. Talk to us a little bit about that. What would get you into a trade at this point in the day? And we'll go from there.
Sorry, I've just killed that. Let me know if that's improved my connection a tiny bit. Got a few.
Yeah, it sounds better now for sure.
In the background. Mm-hmm. Awesome. Yeah. So in terms of what I was looking for, on the NASDAQ, I was looking for the afternoon pullback on I wanted to see if that level would get tested in this time period.
Okay.
I believe the level is at about 530. So if that comes on to power or within this hour, certainly to maybe have a nibble on a long. But yeah, it's all about, as you say, protecting that downside. Like, I know a $700 day is something that happens every now and then, but it's not it's not given. So definitely protecting that upside on number one on the agenda.
Got you. You are chopping up just a little bit there, Alfie. Maybe it's the mouse thing. Maybe try not moving your mouse as much while we're going, and we'll see. But chat, what Alfie did say, he was looking for a long on the NASDAQ somewhere near 23,530s. We have the NASDAQ currently trading 23,569.5. The S&P trading 64.73. We got crude oil. JD, I wanted you to talk about that crude oil trade a little bit. Crude oil trading 64.90 and gold trading 34.17.5. JD, we were in that long in the house account in crude right before we got on. You said your house was stopped out of that trade. Give us a little recap on what happened there, JD.
Yeah, let me pull it up real quick. So we got into this trade. We were playing the opening range breakout trade, 5-minute opening range breakout. If you were here earlier this morning during the opening call, we pulled the chat saying that we want to take the crude oil opening range breakout trade. Regular trading hours for crude is 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. So chat opted for the 5-minute opening range breakout, which is what we took. All three time frames, the 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, triggered long positions. So we got in on the long side, 5 micros down at 64.15. Turned out to be quite a decent trade. That opening range low held as the low for the session. We covered a couple at 1R, 64.45. Took another one off, up by weekly kickoff high, 64.70. And then Hoag and I were talking in the background. We decided to adjust risk and lock in some more profits. So we trailed, we moved our final stop for our final two runners up to 64.80, which is a weekly kickoff high for the week. Had a little tape bomb come out right at the top of the hour. The 1 o'clock train wreck came and tagged us. Just pulled the rug right out from underneath the crude oil market, came, stopped us out, and now we're settling back into sort of a little 5-minute range. So house count currently flat, up a couple of $100 on those opening range breakout trades. Worked out pretty nicely.
Awesome stuff. We did get some comments. Did get some comments from the president. This was an hour ago. But China has to give us magnets. If they don't, we'll charge them 200% tariff or something. 200% or something. It's a good ballpark number. Yeah, and we also have some comments from Intel. Trump's plan for U.S. stake in company poses business risk. This is from the Washington Post. Intel warned Monday that the Trump administration's 10% stake in the chipmaker presented risk to its business, and that the government's share could go as high as 15% if it did not meet certain manufacturing thresholds. The company said international sales could suffer as a result of the agreement President Trump announced Friday. That makes the federal government its largest shareholder. Intel also said it could face litigation and possible backlash from foreign governments, business partners, and even its own employees over the deal. Again, the government did say they were buying, I think it was 430 million shares of Intel, JD.
We talked about it during the opening call this morning. 433.3 million shares at right around $20. They bought it at a discount. $9 billion investment from the federal government into Intel. And it's already up about 7%. So paying off early. But I guess not too many people are thrilled about it, huh?
It almost, from that messaging, it doesn't sound like Intel's excited about it.
Yeah, right. Why'd they let them do it?
I wonder. Yeah, I wonder if that's a conversation that happened beforehand. But interesting. Quick check in on the markets. Nasdaq selling just a little bit. We just saw a burst of selling coming in there. 23,560s up. We're seeing some selling coming in here now to the equities. Alpha, you may get those 530s that you're looking for. Seeing a quick push down here in the equities, 560 in the Nasdaq, 6470s in the S&P. Keep an eye on any headlines that may have come out.
I'm switching over to the MNQ.
Yeah, it's definitely.
If we see some.
I was just gonna say it's pushing, isn't it? But it's just how it comes down. If it makes some structure here, let me know if that mic's any better as well. Now I can switch it.
Oh yeah, sounds great now. Sounds great now.
Sweet.
So I've drawn a line, that white line down there in the middle of the screen is Alfie's level 23,530. See what happens when we get down there. You like talking about this level, Alfie? Do you like a short to target it, or is it more of a wait and see how price reacts once we get down there and possibly take a long?
I think it's the latter, and it's a bit of a trap sometimes. Anytime I've tried to short into a level that I wanted to buy from, even though it makes perfect sense, right? It's like I think even Dakota was chatting about this. Right? Cash secure puts into your limit buy orders is like a strategy for the options guys, but futures and just with my trading psychology in general, anytime I kind of fade the direction I want to go in, it spins my head a little bit. So even just to take the short into a level that could potentially be a bounce, me the shivers a little bit, because I've done that a couple of times and paid the price.
Yeah, it's a good point, right? You know you want to get long, but does taking that short kind of keep you out of the long that's ultimately the trade that you want to get into? There's 40 points available before the level that you're looking at, Alfie, but are you in the same mindset to take that trade once it gets down there? It's a good point. We did see quick little sell off there in the equities, but nice bounce, 20-point bounce off that low in the Nasdaq. Tilt 56% short in the Nasdaq, 55% short in the S&P. I don't think gold moved there at all. And again, no headlines either. So just some price action here. We are seeing the dollar rally pretty much all day today. Yeah, I'm not sure what that was, but a quick little bounce. Chat, let us know if you guys are in any trades. You guys short, long, flat into this price action, and we are looking for an opportunity here. I'm reading the chat, reading Scalpy's name in the chat. Alfie, let's talk about the chat a little bit. We just saw a top quiz winner named Alfie. Was that you? Tell us. It was,
yeah. I feel like I slightly cheated because I could hear Anne-Marie and Jack front run the questions ever so slightly, so I was ready. But I mean, I have no idea what Cinnamon Toast Crunch was. I just guessed. So.
Wait a second. You've never eaten Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
No, it's not a thing over here.
All right.
Really?
James, if you're listening, if we can get Alfie's address and send him a box of Cinnamon Toast Crunch and have him eat it on air, there's really no good reason to eat Cinnamon Toast Crunch other than you love sugar. It's probably the worst cereal you can eat, but it's also the best cereal you can eat. Yeah, we're going to send you a box. James just confirmed it in the chat.
Awesome. Now I kind of want that. I haven't had Cinnamon Toast Crunch in many, many years.
Same. You're going to have to show us on air.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
I'll try and find some Doritos vodka, but I don't know if we stock that over here as well.
Doritos? Really?
No, I mean, like, you guys done the shots of Doritos vodka, the chili was it the chili heat wave
Doritos vodka? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Need to try and get some of that as well going.
You don't need any of that.
We'll have to send you a care package.
I promise you.
Of, we'll have to get together and figure out what it is that we have here that you're not getting there, and we'll send you a little care package. I think this would be
awesome. But it might be held by customers though for some of those numbers.
It probably there's probably something to be said for it's probably something to be said for our cereals not being allowed in other countries. FDA.
Yes, I do believe that. There's a lot of food produced here in the United States that is not allowed in other countries, and in other countries.
Yep, just eating sugar-flavored cardboard. All right, 23,568 last trade in the Nasdaq, 64.70 in the S&P here. Saw a little spike of volatility there, and the market's slowing down just a little bit. Those 530s, the edge of the range that Alfie is looking for. Alfie, is there any, at any point in the day, do you time stop, any opportunities where you say, hey, we're getting later in the day. I've had a good day so far, right? $700 day. And I go ahead and hit that lockup button and come back tomorrow. Is it a time of day thing? Is it, you just lack of opportunity? How do you approach that?
Yeah, it's a bit of both, to be honest. I think I really enjoy, I know I've said it before, I really enjoy MOC. I shoot like Monday to Wednesday. I don't know why, it just behaves a little bit nicer Monday to Wednesday. So I like to give myself the option. But one of the things I've been experimenting with isn't just doing like the whole blind lockout of, lockout. Like for example, if I trade the Asia Open 11 to 11:30 my time and I take something, I lock it out until 15 a.m. morning, where typically stuff starts to pick up in London. And then again, if I can take something out of that hour window, I'll have another little time block into 2:35 US session for the first 5 minutes of US, and then there I'll maybe lock it out if I've been successful, have another couple cracks. But I'm trying to do the 3 strikes and you're out rule with the trades, because I think that's one way to stop me from tilting and going through all my accounts. Because I know once one XFA goes, the next one's very likely to go in the same day. just from
Got
past
you.
experience. So I think I'm gonna try the 3 strikes and you're out, or at least locked out.
I like that. I like that. Speaking of 3 strikes and you're out, JD, we got some traders that are not getting to those 3 strikes. They're hitting that first pitch out of the park. Maybe live trader update, JD. We saw Braden trading really well earlier. How's it looking on that live trader board?
Excellent, excellent. Braden has moved up the list. He is now the #1 trader P&L wise today on the live funded side. Braden C, number 9 on the big board, made about $700 more than when we last saw him on this board earlier today. Total P&L right now $9,142. Big shout out to Brandon C. CFT 0718. We saw his real name on that last trader card. Sorry about that, bud. Number 216 on the big board, $7,900 in profit. Yee, number 91 on the big board, $7,000 in profit. And Dominic still hanging in there, number 44 on the big board, just about $650 on the day. Decent P&Ls for these live funded traders here at Topstep.
We got CFT in the chat right now. CFT in the chat says I'm leading it, so I wonder if that P&L that we just had needs to be updated. CFT, whatever it is, great trading. Seeing some traders traded up in these markets. I wonder, we've seen Braden on air a couple of times, JD, trading micros. Do we know if he's trading micros today?
I could find out. If you give me a minute, I could probably pull up his trade report. Let's see.
Shout out to CFT in the chat. All right,
Yes,
Alfie, we're trading
CFT,
these 5, 6.
We got those numbers about 15 minutes ago, so there is a very good chance that
catching some of this short here.
CFT has moved up the list. But let me check out Braden real quick.
Great trading. CFT, we got to get you on the show sometime if you're down for it. 23,566. Alfie, what do you like so much about this 530 level? I know you talked about a afternoon pullback from Friday. I can see that we kind of had a gap if you look at regular trading hours, a little bit of a gap there as well, just a price gap.
Yeah, I think it's within range of settlement. So I know 23.56 was the level I was looking for this morning, your time, for us to fill, which is kind of where we end up on Friday. And I guess 530 is not too far away, so it can't reclaim that level. Kind of a Goldilocks zone for me for where I would entertain along. I think the risk, I can cover my risk. I think it's about 40 points of risk would take me down to 490. So if there is really evil sweep that they sometimes do below the 500s, I can still survive. So where I potentially be pinching pennies to go long 533. But yeah, as I said, I mean, it's kind of foot off the gas mode at the minute and just let it come to me, really, just purely because it's been a good day and it hasn't, I haven't really strung on this many good days in a while. So yeah, no reason to head to the middle at the minute.
No reason to force anything here. Speaking of which, we talk a lot about the equities here. We talk a lot about the NASDAQ specifically on the show, but there are a ton of different markets. I think specifically 36 markets we could trade with Topstep accounts. And we got some news on one of them, corn. Let's bring up that news for corn, JD.
Yes, let's do that. Corn farmers fear disease and heat amid record crop season. So it could be a record harvest year for corn farmers, all thanks to the summer's good weather. Website Pro Farmer just finished its yearly 7-state crop tour and projects corn at a record 182.7 bushel per acre estimate. Projects corn at a record 182.7 bushels per acre. That is quite a bit of corn per acre. Still yet to be seen if areas that had overly hot conditions and plant disease will significantly affect the final corn yield. The rest of the weather here in August could be the determining factor. The U.S. is the world's largest producer and exporter of corn, folks. Look at all that corn. Let's pull up a corn chart. What do you say? We never looked at
JD.
grains. Record corn crop. And we're down on the day. Oh, you know what chart I love to show? Let me see if I still have it.
Josh Corrier in the chat says it's a great time to buy corn. Shout out to Cam in the back. Cam, you got to throw your image up there. Sitting in a cornfield right now. Shout out to the Huskers. Cam was talking in the green room about college football starting this week. Cam is sitting in the middle of all of that corn right now, JD.
I'm going to be out there myself on Wednesday. My wife and I are leaving to go up to the farm in Minnesota, and I'll be checking on the corn crop there myself. All right, check out this corn chart, guys. Does that look like a range to you? This is data going back to 2008, 17 years of corn prices. They're giving us the answers, folks. They're giving us the answers. Buy the low of the channel, sell the high of the channel, right? And don't get chopped up in between. That's it.
Blake, how long do you have to hold that trade?
Range. Corn has been in the same range for 100 years, ladies and gentlemen. And I expect that not to change too much. But now,
love corn.
Now that we've said it, now that we've called it out, watch it change.
I think it breaks. Yeah. Corn trading 413.50 right now. How do you quote corn prices, JD? Because I'm seeing 413.50 on my charts, but
December is the lead month right now. Front month contract is December. Last price traded on our Topstep X platform, 412.25. That's
412.25.
Yes. So 4 cents. 4.1225 cents. Or a half. Four is a half.
Shout it out in the chat. Throw one in the chat if you guys do trade corn. I know we got traders that trade a bunch of different markets. JD's dad's one of them, right? One of the corn traders that we have at Topstep, Coach Jack.
Actually,
talks about the corn market all the time.
I just realized I quoted that wrong. It's $4.12.5 per bushel. $4.12.5 per bushel. So let's see. Based off of these corn estimates, if you were to dump right now, 188 bushels per acre times 4.12 equals 1 acre of corn should yield you, a farmer, right around $775 per acre.
Wow.
Multiply that by typical. What's a typical? Let's go. Half lot would be 480 acres. Let's see. That's roughly 375 grand for a half section. 480 acres tillable. Sound about right? Not a bad yield.
We got a corn farmer.
If those
in the
numbers
chat.
are correct.
Like Josh Corrier in the chat. I grow corn and I'm losing money doing it. Josh, be curious to know, do you use the futures markets to kind of hedge any of your production of corn? That'd be pretty cool to talk about. So interesting. Bilbo, there we go. This segment is corny. We see what you did there, Bilbo.
Nice job, Bilbo. Way to go.
You did there. All right. We got the indices.
Vince, I'm curious.
Yeah, go ahead, Alf.
I was just wondering, Jim, I'm sorry to interrupt. With September coming up and, traditional like foghorns being raised for or being sounded for Q3 weakness, is there anything you guys are doing in your kind of day-to-day to just hedge against potential volatility coming in with maybe rate cuts or no rate cuts, or are you just keeping your ears close to the ground at the minute?
Honestly, it's ears close to the ground. Always keep one eye in the ditch, right? We're watching the news. Yep. We're seeing what's happening in the markets. We're waiting for news. We're waiting for updates. This market is waiting for new information to hit. We've been teasing at rate cuts. It's likely going to happen now. They're hinting at it very seriously. So eventually that will be priced into the market. I haven't seen the FedWatch probabilities in a couple hours today, but I believe it was around 85% this morning, 85% chance of a rate cut in September meeting, September 17th meeting. So eventually that will all get priced into the markets. But for the most part, no, not hedging, not Not building positions in that manner. That's for sure. What about you, Jay? What's your game
Same
plan?
here. For longer term stuff, I'm probably not buying up here, but I also usually don't hedge longer term stuff because it's just buy and hold, and I don't want to look at it. I feel like I'm so active with day trading that a longer term portfolio I don't want to look at, right? So I buy companies that I like and just let them do their job. There might be years before I look at certain positions, and I think that's the way I need to think about it with a completely different brain. For day trading purposes, and maybe for some swing trades, maybe I'll pay more attention to that, but yeah, for longer term stuff, I buy, I hold, and try not to overreact. When we get something like April, then maybe you look for opportunities to buy. But yeah, I try not to pay too much attention to it because I feel like being a day trader, you want to adjust things when they're going against you. Right? You have this mind to kind of make an adjustment every time something looks a little bit off, and I don't want to do that with a longer term. With longer term stuff. So I just let it work. Fed Watch tool JD shows 85% right now.
85? Cool. That's what I thought it was.
Yeah.
Awesome.
What about you?
What about on your side, Alfie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just kind of deliberating really at the minute. I wish I could sever the pot that deals with long-term investments from my day trading ones, but they seem to want to get involved. I mean, there's definitely great opportunities. Like we're at 23K in the Nasdaq, right? We were only at 15 a few months back. So part of me is screaming get out, but another part of me is thinking, how much further can we actually go? Will these rate cuts be a catalyst, or will they be the end, right? I'm trying to think of a time I can compare this to. I'm looking through that textbook. I can't really, I haven't really been in the game long enough to have a frame of reference, but I'm just trying to think kind of where historically are we at a similar point. And a few people have said like 1997, 2000s potentially with AI, but it's hard to know where you are in a bubble when you're in the bubble, right?
Yep. Very good point.
23.
Oh, hey guys.
We might get these 530s here. What's up, JD?
We got an update. CFT0718 in the chat corrected us. We have an updated image if it's ready to go for today's live leaders. Look at that.
Hey,
CFT, he is in the top. Number 216 on the big board, $11,170 in profits. Raiden C, number 9 on the big board, $7,933. He's dropped a little in the last half hour. Yee still hanging tight at $7,015, and Dominic $650. So, big shout out to CFT0718 creeping at the top of the board and letting us know about it too. Well done.
Correct the scoreboard. Check the scoreboard. I like these live look-ins at what these traders are doing. Nice stuff there. Shout out to CFT in the chat while trading it, and probably in the short right now. We are seeing the equities still pull back just a little bit here. 23,556 last trade in the Nasdaq. We got a New York session VWAP right here at 23,550. S&P trading 64.70. We are seeing gold just chopping around right now, 34.16, and crude oil closed for the day. Still trading, but really not moving much. 64.80 last trade in crude. 62% short tilt in the Nasdaq, 56% short in the S&P, 62 short in crude, and 60% short in gold. But of course, those markets are not really doing too much right here. Alfie, I think we get these 530s. The question is, do you like that trade when we get down there, how we approach it? But looks like that's where the market kind of wants to go right now.
Yeah, I'd love it. I'd love it if it falls in the timing window that I typically look at during MOC, probably about an hour from now. If we really start to come stall out here and come down with aggression prior to MOC, I'd love to see, 530s, 520s then, and then definitely I would be bidding. It's just this kind of dead hour. I don't want to be a slave to the tape, if you know what I mean. Like constantly looking in a 10-point range and being over positioned. I'd like to just hit it and know in the last half an hour of business. But yeah, if it comes, it comes, right? I need to respect my plan and take it.
Yeah. Oh, I want to ask you something, Alfie. So you did the Thunderdome segment. Sure. One of the things we talked about during that time was maybe looking at that time of day for potential trades. Have you made that adjustment at all? Or are you sticking to the times that were working for you before that segment?
one thing I've definitely started doing is using the orb breakout. So I think you guys know I use edge forward like a lot of the guys who trade with Topstep, and they have some built-in indicators, the opening range breakouts. And I know you guys trade gold and crude, but I've just been looking at that for specific time periods. So maybe not limiting myself to that specific, but starting from a reference of say like 12 p.m. Eastern to 1 p.m. Eastern, looking at a 1 minute opening range and seeing kind of how that changes the dynamics of things, and kind of not, I think that's definitely one thing it's forced me to do a little bit more of, just respecting kind of where I am from that classical open or changing the opening times.
Cool, man. Yeah, that was a interesting hour. We see the market, range. Sometimes we can call it chop, depending on how tight that range is. But taking an approach to that hour of the day specifically, kind of framing that out, and then using something that you use in any other time frame, right? Where we start with that, the start of that hour, and then you take the market from there. Great approach there.
Yeah, 100%. And it was great to do. I mean, I've got a video record of myself going on tilt now as well, so I can even look for the physiological symptoms of Alfie on tilt in a bit more detail. So
tell us about it. Did your face get red? Did you start looking for things to throw?
Yeah, you can see it in 4K, JD. I'm like, start to get a bit close to the screen, and all of a sudden I'm like entering missions that I said I wouldn't enter 5 minutes before. But that's how it goes, man. When your head goes, right? So
that's a great idea.
Yeah,
it's a great idea. Record yourself every day until you find something useful. Yeah, recording yourself going.
Know exactly what tilt looks like.
Yeah, and you know what it. Yeah, you know the signs for it now. Were you doing that for a while leading up to that day? Were you recording yourself every day just waiting for something like that to happen? No.
No, I wasn't, to be honest. It was just by virtue of trying to win the challenge. I kind of threw caution to the wind and ended up in a little bit. And I still took a payout that week, but yeah, it was definitely way too much, man, in hindsight. But that's part of the game, innit? I think Chad mentioned about Brexit, and my head just went for like the next 3 days.
Chad was trying to play mind games there. He was trying to play mind games there sure.
It was good fun though.
Yeah, absolutely. We did just get
fun. It was fun to watch.
Flip negative here. Shout out to Anne-Marie in the chat. Delta is now negative in the S&P, negative 2,200. Negative in the NASDAQ, also negative 500. So we are seeing some selling coming into this market, not just price-wise, but there is some volume selling this as well. And they're getting the market to move in their favor. We tagged that New York session VWAP in the NASDAQ down at 22,550, a little bit of a bounce there. But we are starting to see some sellers come in towards the end of the day. We got 13 minutes left in this segment before we head to Power Hour, where we know volume does have the potential to pick up just a little bit. So keep that in mind for the rest of the day. Oh, man.
Check in on tilt. Yeah, it's real quiet. I'm gonna refresh my platform here and we'll check in on the tilt. Not a whole lot of movement. 55% short ES, 59% short NQ, 61% short crude, 60% short gold. As Jay said, crude oil is officially settled for the day. 1:30 p.m. Central Time is official settlement time for crude oil. Gold settled at 12:30 p.m. Central Time. Those markets will continue to trade until 4 o'clock Central Time, but official settlement price has been established.
JD, it looks like gold hasn't traded for 3 hours.
I know, right?
We are stuck in that range, man. That's not going anywhere. Nice little bounce here off of New York session VWAP here in the NASDAQ. Again, Alfie looking for a trade. Showing some great patience here. Looking for a trade down at those 530s. If we don't get it, we don't get it. And that is trading. Market has to agree with your trade idea in order for you to get paid from it. So patience for now. We'll see what happens. Scanning some other markets, natural gas was a mover today, and it's up about 1.5% in the last hour or so. Natural gas has a potential to move a ton. We don't have too many traders that trade. I know D was on Fast Markets earlier late last week trading natural gas. Shout out to all the gas traders that we have.
Tried one. They don't call it the Widowmaker for no reason, do they? It's brutal.
Yeah. I mean, especially if you're holding a position in natural gas over the weekend, it's probably something I would never do because we've seen 5-10% gaps over the weekend. I think intraday and during the week it trades pretty well, but definitely not a position that I want to hold into a weekend.
I've never traded a single contract of natural gas.
So in January, JD, Coach Paul and I, when we do At the Buzzer, we track the top percentage movers for the day. There were 20 trading days in January. Natural gas was in the top 3 percentage movers, maybe 18 out of those 20 days. And it was 10% move.
It's seasonal.
Yeah.
When it starts getting cold, people turn the furnaces on. That's when natural gas prices spike. Yeah, you can see that coming every year around the winter months.
Might be a good trade for the winter. Taking a look at that. Connor says, I've been long in this range and I'm gaining funds, so I can't be mad. Hey, there's opportunity here, right? If you may see us on stream being patient, maybe not taking trades. The people on the stream are going to take trades that fit their setup. But if you're a range trader or you're trading this channel, there's opportunity in it, right? We see CFT's P&L increasing as we're talking here. Maybe not placing trades on stream, but there are a ton of different ways to approach this market. Ton of different ways. Who do we got coming up for Power Hour, by the way? Let me check that schedule real quick.
Our main man is back.
Is he? The return of Mohammed. Mo is going to be back with Andre and Dolby, so I'm going to be sticking around to watch that for sure. I think we got one more news clip that we want to run. If we can do that real quick. Go ahead, JD.
Oh, do we? What was the last one?
Was there one? Did I make that up? I might have made that up.
I'm not saying you made it up. I think you made it up. I think we're done with the news.
Yeah, we are done. We're done with the news. A little bit of selling here in gold now.
As soon as we started talking about Mo, he popped up in the green room. Can't wait to have him back. Miss our man, Mo.
Good to see you back, Mo. All right, Alfie. Don't know if we're going to get these 530s. You were saying, you want to see it in a certain time frame. What is that time? Is it just when this segment's over? Do you look for that trade into Power Hour or maybe into MOC? How do you approach this going forward?
Yeah, I don't hate it now. I think probably, once the first 30-minute candle has closed from Power Hour, I'll take a look if it's in the range. I think I might be cutting out. Let me know if I'm not.
You're good.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. 8:30 my time, so 2:30 Central, if I'm not mistaken. I'll probably be having a look to see if it's at those 5:30s. If not, I'll be looking at the next 15-minute bar and just kind of seeing where we're at. Like if I see the tilt heavily in one direction, specifically short side, and we're starting to cannon down into that level of interest, then that's normally my trigger to go long. I'm typically quite a contrarian trader, so yeah, I love those setups. They're my bread and butter with Topstep at the minute.
Stuff. First time seeing Richard Harris in the chat today. Says we should go back down to 64.62 in the S&P. Last trade in the S&P 64.71. Richard Harris, good to see you. Looking in at the Mag 7 real quick, we got Nvidia trading $181.28, up about 1.8% on the day. Let's do a quick around the horn here. Meta pretty much flat. We got Google. Remember, Nvidia earnings on Wednesday. You want to stay tuned to At the Buzzer. We are going to be having a watch party for Nvidia earnings. That is definitely going to be a show. If you're wondering why we pay attention to Nvidia, it is because it is about 15% of the NASDAQ. So as Nvidia goes, the NASDAQ is going to go. The entire financial world is going to be watching those earnings. So we will have those on At the Buzzer for you as well. Nvidia, last trade, again, $181. $181. And I think it made new all-time highs today. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. All-time high in Nvidia, 184.48. So we're pretty close. But we are going to go ahead and wrap this segment soon. Alfie, anything you got before we go for the day?
No, just to paraphrase D, slow down, size down, right? That's the way to do it.
There we go. Size down, slow down.
Good call.
JD, anything you got before we go? I think this is your last hour on TV for today. JD, we'll see you for the opening call tomorrow. What do you got before we go?
Absolutely. I can't wait to take a break. I'm looking forward to listening to our man Mo coming up next. I haven't talked to him in a while. This is going to be exciting. Great power hour coming your way, folks.
Stuff. Power hour coming up. If you haven't done so already, hit the like button. And if you, Mo's going to remind you in this next hour if you haven't done so already. So we'll get those above 1,000 if we're not there yet. This is Topstep TV. Thanks for sticking around with us for the day. One more hour. Let's go.
And it even. Quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
Man, oh man, in the green room, we could not have been happier to hear this guy's voice. The man in the middle joins us from Riyadh, Mr. Mohammed. How's it going? Dolby time as well, but Mohammed, how's it going, my friend? It's been a minute.
Yeah, it's long time actually. I miss the chat. I miss you guys. I had pretty nice short leave from the market, from everyone, from myself. I didn't look to myself in the mirror actually, so it was a nice break.
Very good. Oh, great. Dolby time. Good to see you. Let's get right into it. Mohammed, you've got a trade on right now, trading the ES. What is your position and from what price, my friend?
Yeah, actually, I tried this almost 3 times today to take this short position. Took some profit and an exit at, whenever the market bounce up, because you will never trust this market if you are short. So I took some short over here after 11:30 today. So I took the first one around 64.76, took some profit. The market turned to my point of entry. I took it again. This one didn't work well. It got me there by a tick. Now I'm in almost the third one, trying to go to 64.63, which was the opening range for the first 30 minutes today of the open, because we have a decent fair value gap today here after this open. Okay, the market turned back below. Let me put the 30 minutes so it will be much more clear. Let me make this even bigger. So that was the 30-minute candle of the open. So I have a setup whenever the market is coming back inside of that range. So we have a failed upside auction, as Hoag said. And then I go to the 5-minute. Whenever I see a fair value gap inside that 30 minutes, I took it, which was at this area, 64.73. That was the stop. And I'm looking to the target at, it's 2-1 actually target. But because I took this trade more than one time, I cannot hold all this stop. So I'm trailing this down to this target.
Okay, Mohammed's looking for 64. 63 is the downside. Last trade 6. Yeah, he is ready to go like riding a bike. Mohammed is back on Power Hour. Last trade in the ES, 64.68. Take a look at the NASDAQ, 23,553. We got crude trading $64.75. Gold trading 34.14. Let's get right into it. Dolby time. What are you seeing here in the ES? Most short, looking for a push to the downside. What are you seeing in the ES? Dolby time.
ES, kind of the NQ as well. I'm looking at a Dorito pattern on the 4-hour or even the daily. It's pretty fresh. We got 2 highs, so we have 2 lower highs, and then we have about 3 higher lows. So we are getting a really big sort of consolidation on a big time frame. Kind of wonder if we're just waiting for Nvidia. Maybe that's what it's going to take to get rid of this giant triangle that we're in. But I have to wonder if Mo's strategy kind of does pretty well, because we see these big movements in the mornings and then it kind of slowly sells off over time. So I wonder if your moving averages are helping you get into some nice shorts.
Of course, yeah. You can see it in this 2000 tick chart. Every time they get back to the moving average, they show selling opportunity. They did it 2 times. Now it is the 3rd time almost. So we got to be careful, because we have a measured move from this high, from 64.78 to the low, and the market corrected, and then they are getting there already. So you're gonna be careful at this area. If you look a long setup somewhere here, Dolby, it could be correct. Could be correct, yeah.
Short the 70s. Okay.
70. Let's trade 64.68. Lower right hand corner, you see the countdown clock. 55 minutes till the closing bell, the end of Power Hour. You got 45 minutes till MOC. Markets are moving a little bit. We had some news. We got gold pushing lower here. 34.13 last trade. Without further ado, let's get the party started. Mr. Mohammed, we like to play a game above below around here. I'm going to ask you, what will the closing price in the ES be today? And then we will have the chat vote above or below. What price will the ES be on the close?
Okay.
Mark? Okay, here we
Yeah,
go.
and ES, because I'm short, I'm looking to close at the low of the day. 6461.
6461. Okay, 6461 above below. I'll let that cook in the chat right now. 50-50 on the tilt. Quick delta update. We got minus 2100 in the ES, plus 300 in the NQ. Not much going on there. You heard Dolby Time talking about Nvidia earnings. Yes, Nvidia earnings. Wednesday after the bell. After the bell. Should have tuned into at the buzzer. They will be all over it, but above below there is the price. Dolby, what are you going to vote? I'm going to say above.
Votes.
61 above. Yeah.
By close.
Tough one. Yeah. We're trading what? 64.69.
Yeah. Well, I want to get short with Mo, so I got some offers in it at 70, 71, and 72 on the MES.
All right, 70, 71,
We'll see if
72.
we can get in. I like the idea of sort of doing the fade here into the close. It's a pattern we've seen. It's happened. We got Nvidia on Wednesday. Probably gonna be more range bound stuff tomorrow as well, unless tariff talk happens, and that can happen at any time. Anytime.
Indeed. What do we got after the bell today? Earnings, no major companies. Again, yes, we got Nvidia after the bell on Wednesday. All eyes on that. Get your popcorn out. We'll see how that plays out. But 50-50 on the tilt still. Gold continuing push a little lower here. 34.13 last trade. Gold about a $15 range today. Low of 34.06 and high of 34.21. Height ranges today. Saw this last week on the Monday. Stay patient. Stay grinding here.
It's tricky because you're not getting follow through, Dre. You're not getting that second day and a half follow through. It's very exciting opens with some pretty tepid afternoons, and that can be chop city for a lot of people looking for extensions to the up and out.
100% agree. I'm seeing that as well. So how do we adjust our trading to that? Because I agree that I'm seeing that. How do we adjust our trading in terms of stops and exits?
It's a great question. I think it's time frame based. Like, what hour of the day are you trading? Like, if you're going to trade the open, then you have to be ready and have a plan that's going to handle the open. You can't be trading tight stops, during the open, because you're going to get stopped out. There's so much volatility. So if you like tighter stops, then maybe wait till the afternoon, where it's a little bit easier to trade. But most people don't like trading the open. I think I don't like trading the open. Do you like trading the open, Mo?
I don't.
Yeah,
I don't. That was actually one of the mistakes that I realized during my leave, during my holiday. I just listed down what was my mistakes during my seat back. One of them was, why trading the first half hour? You don't. You are not a hedge fund. You are not. You don't. It's not your playing field. So since I do that, I start looking at the market at a better picture. Yes, some days that market run off, but even that, it had its own strategy. If the market run off, there will be a lot of setups that you can get in short time frame. So the first half an hour, the market is looking for information, looking for volume, looking for volatility. If I'm in there, I will be eaten. Or I will be lucky. I don't want to be lucky in this market.
I mean, Jonathan in chat says, yeah, I totally disagree. Listen, you can do whatever you want when it comes to trading. I'm just saying you have to have a strategy for the open. You can't just do it casually. It's not. It requires its own methodology and planning. It is a special time of day. So if you have a system for it and you like it, just run it. Ignore everything anyone else is saying if you're making money.
That's right. But watch the open, not necessarily trade it. See how the market opens, see how it digests, and where the volume is. Obviously, you got Hoag talks about the opening range. You see that in opening call as well. It's important to watch and see how the market reacts to upside or downside, and perhaps we gravitate back towards overnight VWAP. But sitting on your hands, letting the market digest the news, economic data, speakers coming up, of course, headlines as well. So we got that poll cooking right now. Again, above, below, what will the price be on the close in the ES? We are in short one. MES, correct?
Yes, I like quadruple check, Dre.
No, I got you. We got it. Let's take a look. A little pop here in the NASDAQ. 23,570 last trade. Looking at the 5-minute. This might be the upper end of that range since call up for the last hour or so. Mo, they're happy that you are back. You're loving it. Get the likes up. Click thumbs up. Mohammed is back. Click subscribe. Click the bell upper right-hand corner. Stay locked in on this trade right now.
Yeah, let's have some likes here. What is this 500, guys? What happened to you? What happened to you? 500? So you're not so happy. Or...
Did you click like, Mohammed?
Oh,
I did.
Good.
I did. Since this morning.
Mohammed is back. NASDAQ, little pop here. 23,570 high day. 45 points higher. 23,616. ES, much tighter range. You're 64.70.
I will add to this trade if we not now. If we go down now to 64.70, 64.68. If we go down, I'm selling this breakout. I'm selling this because that will confirm that I am right in my direction. So I'm still one. If we have that momentum going down, so I'm selling that momentum to take the stops below this area. If not, I will just lose in one.
I was gonna average down into this, Mo. Should I do the other one? Which one do you think? You like averaging down, Mo?
Which one?
Well, I was gonna offer 71, 72, 73s, and 74s. And then try to build a little position in the MES.
Actually, I see this. I mean, if we get above that opening range, 73.50, this is bullish for me. Don't forget, we have a bullish market today. I mean, from Friday, and this looks like a bull flag. And we are testing the high of that channel, as you can see in this 5 minutes. So this short is either to continue right here, right now. If we are getting back above that channel, I don't like to be short above 64.74. I don't like that. But you never know. Maybe it's just to take my stop and go back again.
Got a song stuck in my head.
Maybe you can sell it at 74 with a very tight stop. Let's say 76.
Okay. All right, we're short 2. So short 2 MES at 70.5, and we're going to offer one more at 72. But then we're not going to offer any more. So that's it. We'll stop at 3.
Yeah. So if this move going down is correct, we should continue. If we start making higher highs and breaking those highs, that is a target for sellers to take off. So I would glad to be exit earlier.
I mean, it's a good point, Mel. We are stair-stepping lower.
We are. See if the sellers want to step in on the NASDAQ here. Again, we popped up to 23,570. We're still hanging around there, trading 23,568. Yes, back up to 64.70, back up just a little bit of a push there. We got crude rolling over here, $64.69. House account did close that trade out, up about $250 on that. Mechanical trade, check that out with JD, Hoag, and Coach J in opening call. Trade, manage the risk.
Crude got low, Dre. Crude got real low.
Did.
I think it's like this real.
You are selling exactly at the high,
62s?
Dolby. You sold the high. You sold the recent high of this channel. Let me make this
man, so far so good, Mo. So far so good.
Yeah, you can see this channel. This is why I don't like selling anymore there, because if we break out and continue, that's a breakout of a bull market. So you just sold it at a very nice place.
Don't know till you bet, Mo. Don't know till you bet.
You got the Mo thumbs up. It's always
this is great, Mo. This is amazing.
Yeah. Hey, Mohammed, you talked about when you stepped away, you took a little break, a little self-reflection, you wrote some things down. What else did you write down, or
Yeah.
thoughts?
I'm short 2 now. I'm
Okay,
short
never mind.
2.
Get back to trade. Let's go.
Trailing my stop a little bit to. No, let's leave it as it is for now. We leave it as it is for now.
What's your price, Mo?
My average now becomes 64.69. My average.
Nice.
Okay.
I shorted at 67.
64,
So it's fine.
69.
Yeah. My average is down. I have a momentum going down. This is exactly what I wanted to see. So why not? I will add to this.
Add to winner.
Now let me see. My target will be 65. 65. I will take some at 65.
Right. All
Let's
right.
go.
We go. We might see pushing down here. We got the Dow selling off a little bit. ES selling off a little bit too. 64.66 last trade there.
Come on.
You heard Mohammed.
I got two ticks to my time.
Hang in there,
Love
Mohammed.
to do this.
Hang in there, Mo. Let's see if
I
they'll
might go
push
down
over
a
here.
lot more.
Hang in there.
Might go down a lot more. You never know. We're gonna see if we can get out one at 66 at 64.61. So right around your above below, because we know Mo is excellent at the above below game. We're just have to have some
but because I
patience.
added to my trade, I want to get rid of some of the rest. It's different now. My average price is different than yours.
That is true.
Hey, Mo, you trade micros or
management
minis? Micros or minis?
And this is why, even if we have the same, direction to go, our trade management is different. You have different balance account. You have different risk parameters. So you'll never find two traders having the same result, even if they sell together and buy together.
It's true. Also, why you never copy someone else's trades. You're probably going to end up not getting the other half of that answer. Good chance.
Nasdaq did push a little bit lower. Dow just made new lows.
Let's do it.
Yeah, you're Dow moved first here. Went Dow, then the ES, and then the Nasdaq followed behind.
One of my mistakes also is exiting too early. So I don't have that. I lost having patience to my target to be filled. So this is the minimum target. Yes, there is a 90% rule. However, this 10% caused me damage, because if I will exit the whole position, that's fine. But I'm exiting in partial. So that 10% is very important in my first exit. So I want to be patient to my target. I will not exit it just because it's 2 ticks behind or something. Just wait for your target. Another problem that I had, I was when I wanted to trade MES, I analyze MES, and that's totally wrong, especially if I'm using volume chart or tick chart. Tick chart in MES is different than tick chart in ES, because there's different volume in both of them. So I realized that why the hell I'm analyzing MES? I should analyze the bigger one, the original one, and fine, you can take the trade in MES, if you get my point. So never, for me at least, or anyone who like to trade similar to my way, never analyze the MES. You can take trade there, but analyze the ES in volume.
That's where the volume is. Yes, that's where the volume is.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yes, it does make sense. It did get a little push lower. Came within a point and a half from Mo getting those 65s. Last trade 64.67. Above below results are back. 58% are saying above Mohammed. Above 64.
Fade him, Dre. Fade him.
Yep. See if we can get this going lower here. Dow's still staying heavy. Just printed new lows. 45,359. ES did follow. Nasdaq a little bit more reluctant to push. Nothing really cooking on the delta. We do have a 300 lot to the downside. Ladder in the ES, very thick. 100 on the bid, 100 on the ask. It's about on the hour in 9, call it 10 minutes or so. Mohammed short.
I take my profit to 64 now. My profit is 64.
Okay.
because of this 5-minute candle in ES, you can see how bearish is that one. So that means I am still correct in my position. So just wait.
Just wait. A little conviction. I like it, Mohammed. I respect. Again, 50-50 on the tilt. Let's see how this trade plays out. But we got a fun little clip to bring in here in the States, the Powerball. Mohammed, you guys do lottery? I don't think you guys don't have lottery over there, do you? Powerball lottery. Anyways, huge jackpot coming. I didn't think so. Come on in, James. I want to see this. Check this out. Update here in the States. Huge Powerball jackpot money going on here for this.
The Powerball jackpot has jumped to a staggering $750 million, the 10th largest in the game's history. No tickets matched the winning numbers on Saturday's drawing. That means what was already the biggest pot of the year will get even bigger. The next drawing is set for Monday. If there is a winner, they will have the choice between an annuitized $750 million prize or a lump sum payment estimated at about $338 million before taxes. The Powerball lottery says it has generated more than $36 billion for good causes, supported by U.S. lotteries over more than 3 decades.
$750 million up for grabs. The drawing is tonight. Dolby time, if you won $750 million, first thing you do with it is?
Huh? Oh, what's up? What would I do with it? As many dogs as I possibly could. Just a sea of golden retrievers in my house. Yeah,
like it.
And then I would buy the downstairs apartment as well, so then they wouldn't noise complain.
There you go. I like that. Mohammed, if you won $750 million tonight, first thing you do with it is?
Charity, 10%.
10%. The other 90% goes to Mohammed. I like that. I would be trading 1,000 lots in the NASDAQ. That's what I'd be doing. Anyways, let's see if we can push lower here. 64.66. Grind lower in the ES. I'm sorry, ES. Again, I'm looking for a downside of 64.64 or so.
Second thing that I will do, I will change my friends.
I hope they're not watching, Mohammed. You heard it.
Of course, you are in a different level now.
Different air.
Can't relate to him. Immediately cannot
later.
From Miller High Life to Champagne, Dre. Overnight.
Absolutely.
Overnight.
Yeah, Mohammed. Cutthroat. Absolutely love it. Okay. Again, Mohammed short to ES 64.69. House account short to MES 64.70 half.
I don't play till it's over $1 billion, Dre. I'll be honest.
That's okay. That's the threshold. Love it.
Yep. Because anything less, it's just not worth it. Yeah. Only if it's over $1 billion.
Might get that rollover. We might roll over if there are no winners tonight.
It's like a trade, Dre. You got to stay patient. Strike when the iron's hot.
That's right. Mohammed, you working a bid to the downside here in the ES?
64. Yeah, 64.
64. 2 points away. 2 points away.
Yeah, 2 points. I mean, in ES, one tick is a big deal. It's a big deal.
Well, you just took a break, right? So how often would you actually suggest a trader takes a break? If you were coaching a team of like 10, what would be their vacation schedule? What would Coach Mo say?
Yeah, you have to take at least 3 weeks a year, consistent. Choose a month and say, this month I will not trade. Usually, this is consistent for me the last 3 weeks of the year. However, you have to find when you have to take an emergency leave from the market. Whenever you are not right, you are not balanced, you have issues outside trading, it's better to take some
I think the
days,
trick, Mo,
maybe.
And this is hard to do, but is to take the break before you have to take it. So you don't, you know what I mean?
Yeah, good call.
Like, how do you?
Well,
how do you figure that one out?
Yeah, as I said, every year it has to be 3 weeks at least, regardless of your performance. Stop, take a leave, and assess. Look what is going right. Do it more frequent. What's not working, stop doing them. And then whenever you see your performance is not what you wanted, then you have to take a leave.
That's a good answer.
Good
I just took a break too, Mo. It feels great. It feels great to take a break. I think it's a little tricky trying to get back in though. That always feels a little bit weird. The first trade coming back.
Yes, it's weird, but you will start seeing things that you will not be able to see it while trading.
I would agree. Get a fresh mind. Your mental capital could never be higher.
100%. You realize you missed the markets, right? You missed the markets. The markets missed you. Topstep TV missed Mohammed. Again, he is back on Power Hour. Short 2 ES 64.69. That's trade 64.66 half. NASDAQ might be looking for a push to the downside here as well. 23,550.
Come on, let's do that.
Might get there. Nothing really on the ladder in the NQ. Buyers might be trying to hold this up just a little bit.
I know you want it. I know you want it. Let's go down. Don't be shy.
Talk it through, Mo.
The market missed Mohammed.
It did.
50-50 on the tilt. See what happens here at the bottom of the hour. Yep, Anne-Marie says it. Lots of buyers below trying to defend. If they can't defend, going to be ugly. Going to be look out below.
Dre, you know what I watched today?
What? No, I do not. What did you watch?
I watched Shoulder Tap. Made a comeback.
Shoulder Tap is back today.
It is back.
Jack and
Very
Ben
cool.
going to be all week, Monday through Friday, noon Central Time. Shoulder Tap is back.
It's interesting, Dre.
Man, too.
Yeah, it's cool. They're talking about Guan, and he has like a 4-hour, big numbers. Also, big hold time. It's like 4 hours. And it's funny, Mo, you and I sit here and we struggle over these ticks going up and down, and Guan is just hanging out 4 hours in a trade. Do you think does Guan watch the trades? Do we know if he does? I can't imagine he sits there and watches the trade all day.
No, nobody is watching a trade for two hours and do nothing.
No. It's fun. It puts it in perspective, Mo.
Forget.
Just got to sit here and just hang out and just watch. Yeah. Whatever happens, happens.
It is. You set your risk, set your downside targets, and go from there. Like Hoag says, you don't get any smarter once you get in the trade. Emotions might creep in a little bit while you're in this trade, The trade's still valid. It's the most important thing. Like right now, these ES trade definitely still valid. We're short buyers. Like Anne-Marie said, they are trying to defend it just a little bit.
Yeah, we're not greedy. We just need 2 points more. 2 or 3 points more. Will not hurt anyone. Except buyers.
Yeah, but they're all wooden anyways, Mo.
All right, getting closer here now into the 65 handle. 64.65 and the orders. Now, NASDAQ right beneath 23,550.
Let's look at our lower lows and lower highs. So this looks about as good as it can get. The only thing else you could ask for would be velocity, but you don't necessarily need it. Getting good structure.
On the hour in 40 seconds.
It's very heavy.
It feels like
it's very heavy. I mean, it requires a lot of volume to go higher.
It is.
Maybe I have some heavy emojis I can put on this candlestick and make it go down faster. Let's see.
Yeah, might have to listen.
Ooh, Brontosaurus is very heavy.
Cement bag.
Cement bag. Drop it to the bottom here. Stuck in a range for now. 64.66. Gold grinding lower, 34.12. Last trade there. Crude, $64.68. And we are now on the bottom of the hour. All right, sounds good. Again, it was a Monday. Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays. It always got top quiz, 1 p.m. Central. For those that play them, yes, you want to know who won Get your name up there. Andrea, we want to do series 3 or top quiz winners first? There are the top quiz winners. How we looking, Andrea?
Top quiz. Here we go.
Ooh.
I gotta say, more people need to use emojis on their charts because I know I'm more engaged that way. So I love it.
Gotcha.
Anyway, here's the top quiz winners. We got Alfie Smith, Artful Fox, Oscar S, Tilt Boss, Chicken Dinner, Timmy Jimmy Time, Not Babe. There you go. Congrats on your winners.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Timmy Jimmy Time.
Here.
Uh-oh. Everyone sit up straight. Get your number 2 pencils up. Make sure they're sharpened. It is time for top quiz. Let's do it.
All right. Here it is. Okay. The order is entered when an investor wishes to establish or offset a position by purchasing or selling futures contracts at specified intervals. So is this order bunched, FCO, switch, or scale?
Scaled.
Think
number 4.
D.
I'm going number. Wait.
D.
Aw.
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm going with. Number 4. D. I'm going with D.
Do not know.
The poll cook for a couple. Again, ABC or D. Now they're going with D. Any answers in the chat? Chat is hesitant to answer this one. No Nick says D.
I said C. I don't
think it's switch.
I'm curious. Curious to see what the answer is here on this one.
Yeah. What is it?
It's D.
Scale order.
Scale.
Damn.
Just saw
Nice
that.
job.
Scale. Scale in, scale out. Chat got it right. Good job. 47%. Well done. All right. Did we want to get pushed there to the downside? Grinding lower. It's a little hesitant.
65.25. So
Mohammed
I would
looking
trail
for
my
clean
stop
tilts.
to
Yep.
71.25 now.
Okay.
My stop is because this is in the volume. It's the recent high that made the recent low, the lowest low. I'm out once I see the buyers making higher highs. That's it. They trap me. They trap me.
Gosh, man, they keep holding it right here. 64.66. Maybe the NASDAQ wants to go first. Coming up to overnight VWAP right now, 23,547. It's just stubborn right now. Like pulling teeth, I saw in the chat.
What? Just imagine you have
Get it there?
3 hours
Quarter
and
trade.
50 minutes more to go of this trade.
Yeah.
It'll be fine. We're on minute 10 of a 3-hour trade.
I did see quarters. 64.65 quarter did print. It definitely didn't trade through. I was working 64.60.
One tick. I told you, one tick is a big deal here.
It's the hardest one.
One tick.
Every time.
It's not
Every
stop
time it's the
run.
hardest one.
What is this? Looking for some stop run. The buyers will never come to this until they see some stop run.
I would agree with you, Mo. I mean, that's the scary trade.
Even if they come,
the
it could
60s
be
or
for a
61s.
short. Let's see.
Would you ever buy 61s, Mo? Or 60s? That'd be a fun trade.
That's the above below. That's the closing price that Mohammed called here. We got 25 minutes till the bell until the end of power hour, 15 minutes till MOC. And earlier today, we were tracking some of our live funded traders, especially Braden C. Braden C. putting up huge numbers today. There we go. Today's live leaders, CFTC 0718, up $11,000. Number 216 on the big board. That's probably going to change, go up. Braden has been trading quite well lately.
Whoa.
Currently, live P&L up $7,900. Number 9 on the big board. I'm assuming all these will change. Pushing higher. There is your live leaderboard today. Well done. And Braden C will be on with us tomorrow in Fast Markets. I love that. Live look at the leaderboard. Good stuff.
Yeah, you have to ask him if being short like $70 from that round number bothered him.
Glad he didn't chase it.
Yep.
We will ask.
Yeah. It never crossed his mind.
Well done. Nothing on the tilt just yet. Again, Nvidia
My
earnings
stop at
after the
71.
Hold it,
My stop
Mohammed.
71.25 Dolby.
Yep.
71.25.
Yeah. The recent high.
Short more.
Mm-hmm. Feel a little heavy. Feeling heavy. Anything on the NQ ladder? We saw some 1,000 lots getting posted and pulled. When did it get filled? 23,548 last trade. So all-time highs in the ES, 65.08 quarter, 65.08 quarter. Will we get there tomorrow? Will we make all-time highs tomorrow in the ES? All-time highs in the NASDAQ. Still got a ways to go. We got about, Dolby, what say you?
For what? I doubt it.
No,
I doubt
Dolby
it.
says no. Dolby says no.
For
All-time highs in the
Nvidia?
NASDAQ. 500
Honestly,
points.
I would probably be nervous, Dre, if we made all-time highs before Nvidia. That would make me think that they would want to sell it off afterwards.
They might do it pre-market.
Pump it up to
Only
drive it down.
pre-market.
CFT. CFT in the chat. Well done on the leaderboard today.
Ooh, nice in chat. That's awesome.
Lomaro says, only if Nvidia saves the day. Well, Paul tried on Friday. He had a policy adjustment, aka cutting rates. Rates September 17th. All right, maybe a little push lower. Can we get it? Can we cook to the downside here?
64.65s
64.65,
might be
yep.
support. It's kind of like the middle of the lowest range we had.
Yeah.
So every now and
64,
then that can
65 start to
be an issue.
Come on.
I still like this trade to the short side. Just let it
We
cook.
didn't see any stop run here.
No stop
we didn't
run
see
yet,
any stop
Mohammed.
run here.
Not yet. Might just be a little pit stop
Stop run.
at 64.65s. Needs to go do a lap, come back, maybe find some more sellers in the 70s before it has to go all the way back down again.
Also, Dolby time, we are looking for 61, 64, 61.
61 and a quarter.
61 quarter.
And then I got something way lower if it decides to totally fail.
Hey, Coach Hoop said it best in the chat there. Patience is so important in trading. It is.
Mm-hmm.
Patience pays. Patience pays. And
Well, like,
patience
listen,
will cost you.
yeah. I mean, if you're in a trading combine, you probably are taking, for most of you, probably between 1 to 5 trades a day, which is not a lot of opportunity. And like, you don't want to be impatient and waste those opportunities. You know, it's like why I don't like trading in the morning. It's like, why do I want to, if I take 3 trades a day, and then why do I want to take 1 in the morning and blow it? Because also, if you're dividing out your trades like that, you have to make sure you're trading at the right time.
100%.
You're probably only risking like $300 to $400 per trade if you're doing e-minis. You know, just like make sure all the math checks out.
100%. And on Mondays, right? Mondays.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's things that I was trading on Mondays. You put yourself deep in the red on Monday, and then the next Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, all those profits are just going to dig yourself out of that hole. So manage the downside, right? Make it manageable.
It's part of having a daily loss limit, Dre. Daily loss limit is also there so you can enjoy your profits, not just manage your downside. Exactly. It sucks if you're down like $2,500 in one day, and then you'd make like $700 the next day, and it doesn't feel significant. Like, no, you still had a good day, but you know, you put yourself in such a hole on a Monday, it makes it hard to enjoy even halfway decent base hits. Correct. Manage that risk. Manage that risk.
Absolutely. We got ES Delta growing a little bit more to the downside here. Now minus 4,800. So a little bit of a pop. 64.67 last trade. You got close there, Mohammed. How close were we going to? Come on, Mohammed. You got to be. I mean, in there, Mohammed. Mohammed is back. We missed Mohammed around here. Do not come crying to Mohammed. One of his signature lines when we first met Mo. What was it? Don't come crying to me if you're short in a bull market. It was a Mohammed all-timer.
Today actually market is, if you analyze the market today is a down day actually. Today, not the whole trend. Started like this. It's a down day. It's making a high in the morning, low, lower high. Now we're supposed to do the lower low. So today is a down day actually.
Mo, who do you get to cry to? Anybody?
My wife.
My wife. what does Mrs. Mohammed say? What does the wife say when you? What does she think about you taking the break? What does she think about you taking a break and stepping away from the markets for a little bit?
She was waiting for that. I was promising her about it, months ago, and she was waiting for that. And she every time she catch me watching the market, she come and take my mobile. So
good.
Oh, nice. That's
Good.
a supportive wife. That's support right there.
Absolutely. All right, 8 minutes till MOC.
She's very supportive. With this 10 years ago, without her, actually, if I'm here, I will leave me, So I was so busy. I was so busy. But she was patient. She was believing on I got something. So I really appreciate having her in my life.
Oh.
Man, Mohammed,
shout out to the missus.
What was the GOAT? Yes, Mo is
the
GOAT. He is
Her name
back.
is Mashal.
I love, yes.
That's awesome.
Michelle. They call it Michelle. So it's Mashal.
Oh, Michelle?
Michelle.
Well, yeah. Loving. They're happy you are back, Mohammed. We are happy you are back. Markets have not listened to him just yet. Mohammed's trying to get this push to the downside.
I got a chance to rewatch Prison Break.
Okay, nice.
Oh, now we're talking.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I watched it in 2009 on my 14-inch laptop. Now I'm watching it in 60-inch, so it's big different, bigger breaking.
Wow, what a throwback
Prison
show.
Break, bigger prison.
How about that one?
So it's very nice. I love it.
Forgot about that one.
That
was good TV. That was good TV.
Good TV.
Oh.
My daughter as well. She's so excited. She was watching Dexter 10 days ago and say, what we are watching here? Come and see Prison Break and you will see the difference.
There you go. Listen to Mo. Listen to Mohammed. You heard it here first. All right, gold grinding lower here. 64.11. 64.11. I'm sorry. Yeah, 34.11. Here we go.
Skip below 65. Skip below 65.
Here we go. 65 is printed.
Very good shape.
65
Here we go.
Did print.
Out to Dakota. Here we go.
Here we go.
Break
right here,
out.
right now. Make sure, speaking of Dakota, check them out on Slow Markets today with 7:30 p.m. Central with Coach Jay will be joining him. Or Coach Jay at the buzzer with Coach Paul after Power Hour. Mohammed, I saw 64, 65 did print. Did you get it? Did you get the fill?
They just one tick. Come on, don't do it again.
Yes, Delta is growing to the negative. That means their market orders coming in, hitting the sells, coming to the sell side. They're hitting bids aggressively and is growing.
Let's go.
There you go, Mohammed.
Get below the 65s.
Well, Nasdaq go
Only
first.
Down 0.28%. We got room to the downside. We can take another 0.25% to the downside.
Mm-hmm.
Come on,
Easy.
you can do 1 point. One more point for me. Just for my return to TV. For my return to TV. 1 point. Come on. Don't be in queue.
Don't be in queue.
No, this is fun, Mo. Man, you get to just hang out in these ES trades and just kind of chit chat. It's not such a white knuckle thrill ride. This is nice. It's very relaxing. It's like the lazy river compared to the NASDAQ.
Yeah, and also, whenever I get stopped out in NQ, I remember when I got stopped out in NQ, you start questioning yourself. mean, is it? Am I wrong? Is it invalidated or not? You're not sure. Even if you got stopped out, you still, I will get in again. You know, I never feel this in ES. In ES, whenever I get stopped out, I feel comfortable. Actually, I say, oh, finally, you know. So,
well, Mohammed, they're asking in the chat, why not close out? Why not close out and take the profits? They're asking in the chat, why not?
I mean, this is one of my mistakes. I always close out, take the profit, and I forget there is a risk that I was taking is not worth the profit that I am exiting with right now. So I want to take the full profit because I always take the full loss. So it's unfair game if I'm exiting early and I take the full loss.
It's a good point, Mel.
Yeah, it is a reflection while he was gone. He's saying, I didn't let the trade breathe. I got out too early sometimes. All right, we got about 4 minutes. 4 minutes till MOC. 64.64 in the orders. Last trade. Last trade in the NASDAQ. 23,544.
There is no reason to exit early because, okay, if it is 1 minute before MOC, maybe I will do it. If there is a news, definitely I will do it. But I don't have any reason now to exit early. It's just close to my target.
All right, Mohammed, sit tight.
My stop. Imagine this one is my stop.
Mohammed, sit tight. We got hashtag power or hashtag fast markets. Come on in here, Andrea. We are cooking right now. What do we get? How do you rate the submissions today? Let's take a look. Here we go.
I don't know. I'll give it a 3. It's a slow Monday, but you know.
Not good.
All right. We got Josh saying brand new eval account from Topstep. First trade is up 15.27. Tomorrow we pass the account and get funded. All right. Next we got Jake saying day 3 and pass my first 150K combine. I've only had the 50K funded in the past. Very nice. Next we got Goosh Trading saying back on track with Topstep live account. Up $2,200. Very nice.
Love the green.
And then we got Gnome Trade saying quick hit and run today in the NQ. Locked out was just not feeling the whole long battle, so onward. So yeah, taking what you can get and then getting out. I love it. And then finally, we got another Jacob saying what a great Monday. Passed 2 more accounts. Payout is on the way. Best firm in the world. I'll keep jabbing forever. Here we go.
Yeah, Andrew gave it a 3. You know, 3. Bring it.
I gotta get people tomorrow. A place to go after this. You know,
at TopstepTV on X hashtag power hashtag fast markets. We got less than 2 minutes till MOC. Market on close. We're grinding lower here in the ES 64 half last trade. Take a look
Here
at
we go.
There we go.
61 of the quarter. Let's go. Go lower.
A little more push.
We're through the one level I really cared about, so I think we're in good shape.
Mohammed, you get filled? You took something, right?
Yeah. I get filled. Absolutely.
What's your
my
short one
COIA now at 68.25 for the remaining one contract.
68 quarter. Okay. Short one. Saying Andrea contributed to that when she got on. Yes, the market started pushing a little bit lower. There we go. Man, it bounced right back. 64.65 last trade. We got less than 60 seconds. 60 seconds till MOC. That is market on close. It's going to go with the ES first, then the NQ, then the YM. Dolby time. How are we managing this? Are we working anything?
Yeah, we're trying to cover one at 61 and a quarter, and then we'll have one below that, and we moved our stop down. So we're only risking like 2 points here. So we are going to still accept some risk on this trade.
Okay. Mohammed, same for you. Are you working a bid?
No, I'm not working any bid. I will just trail this as we go lower. And we'll keep it for the auto liquidator, maybe.
Auto lick. 15 seconds. Market on close. Coming at you here on TopstepTV. House account short 2 MES, Mo short 1 ES. Coming at you 5 seconds.
We got that opening range target. You remember at the beginning, it was the opening range target.
Very light number. Oh, scratch that. Well, Sell side 1 billion ES. You should have seen how it came out. Sell side 600 mil Nasdaq. Sell side 450 mil Dow. Again, 1 bill sell side ES. 500 mil sell side NQ. 400 mil sell side the Dow. Anything happen? Those numbers can and will change. We got 10 minutes going into the close.
Yeah, that was the bottom of 5 minute.
Gold
5 minute
lower.
opening range. It's the same as 30 minutes opening range. Just touch it to the tick.
Indeed. Billion sell side ES.
Okay.
500 mil sell side.
I don't feel any stop run yet. I don't see any stop run yet. That was MOC. It's not stop run.
No, it wasn't.
I mean, we will feel it. You will feel how stop run goes.
Yes, you will. You'll see it as well. All right, closing on the low day in the ES here. 3 points to go. 64.63. Mohammed's talking to the market. They are listening.
Walking our stop down. So we're in the money now, 2 points, no matter what happens.
Very good.
Nice.
Nasdaq's following with Nasdaq lagging a little bit behind the ES. ES closing on a lower day. That is
terrible.
64.
Sorry, NQ.
Yeah, Mohammed with the above below the price. He called 64.61s. 3 points to go from there.
I will make it 61. I will make my target 61 just for fun.
Okay. Just for fun. Yeah.
Just for fun.
Just for fun.
Just for fun. We're just having fun, Dre.
Yeah. Indeed. Again, sell side still staying sell side.
I can afford to do that. Trading for fun. I can afford. I mean, I'm in the money. So last 10 minutes in the market. Yeah, let's do it for fun. 61.
Practicing patience. Just practicing patience. This is just waiting here with the trade.
Also, after the bell, 6:15 p.m. Central, Fed's Williams scheduled to speak.
CYA at 67.50 now.
We get the big sell-off, though. I know what you're talking about, Mo. You're talking about the sell-off with velocity, some oomph behind it. There's no oomph yet.
Something getting hurted. Nobody's hurting
You said
now.
it. You called it. It's so far hasn't been that kind of day just yet. Get the big one. And still sell side on MOC. Billion sell side. ES
764.60. Is that big anymore? It doesn't really look
MES,
big
right?
anymore.
MES.
MES. Yeah.
Take a look at the Nasdaq ladder. Jumping off or now. Still sell side. Sell side growing in the Nasdaq now.
Okay.
About 750 mil sell side. Still billion sell side ES. 7 minutes. 7 minutes till the bell.
Ooh, okay.
Now Nasdaq Nasdaq pushed. And here we go. Thank you, Hoag. Delta in the ES is growing. Now 5,800 negative. When Power Hour started, we were at 2,100 negative. That means there are sellers continuing to jump in and hit the bid with market orders. Nasdaq not doing much.
We're gonna put an order cover one at 65.25.
Okay. Good stuff, Hoag.
I don't think we're gonna get some massive flush into the end of the day. We might, but
well, Delta,
it would be a shame not to take something here.
Yeah, they keep hitting into this thing.
That's what it feels like.
Yeah, one tick and they go higher. One tick and they go higher. They took the low by one tick and they go 2 points.
One tick. They continue to sell into it. One tick and they sell. In the ES. The sellers are staying strong right now. Anything change in MOC? MOC is still a billion sell side ES. 660 mil sell side. Nasdaq 400 mil sell side in the Dow. All right, in 30 seconds, 55 after the hour. We'll see another injection of liquidity.
All right, out one. Oh no, sorry, we're short 3 now. Oh,
65. Let's see what happens. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. And Nasdaq holding.
Right, buy one back. Okay, now we're good.
Wash now.
All right. It pushed indeed. Nasdaq growing to the sell side here. Now 900 mil sell side.
Ooh, let's go.
Yep. All right. Nasdaq trade 23,532. When we came on Power Hour about 55 minutes ago, we were trading about 40 points higher. 40 points higher. Very, very stubborn is yes. Hang in there, Mohammed. We got this, Mohammed.
Yeah. You have 2 hours and 50 minutes left, Mo, to hold this trade. Whatever.
I mean, the market is in our favor, so that's nice patient actually.
100%.
We're not we are not getting any heat actually, nothing. So that's
good.
An easy patient.
Trades are in the money. Manage the risk. My buyers reload, but they cannot lift price. It's very bad for the buyers. Indeed, Anne Marie. Well said. Well put. As well as that delta continue to grow negative. Look at that bid ask in the ES. That's also another reason why it's grinding lower and grinding high. There's like 100, 150 on the bid, 150 on the ask. Looking at the ladder. Look at the ladder in the NQ. 2 on the bid, 2 on the ask.
Come on.
Can we get
Give us
below
61? Only 3 points.
Come on, Mohammed.
Get below 63s. I can put more heavy stuff on my chart. It worked last time.
Yeah, you gotta talk to it.
You have to talk to it. There we go.
2 points off the 3 points off the lows. All right, here goes the Nasdaq. Now Nasdaq's continue to grind lower here. 23,529. Call it. Power hour started. We're trading around 74. Right around the 70s. About 40 points lower. ES.
Bush.
Bush indeed. Come on.
Bush. Harder.
There we go.
Ooh, come on. There it is.
61. Now we got ES.
All right, we'll take that.
Nasdaq selling.
We'll take it. Here we go.
Fill me. Yep. Oh, let's go. Let this run. Still got one more going.
Okay, go.
One more going.
I'm flat.
We're flat, Mohammed.
Break even on a runner. Mo, let's go. That was amazing.
Okay, new lows ES. We are cooking to the downside here. We got 2.5 minutes left. New lows just printed 64.60 half. Nasdaq still got some ways to go to get to a low a day. About 100, call it 80 points to get to low a day. Last trade in the Nasdaq 23,513. But ES is leading the way to the downside. New lows 64.59.
Yo,
Mohammed, don't come trying to Mo. 58s now. New lows.
A little short.
Delta 1, Hoag. Delta 1. 23,508.
Trail it now. Dolby, trail it now. Trail it. You don't want to
Talk to
see
Mohammed.
the market
Talk us
back
through this.
to 55 again.
We're up. Our stop's at 63. 63 and a
Exactly.
quarter.
Yeah,
63
exactly.
evens.
You don't want to see the
63
price up
evens.
there at this time. Nope. Not now. Not now.
We still have 2 more hours in this trade, Mo. We gotta...
What do you mean 2 hours? This is 2 hours.
Yeah, the market will close. Auto liquidator will come after you.
Just hang in there. Let it do its thing.
Yep. We'll see. Now we got the Nasdaq pushing here. Okay, 90 seconds. How's it going? What are you short? 1, Colby?
Yes, at 65 and a quarter. We're realized $63.75.
And stop is it's locked in the profit.
63 evens.
All
Yes, we're green no matter what. Green no matter what.
Excellent.
I locked my account. I locked
Mohammed.
This time you
New
start
Mohammed.
to be crazy. Locked my account plus 535.
535. Mohammed, well done. Love to see it. House account short 1 MES right now. We're printing new lows in the ES 64.
Now we're at 60 and a quarter.
We are.
Nice. Milk it, man. Milk it.
I'm trying to, Mo.
Talk to me, Mo. Come on, Mohammed. It's good to have you back. 30 seconds here.
Drop. Milk it to the last drop.
Let's see if the Nasdaq wants to get to low of day. About 50 points to 60 points to go. ES definitely leading the way. Dow's not.
Oh yeah, let's go.
There we go. New low is 64.
Right,
call it 50.
7 points. 7 points in the money.
Okay, here we go.
We're middle of old range.
Very nice.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. Look at that. There's 1,000 line just came out. They are hammering the bids.
Oh,
Damn,
look at
1,000 line
this.
just came in.
This
They are
is
eating these
awesome.
bids. Yes,
all right, we're out.
it-
We're out. That pullback got us.
Well,
is that good?
done.
That's good. Yeah, good. Plus 108. That's awesome.
Oh, well done, well done, well done. The lows, trade on the lows. So remember that for tomorrow. ES close on the lows.
Nice comeback.
Mohammed, fantastic to have you back. Nice trade, nice entry. We continue sell off here. As always, shout out to all the bellers. Mohammed's back. Click like, click subscribe, click the bell. All right, Ward, this is just Monday. Let's get this thing rocking. With that being said, I'm going to throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. Good to have you back.
Woo! What a Monday. Welcome back, Mohammed, and thank you to everybody who's been watching us bell to bell, or maybe for the last 5 minutes. Either way, we appreciate your time, and we appreciate you being here, being part of the team at TopstepTV. Speaking of TopstepTV, the fun doesn't stop here, because coming up next, we have At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. They're going to be recapping the entire day for you, so don't miss it. Then later tonight, Coach Dakota is back with Slow Markets. That's at 7:30 p.m. Central Time, and tonight he's going to be joined by Coach Jay. So you can catch two of your favorite coaches at the prime time of 7:30 p.m. for Slow Markets. Then later on at 1:30 a.m., Aaron Luce is there with London Open, also known as Aaron Trades. You might have caught him on Fast Markets last Thursday. Well, he has his own show here on TopstepTV. London Open with Aaron Trades. That's at 1:30 in the morning Central Time tomorrow. And of course, Deanna will be back with Euro Trade at 3:30 a.m. tomorrow as well. So don't miss Aaron's show and don't miss Deanna's show. And then, of course, 7 a.m. right here on YouTube, TopstepTV. We're going to be back for another full day of bell-to-bell action with a great lineup for you all. So don't miss it, but don't go anywhere. Stick around. At the Buzzer's coming up next. I'm James Harden. You've been the chat. It's only Monday. We're just getting started. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.